Yeah, we know there's a 15s. Oh no!
Well, that's my turn.
You get 2 swipes.
I do?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. All right, well, let's take that 8 out
Oh,
of there before
did
I
you
forget.
fail in this form? I can't remember.
No, he passes his wisdom.
Yeah, I passed my wisdom. So.
Okay, you're cool.
Well, let's try and hit that son of a bitch again.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Oh,
Like I said, that's my turn. Think of a swashbuckler.
that's rough.
Yeah, that hurts when.
What's your bonus to attack normally? Is it a +2?
Bonus to attack on
Shackleman, if you were you're just a swing or you're.
That's a +2. Yeah.
Okay, your elemental's missing your +2. So just
the
went in
first
back there and the first hit would have been 13,
just got
15. Yes,
Yep.
first one you get.
Nice. Well, that's.
I was gonna say, I was like, it's a little low.
That's gonna do
11 bludgeoning.
11 points bludgeoning, and with that, the target is medium to smaller. It is grappled. Escape DC 13. So I get
This dude is so fucked.
yeah. So now I get a base, and I get to suffocate him until he dies.
Oh, his token looked so cool when it had the aura, had the turn marker on it.
Oh my god, it legitimately just the fuck appeared, didn't it? Which one is it?
It is the one right next to Illia.
Okay. That's crazy. It's just fucking markers is completely fucking gone. All right, this guy is going to swallow that guy. One swipe at Osorin, one at Illia. Let's go. 14's not going to hit Osorin.
Nope.
Illia strike. 18, does that hit you?
That's my AC.
Oh,
Oh, 16 slashing, 2 acid. I need a Osorin. Actually, no, it's not your turn. My bad. Nope, and that'll be the end of its turn. Pickles up on that Brizoom, 50 feet in the air, now desperately trying to fix his fucking his feet. Let's get that acrobatics to stay up on that broom, big boy. Save for that too, baby. Let's go.
And then do I do a wisdom to see if I can get my turn? Or
Wisdom is at the end of your turn, so you got to roll
End of the
this
turn.
like all you have is that bizonus.
Right. Well, I haven't taken any damage or done any damage, so I will have to rage again. But
No,
What I'm gonna do-
don't have to do it.
okay.
I don't play it. I'll let rage persist.
Okay, cool.
you bit your finger while you were up there.
No,
tongue on that
I'm still
guy.
gonna roleplay it the same way though. So as I'm like focused on my shoe, I look down and I go, where's my other fucking shoe? And then I look down even further and I go, oh, you son of a bitch, and I jump off the broom.
That is so Pickles.
Oh!
Death from above.
I'm just aiming for the witch.
Let's fucking go. This will be like an offhand strike.
Yeah.
Is how I'm gonna rule it. Fucking Death from above. Totally not expecting this. Go ahead and roll it normally. And since you're 50 feet up in the air, if this thing comes down and connects, I'm gonna give you disadvantage on the swing.
Okay.
But if you hit, I'm giving you extra 5d6 on it. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so you have disadvantage because you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
No.
She doesn't know that it's fucking coming, so it's gonna be a flat fucking roll. Those are gonna counteract each other. Flat roll.
Okay.
I don't know how to do this, and you don't know what's coming.
With my maul or just like with no weapon bonus.
No, it's gonna be with your maul. I'm just gonna subtract the
Perfect.
like it would be an offhand strike.
Is this sneak attack? Oh fuck!
Oh yes, it is. Fuck, it is sneak attack. Oh, okay. So considering the stereos, I'm gonna give you sneak attack, but it's gonna be a flat roll. Have to connect. You get an additional bonus. I swear to God, please, if you fucking crit and do this, this will be the greatest fucking day of my life.
Oh my god! Do you have an advantage card? You already rolled it. No, it's so close.
A lucky.
Let's see what I have. Let's see what kind of magic I have here.
This is an inspo. He's good.
I've got inspos. I just want to see if I have.
Yeah.
If not, I have a lucky that I can fucking send you if you
I
fucking
can happily give you a lucky.
Oh, I have luckies. I have a few of them. We'll go lucky.
Let's go.
Come on,
Oh wait,
come
that's
on,
the one.
Come on.
Oh no.
Come
Oh
on.
god. Scary.
Come on. No!
So much farther away.
oh,
Go for gold.
roll your big fucking inspo on this.
Yeah.
Fuck. I can't help. I've already used my talisman too.
Yeah.
Yes! Let's go!
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right. So regular damage, and then sneak attack is under feature.
All right, so it's going to be 11 plus the 2, which is 13. 21. Now I'm going to let you roll the
Bonus damage.
it'll be 4. I'm sorry, it'll be 4d6 on this.
Oh yeah, because it's right. 40 foot. Let's go.
Good hit. Death from above. Well
So that's
executed.
a smart use of not having your action right there.
11.
That's how you do that.
13.
I will also use Whales from the Grave to do 1d6 necrotic damage to the Umber Hulk.
What was the 1d10 on?
Inspo.
That's my inspiration.
Okay, that was your inspiration. Okay, so I'm doing this ahead. So it was 11, 13 plus the 8 from the sneak attack, which was 21. So then 34 points of damage.
Dude.
She wreathes in pain.
And Pickles is just. Oh, my shoe.
Yes, and you're I love how this technically keeps your fucking rage as well.
That's how I was gonna rage. Is I was just gonna jump off the broom.
16 points of bludgeoning damage, my dude.
All right. Damage, and then the Umber Hulk will take 2 points of necrotic.
Fucking go.
And then wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh my god, get it back, baby. Get it fucking back. Roll that 20.
Mm-hmm.
No.
15. No, I already used mine.
Yep. Good fucking turn though. Good fucking turn.
I need full pickles. So I'm gonna send a lucky your way.
Oof. All right.
I need my pickles.
Just one more roll for that.
Yeah,
then?
just one roll.
Boom.
Damn it. It's right
close.
there.
God,
It's right
So
there.
close.
Fucking re-rolls. All right. Osorin, deliver us from evil. By the way, con save for you, Osorin? Because it hit you? Did it
Wait,
not?
wait.
Did it miss?
It did not hit me.
Okay, yeah, it only hit Illia. That's right. That's
the,
right.
The
That's right.
thought, the
Yeah.
mind thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind thought.
The thought.
Fuck.
Oof. That's a holder. Never mind.
Yeah, so he is looking down at his shoes. How the hell did you get unbuckled? He bends down and starts working on his fucking shoes. But he looks up and is able to move that spirit weapon and take a swing on this.
That thing's fucking buried. Where is it at? There it is.
So we're gonna swing on this one right here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Get it.
There you go. There you go.
Fucking. What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear. No, of course it's not. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Ass. Shit. What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear and crew, and this is totally not the first time we've tried to play D&D for the 50th time tonight. Oh.
Yeah, it's Thursday. Hello.
It's the best thing right there. It's just sitting here with my friends drinking a Voodoo Ranger.
I'm trying to play D&D since Wednesday. Oh, by the way, Quirk, you will have to take your headset microphone. You're going to have to put that sucker right up in front of your face, just like it's a...
I mean, that's good instructions. No,
Just
you
like
didn't say
that.
put it in your mouth. Just get it in front.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. Dude, we literally had perfect like conversation probably for about an hour, and now hotel internet. Let's go.
All the nerds came back to the hotel.
Well, here goes voodoo in the can number 1.
Let's go.
13 minutes to midnight.
Even worse. I forgot to rinse out my Yeti that I have over here. I'm gonna have to use Kool-Aid Yeti.
Still got chili in it. Hey, you know what? Kool-Aid Yeti might not be too bad depending on which one of the amazing juicy beverages from Voodoo Ranger you decide to pour into it.
Yeah, Juicy Haze is going in. I only lost half a can before I realized I was pouring all foam there.
It'll settle in time.
Yeah, for you folks out there that see us drink beer in our Yetis all the time, you got to do a rinse. If you don't do a rinse, you're just gonna foam your beer up the entire time. So, hey, don't be me. play D&D. Just don't try to do it on the internet, folks.
Honestly, great advice. Like really, top tier advice.
Actually, no. Hey, do it on the internet. Just think twice before you want to be a streamer. That's all. Just think twice. You don't want to do that. You just want to actually play D&D. You would have got like 18 more hours in than me this week. And we oh my god.
Yep, and we overfoamed.
No, we didn't overform. We had we had a little side dribble going on.
Oh yeah.
The same problem after a few voodoos for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's sad pour.
That'll do it, pig. Yep.
It's not the side dribble that'll get you. It's the side pour.
If you didn't know I drank them, now you do. Ooh. Let's lay a little tissue down on that. For some of you guys that got to see the Instagram TikTok that I sent out earlier, I don't even know who the creator is, but it's great. As a man walks in, makes a small spill inside the kitchen, proceeds to grab a paper towel, cleans it up himself, and walks out of the room. Dude, he puts on this gnarly wig. This dude eats it like Chris Farley, like I haven't seen, like full sideways jump. He hits the beverage, and he goes, honey, I need help with the spill over here. I sent it to every married individual I could before Instagram timed me out where I couldn't send it anymore.
I'm glad I got it before they told you no, because I shivered with that pain.
You, my brother, and my other buddy were just like, oh my God, the truth. Spills, incapable of cleaning themselves. Don't worry.
You just got to wipe it with your hand and it just goes away.
I heard it down at the condo like 1,000 times. It was cracking my shit up. Oh, welcome everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Trying to get to play D&D. We finally got there. Should just take some time.
Technology is against us at every step of the way.
The exploding power lines in front of Clams, though, that was fucking choice. I gotta say, that was pretty good.
Yeah,
that picture needs to be a T-shirt. Want to play D&D? Question mark.
Him pointing and it's smoking.
It's literally on fire.
Smoking? Hell, that son of a bitch is on fire.
It's literally on fire. I mean, it's sad, but it's also excellent. It's great content.
Feisty, would you say it's sad but true?
Burner.
Yeah, it is very much on fire.
You know what? And for once, I don't blame a single person that's like, is this live? I don't know. Because you know what? We've tried to go live 8 times. Like, if there was any time where you could legitimately be confused, it would be today. But yeah, we're officially live, but when I ever play this for a recording again, it's going to fuck you up. So, there you go. It'll get you later. Appreciate all the gifted subs, y'all. Thanks for the sympathy. Nothing like logging on for some sympathy subs. They're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a long day. Captain's probably gonna try to kill him. No, I never get vengeful with mine. I like I said, I was beyond violence when radio asked me where I wanted to be earlier. Beyond violence is it. I just skipped straight to Voodoo Ranger and a Kool-Aid cup.
It's a slight hint of that cherry flavor that doesn't exist in nature, yet we all know is cherry flavor.
I only got partial Satan tongue anymore.
Oh, you should have seen it earlier. It was bright red. It was as red as the numbers on that roll right there. The 0 to 25. It was gorgeous. It was glorious.
Now it just looks like I bit it, which is even worse.
I was hesitant to ask what that was going on with the redness.
Yeah, dude. I got a hankering for some cherry Kool-Aid, man. Got me some good old Wally World sugar-free cherry.
Kool-Aid?
Black cherry was always my favorite, but for some reason you can't get black cherry sugar-free flavoring that's not doused in caffeine. Like, look at it, between the Mios, between all of them, they don't.
Huh.
For some reason, I guess
it's
it's
a little bit of caffeine in there.
beats me, but regular cherry, like I have that addiction to like old school cherry Coke, cherry Pepsi. It's all that same fake cherry flavoring. So like the sugar-free cherry is great. It's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same craving on it. Now that's not the same for all, all flavor types, but yeah.
Right.
Good old great value package. $2, you can make like 18 quarts out of that thing. Like I said, it's Beaver Gland Red number 5.
Beaver Gland Red number 5.
We don't use the beaver glands for the red. We just use it for the vanilla.
For the vanilla.
The red comes from the lizard.
San Diego vanilla. Good stuff. Thanks for all being patient. We're happy to be here, yo. Happy to be here. Anybody got big announcements they want to let folks know that they're up to, since we ain't got another session the rest of this week.
Chat, I only ask one thing. Don't let him kill any of my characters next week, because I'm going to be well beyond any internet coverage, and I have no idea what he's got planned. I'm going up to the mountains with the family. I'm not going to be coming back down until the weekend, and I don't know what's going on in his brain.
Bro, I don't even have games lined up for next weekend. I don't even know what the fuck I'm going to do, but I'm going to figure it out. I'll figure it out.
On a number between 20 and 30, how many kids do you want between all your characters?
For which character? I've got 3 of them right now. Actually, 4.
It's a pot of kids, and we'll just assign them to different characters. So,
well, Josiah is the pirate. So, I mean, if there's anybody who's got someone in every port, it might be that cat. So you never know.
Oh, I just thought of the.
No, I don't like that face.
Oh.
You see that face right there?
Face.
No. I know.
No.
Well, what better time to announce this than now, to let everybody know with the new D&D box set that is released only at Target at the moment. Gosh, what's its name? I've already lost it in my head. Dragons of Shipwreck Isle, I think. Yeah, Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. The new D&D set. Only available at Target until, I think, 10/31. We will be reprising a Tormund's Quest crew to play that module. Unfortunately for radio, I guess Tormund's just going to have to be asleep next week and miss out on the adventure.
Dad, I'm in hell.
No, the game plan is I'm going to go pick up that box set, and we're going to reprise those characters in a short mini campaign, because apparently it's super tiny. So I'm all about that. So, we're going to bring those characters back this fall and check out the new box set. It'll be fun. That's the whole point of Tormund's Quest, was just me and radio playing the one-on-one that developed into adding Timbo into the game and Gale Everstorm with Adam. Yeah, so we're going to try to pigeonhole that in. That won't be happening next week.
So our Conan gets to come back?
Our Conan gets to come back, dude. Our Conan, Gale, fucking Tormund.
Ultimate sad boy.
We go to play poker on the weekend at some shitty island, and fucking dragon shows up.
This is the first time I've dealt with a dragon. I'm just letting you know right now.
Maybe Torben's on his first kid. Who knows?
Oh God, no! I didn't even think about Torben offspring. I'm gonna need another voodoo ranger. I'll be right back.
Shay, damn it, not Torben, not a kid. Oh yeah, so that's exciting. Like I said, that's only available at Target right now. Independent buy, it doesn't get on D&D Beyond until 10/31. So if you don't want to wait, it's $20 and it's over there. I'm trying to find out if you can get a PDF version of it early.
I was gonna say it. I wonder if they'll do any sort of digital with the box set, but
yeah, because I need to scan the art to be able to run it anyway.
Ops bought it already, so you might be able to hit him up to see if he.
That's things we talk about, but we don't talk about when we're on stream.
I apologize.
Whoa, buddy. Wizards. Wizards of the Coast, we always pay for product.
Thank our lovely patrons who keep this going.
Don't worry, I bought enough from those motherfuckers.
I didn't even realize what I stepped in. I'm still not even quite sure, but I'll just shut up now.
Yeah, you know what? Good transition to patrons. We got to thank Shabby, Shy Flames, Westwolf, Illia, Caleb, Kevin, Quirky, Feisty, Drew. Thank you all very, very, very much for your kind patronage, keeping the fucking lights on over here. Because whoa, it got expensive this year. Oh, we're making it work though. Thank you guys. Every little bit helps and has so far. Thanks for keeping the lights on over here. And the Voodoo Ranger. Thank you guys. Couldn't do it without you. Got to give a huge shout out to them again for them giving the creator partners a stipend to make it to TwitchCon, which I have already taken care of all of my plans this year, but flights were a lot more expensive than last year, so I appreciate having a stipend to help pay for the extra cost on flights. Faux fucking show. I will not be anywhere on the floor of TwitchCon at any point in time because it's kind of small, really, to tell you the truth, and there's no actual voodoo bar at TwitchCon. So I will be at all the different voodoo activations and whatnot. So I will be there. Who knows? You might even get to see yourself a wild mag.
I will get it approved. Don't worry about it.
Yes. It's gonna be a good time.
I'm doing it to cover for the radio station. This is my work.
I'll be there with one of Amanda's 1 million companies.
Serving all 1 million.
Yeah. Hopefully by Labor Day everything works out all right, and I'm still gonna be up in Seattle, but shit's getting crazy right now with fucking schedules and flights getting canceled. Like I barely made it to family vacation. My cousins had their flight canceled. We were on the same day. They were the early flight. I just happened to make it out because I was a late flight. Like if I missed the first one, like it's dunzo.
I'm staying home. Hell with that.
Because the first one's always already booked, and like I'll tell you right now, I love you guys, but I'm not riding a middle seat to Seattle. It ain't happening. No. It ain't happening. I'm on either side. I don't think it's possible to put me in the middle.
Hey, just gotta flip the armrest up.
Dude, I'm putting people in a sleeper hold on either side.
You are my armrest. Bend over.
Dude, it was me and a fucking bodybuilder on the Allegiant flight. Dude, we just looked at each other and laughed. Before the guy in the middle came, there was like, no chance, buddy, no chance. They're like, you'll have to sleep bent over.
Oh my gosh.
I've done that before.
The FAA is starting an investigation, and they're starting with a survey. I'll find the survey and link it, but you can fill out a survey. Are the seats in planes too small? That's what they're investigating right now. And not only are they too small, but are they criminally too small? Are they purposely small and like to a criminal level? Because they want to start fining some of these airlines.
Oh, the budget ones for sure. The budget ones, you don't even have like, dude, those seats don't like, God forbid you anything actually like you hit any turbulence.
You get a Spirit or a JetBlue, you're fucked.
I think that's the easy out for Spirit Airlines is we're just going to stop calling them seats. We have a space for you.
Hey,
what
we have
space
an
number
area.
are you assigned?
fun fact, guys. Quirky's done. I just looked out in chat.
What happened?
Can you not hear me at all then?
Oh no, we can hear you just
Hey,
fine.
yeah.
Now we can.
Yeah. I'm seeing it all day.
And she's gone.
Well, there's your sign. There's your sign, ladies and gentlemen. There's your sign. Dude, I just wanted my groups to be able to enjoy themselves this week. Just couldn't. Wasn't gonna happen.
Trying my hardest.
It's
trying.
It's summer. It's summer vacations. We expect hotel internets to not work, and we don't want anybody to have a fucking shitty experience. You know, our problem was we just had 5 episodes running RPville where we couldn't just be like, hey, just have fun, roll some combat dice.
Yeah, also I found out Tuesday, I didn't pop a break or anything like that. My dog tripped over the fucking cord.
Oh.
So when I'm in my room, I only have power to my computer. I don't have power going to anything else. Amanda's computers are all down. It's fucking roasting in here. And somehow my tiny little chihuahua either tripped over the cord or hit the power breaker button. And
I think they just hit it and yanked on it.
Yeah, I discovered the next morning. I was like, oh, that's cool. Thanks.
All right, we're officially changing this to Bucket Q&A Live. Let's Cosmos, you don't want us to have fucking D&D?
Change this to let's watch Tim eat snacks.
I'll follow your fucking lead, all right?
Just, you know what? It's welcome to the loot drop because we've all got a ton of item cards. Just have a good
strong arm
time.
move right there.
I'm trying, man. I'm like,
Nope.
hey,
Nope. Nope.
no,
Nope.
get shut down real hard on that one. Well, I mean, let's just try.
This title may conflict with Twitch's moderation policy.
What were you changing it to?
I changed it to fuck it Q&A.
Oh yeah, Fork it.
Duck it. Q&A
It
live.
is Duck Thursday.
Duck it.
Yeah, duck it, working it. No, I'm.
Is this a Bop It episode?
Hey, I've officially hit my I've hit my capacity for mobile setup shit fuckery. It's done. It's full.
So
And
it's not happening ever again.
Yep.
No.
You're getting
The minute somebody tells RoBear, hey, I'll just be in a hotel, he's gonna be like, fuck you.
Nope.
No.
Out. We have the alternate singing in for you tonight.
whatever she said.
And then
Can you not? Oh no, is that bad?
Yeah, it's bad.
it's bad.
It's bad enough to where I'll just get up and throw something about 45 minutes in at this point.
I can't RP with you like this right now.
Oh.
I'm gonna go full May and kick a trash can every 3.5 minutes.
I'm gonna circle back around and accept violence.
We can hear every other syllable, and sometimes and then every third syllable, that one goes away too.
I'm curious if it's this bad. I really just put it on phone and was like, fuck it, let's try this shit.
Now it sounds great.
Of course it does. As soon as you defeat, everything's like, oh, cool, we'll get back to you.
Yeah, we'll get back to you. It's fine. Thank you for calling customer service. You are currently number 69 in line. It'll be approximately 2 hours, 59 minutes, 47 seconds until we can help you. Thanks for trying.
Oh my God!
To the Shackleman shit show.
Speaking of 69, as a transition. So I'm at the barber, and across from me, like the barber shop I go to is fucking rad as shit. It's like a combination skate shop, tattoo shop, but everybody just cuts hair instead. So they're all like old touring musicians, old skaters, shit like that. And across from me, this dude is cutting this like old dude's hair. And he's like, oh, it's my 70th birthday yesterday and whatever. And the dude's like, wait, hold on. So how was 69? And he's like, oh, 69 was a terrible year. The old dude didn't get what this guy was trying to like insinuate. How was it being 69 for a whole year? And why didn't you stay 69? Because 69 is the coolest number. And this old guy was just not getting. He's like, no, it was a bad year. It's 2020.
When did 69 become a thing? I guess I don't know. When
we also discussed that for like a half hour. Like,
yeah, I feel like that's a valid question in that scenario.
You know, if you fought in the Korean War, you don't eat.
Right?
Exactly. It's a 2023.
Dude, there was a fucking TikTok or Gram that was going through where it was Jocko reading recounts of the fucking Korean War, and it talks about some dude in a fucking trench coat that runs out with a battle axe. Fucking only the Korean War, folks. So, are you on mobile hotspot? Is that what you're on right now, Quirk?
I am using my cell phone. I'm using my cell phone for audio, the laptop for everything else.
Yeah, but you have your hotspot turned on, so like you can actually roll a die. Like it's not just you sitting on the phone.
Oh, no. So I'm using the phone simply in my hand as audio. Everything else is pulled up on the laptop connected to Foundry Beyond 20 D&D Beyond.
The things we go to play D&D.
Yeah, I'm simply literally just using my cell phone for audio. Everything else is running totally fine. I can see video on the computer. It's just not able to handle Discord audio. So it's like I'm on the phone with you guys. I'm like, hi, I'm just gonna hold this to my ear and like, oh my gosh.
Roll a die.
Yeah, here. I mean, I'm using the laptop for it.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm just using my cell phone to be able to use Discord audio because I have the app.
No, I understand what you're doing. I just want to make sure that everything worked. What you were saying was connected.
Yeah.
Do you have a do you have an earbud that makes it more comfortable for you, or do you have to fucking hold it up the entire time?
No. I have earbuds in my ears, but I have to hold the phone for the audio so that way I can talk and be able to mute it.
Oh yeah, to use the microphone on it, right? Okay.
Yeah. But it's working. We're good. We have overcome all of the obstacles tonight. So let's roll some dice.
I'm not gonna have you hold the phone up to your face the whole night.
No, it's in my left hand, or actually I can just like lean forward on the desk and be like, "Hello, gentlemen."
But why? I want to just at some point tonight just dad joke and be like, hold the phone.
Yeah, right. I'm like, hey, Prothy, can you take a photo of the current D&D setup in the Marriott at Gen Con to be like, this is the thing right now. The things we will do to be able to play D&D with our friends on the internet.
While you're at a convention that you can play D&D in person.
I've already played D&D several games today, so yes, I'm just playing more D&D.
What I want to find is the perfect Rode mic that will connect to a iPhone or Android phone.
So Android, no problem. iPhone is where you come into the problem, but most of these new, like my JLab Go does a USB-C connection and will plug into my phone and will register as a microphone.
Yeah, like I want to do.
Really?
I want to make the ultimate mobile setup that's like, hey, $120. Like if you're on the road,
Here's the kit.
Here's the kit.
Yep.
Spent a couple of bucks on trying to make that work. Still haven't found it yet.
Yeah, we,
That's a good point. I should really try my Razer mobile mic into my phone and see if that fucking works.
Yeah, most, because they just use generic drivers, most will show up on Android. iPhone, not as much. Now there are microphones that you can get that will work with iPhone.
But so like my microphone works with my iPad.
Yeah, so then that'll work fine. Yeah,
because your iPad's USB-C.
let's see what.
Right, but if I get the USB-C to Thunderbolt converter, it might
not as much.
It might work.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe.
what will end up happening is there will be this is the iPhone version setup. This this is an Android version setup. This is this is what
And
you
then
do
we'll
on
have-
your two tablets. So it's like, okay, here's your easiest on the go. Because I mean, theoretically, you should be able to take that $1,000 fucking phone that's sitting there in your pocket
It's
and
a
do
badass phone.
and do the two simple things that we need you to do: roll a fucking die and have clear, noise suppressed audio.
The dice is the hard part from the phone because it needs Foundry up in Chrome, and Foundry needs a certain pixel width to load up. That's the hard. That's the part I tested around with this. That you can do it on an iPad, but Foundry is still not ready for running on mobile yet. And then also the Beyond 20 extension. But you don't need that if you just want to roll all in Foundry.
Yeah,
but the hard part is getting Foundry just to load up.
When I went back to Minnesota and I had like the mobile rig and nobody told me that the game was canceled. Thanks, guys. Not salty at all. But like I had the mobile rig set up and I had the iPad set up as a second screen. That's how I figured out I could do all that.
Yeah.
It ran Foundry perfectly. Like, granted, it's using it as a second screen, but it's still using that screen for the pixel width and stuff like that. So
Exactly.
But like long term, you could see like Foundry releasing a like some sort of a mobile browser client where the mobile browser client is just your, like, say it's just the roll log.
Yeah.
And
So-
that's what pulls up for you.
My personal vote is to use remoting technology. So you use your phone locally for audio, but then you just remote into your rig that has Foundry up, Beyond, where it has D&D Beyond, everything, and then all that processing power is not being done locally. That's all happening remotely. You're not dealing with any lag or latency with anything like that. You're just remoting into your computer, doing your rolls
The
there, and then
glory
just
of
running
VMware.
audio locally. And you could do video too at that point, because you would just be using your local device for your low latency things.
And I would say probably most users aren't going to be able to support video at the same time. But if you could get audio on the roll knocked out,
Yeah, right. And
like
you just need good audio. That's it.
Yeah.
You know,
that's where Foundry would really step it up, is like you said, just do the roll log, maybe a chat log, and then the audio included, because if for people who just use Foundry with the audio and stuff like that, you know, where they're just using Foundry natively as a whole.
And that was something even Roll20 couldn't get. Like they tried several times trying to get that mobile client up where you could just roll in game off your phone, because that's what people would talk about. Like, well, hey, you know, if I'm in a compromised situation, like that's about the only thing, you know, that's what I want to use this thing for.
Yeah, I think I even tried the alpha for that. Where I was like playing the game, and then like I would try and roll on my phone, and it was not correct.
Brutal.
It was not good. Also, if anybody like has a Samsung TV, this is not an ad. I only know this because I got to play this at SDCC. Samsung has the gaming hub, so where you can use the Xbox Live or the Xbox Game Pass. And then now when PlayStation comes out with theirs at the end of this year, next year, I think. And then also Steam, you can like literally just play on your TV. So you don't need a console anymore. It's fucking awesome. It's called Samsung Game Hub. It's fucking awesome. Like, I could not believe like the Steam games I was able to play, and like the Games Pass stuff I was able to play. It's a free download on new Samsung TVs.
And it actually installs the game locally on the TV?
I don't think it's
streaming it.
No, it's streaming it.
It's streaming it. So you're
from
not
your other rig wherever it's at.
no other rig.
This is the cloud. It uses the cloud rigs. It's what Xbox Live has been working on for forever now.
But Steam doesn't have one.
And you can use Steam with it. Certain games on Steam.
Okay. Got it.
Dude, it was awesome. I was really impressed.
That's another thought I just had about for a mobile setup is Xbox. I'm sure on, I don't know, but I would imagine on the Xbox browser, you could load up and log into Foundry.
I know what it's doing. It's using NVIDIA GeForce Now. That's how it's getting the Steam stuff.
I love
Oh, that's genius.
Dude,
that's genius.
They had so at the convention, at the room that I worked at in the convention, they had 2 couches and 2 TVs set up to look like just a living room, super chill or whatever. And I played fucking Halo for like an hour. It looked really good.
40 just said Foundry confirmed does work on the Xbox.
I just saw that.
That's
awesome. From 40.
That's cool.
That's wild.
That's
pretty
cool.
neat because you could do. You wouldn't be able to do voice over there. Yeah.
No, you can because they're merging Discord onto Xbox.
Oh, you can run Discord on Xbox.
Yeah.
Dude, there's your
Dude,
setup
that's what
right
we were talking about that back in the Mixer days of like helping people out with a setup.
Yeah, it's a good way to cheaply get into it.
Yeah, there you go. That's a super easy setup.
And now with everybody fucking going the other route on cameras and shit like that, nobody's fucking on camera on Twitch anymore. Everybody's got their little cartoon,
their little VTube.
Everybody's VTubing, bro.
You don't even need to actually VTube. Just make a little cartoon that every once in a while does this.
It opens its mouth every once in a while,
and then sometimes goes. Then back to this.
See, I can manually do that for Quirky and be like. Oh no! I moved the wrong camera. Here, this will do it.
Yeah, I would like you to do flapping mouth like
That's exactly all you need, right there.
I'm ready for you to talk for real.
I mean, I need you to drop the tone or the pitch of your voice a little bit because I sound a little bit more manly than. But you're pretty on point. Pretty on point with what comes out of my mouth, so let's be real.
This is the high quality RP that you're used to over here on the channel.
Right? Welcome. If this is your first night, we hope it's not your last.
You thought you were coming here for D&D.
Duck it.
It's okay. It says episode 12 there anyways.
Oh.
Yeah, isn't this unlucky 13 tonight? We can play?
It was 13 before I had to reset everything.
Oh shit! Oh no!
I was like,
Welcome to Groundhog Day.
It was 13 until I had to reset and I lost all the work I'd done.
Estennial says that he sees 13. I think he's just had that.
Estennial can see whatever numbers he wants.
So in regards to announcements, if anyone is here at Gen Con, I will be walking around with dragon leggings on for the next 2 days. And if you see me, I will just simply speak as and that is the only response. Oh my god, you're making me oh god. I'm moving up. Yeah, that's just Illia no longer.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime gal.
This is even better because I'm watching the delay on Twitch, so it's like I just can't right now.
Oh,
this is high quality D&D.
The peak of the fucking day right here.
Meeting Jason Charles Miller and Matthew Lillard. Nah, man, it's the shenanigans we've gotten up to on Twitch tonight.
Coffee and beer ain't bad though.
Not at all.
Launch this VOD is it's intro D&D only. Doesn't get any further past that. Maybe what I'll do is next week I'm just gonna say, I don't care if only one person shows up. I'm running the fucking episode. Everything will be silky smooth. People will actually show up that weren't supposed to show up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
there's a fucking
Radio-
rock
You got a whole new
slide
cast in it.
at your
show
fucking
up next week.
vacation. Like,
Also,
you gotta end up coming back. Like, sorry, bro.
Tyson will just show up randomly.
Dude, even my plans with Tyson got
100%.
rained out.
Oh no!
Tyson was supposed to go to the Old Buzzard Roost with me this weekend, but it's 80% chance of thunderstorms tomorrow, and then it's a coin flip on Saturday. So I was like, shoot for next weekend. We've also been trying.
can't
I've been
be a
trying to
Thunder
watch
Bunny?
his band the entire summer. Every concert that I've gone to has been rain canceled. So we've had
my
plans 5 times this summer, and they've all been rained out. I'm like, God damn. Ain't
So
meant to be.
Tyson's the problem is what it comes down to.
Apparently, us in the same room. Fuck him. He's playing the music half the time. I've just been trying to drink with his old man. Yeah.
So I did have to Google. The first reference that Know Your Meme is finding was "She Blew My Mind 69 Times," who was composed by R&B singer Rick James in 1982.
Dang!
But where did he get that line?
I don't know.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Hey, it fucked me up when they were talking about George Clinton and the P-Funks being the origin of lighters at concerts because of flashlight.
What?
Okay, so their song Flashlight began kind of the craze of people bringing flashlights to their shows and like turning them on. Well, eventually it became like you didn't have a fucking flashlight. People kept pulling out their lighters. They are accredited with holding out
lighter
lighters
shtick.
for songs. Yeah,
No shit.
because the song
So do
Flashlight.
I sue him for losing the tips of my fingerprints? Is that what this is?
That is
Because-
always this is the common problem.
Well, that's why you just get the flick one, the fucking old school.
Or you spend
I-
40
someone-
bucks a butane.
Yeah, exactly. Apparently, we've all been using letters wrong our whole life because you're just supposed to do like the roundy bit on the top and then flick that bottom part up and it keeps the letter lit.
Oh, you saw that TikTok too?
Yeah. I was like, what? And then I did it and I was like, oh my God.
Because you need a lighter
It's
lit
real.
that long. I mean, if you need a lighter lit
Well,
that
clearly,
long,
if
smoking
you're
too
at a
much
Rick
crack.
James you're at a Rick James concert and like that's what it is.
Or you're just smoking too much crack. That's how you know.
That
how
too.
you know it's too much.
I need a hacks for my lighter to be on all the time.
So, hey, who's got D&D questions? You got a D&D question? Right now, you get it answered live by 5 very unofficial fucking panelists.
Yes, we are the new
I'm
faces
officialist.
of D&D.
Jeremy Crawford or Radio Bank
Yeah.
Jeremy? Which one do you want a fucking reading on? He'll give you one.
I'll give you all the bullshit that's in my head. You go ahead, ask.
Rules layer the shit out of this.
Everybody's got 50 fucking questions asked me while I'm fucking working during the goddamn day. Ain't no everybody
exclamation point schedule.
quiet as fuck during the actual fucking showtime. What? Be like, hey, now I know you're busy. Well, you know I was busy. Why you send me 18 fucking DMs right now? Well, how do you feel about the donkey punch on 4th edition?
Well, I've got a question for you then, RoBear. What is the favorite item that you have ever homebrewed for a player?
A favorite item that I've homebrewed for a player?
Yeah, like what is some crazy idea that you thought up and you put, into your D&D world?
I don't think I've ever created anything that wasn't already done. I just probably reskinned something and they got really happy about it because they just didn't think of it in that way. So it like nothing sticks out in my mind where I'm like, oh man, I would say that like if there's anything, it's like, oh, you need to be so and so to do that. Well, fuck that. That doesn't make any sense. Like, making people happy because they think they need to follow the fact that like a cleric can't use this spell or they can't use that spell, and like them coming from a maybe a stricter and less rule of cool table to where it's like, well, fuck yeah, you can use radiant fucking, you want to use guiding bolts of warlock? Awesome. What do you want it to look like? Like changing it. Like, I think just like reskinning and doing like what you want as a kid and what you want it to look like, change the damage type. Like all you got to do is follow the core mechanics of D&D. Like, why doesn't every single magic class have a spell that looks just like Firebolt or Eldritch Blast, and you just rename whatever the fuck it looks like, change the damage type to whatever you want? Like, don't balance the game around like, oh, lightning damage, that one's hard to get, you know, it's a rare one out there. Like, instead, just like do whatever the fuck you want.
To be fair on that one, like, so because Osorin is a Tempest domain, right? So there is a reason why I don't have access to as many lightning spells, because that channel divinity gives me access to max the damage on those lightning spells. So if I had access to lightning bolt or things like that,
it doesn't matter. Fuck that. It doesn't matter.
He says, fuck that.
No, what you want to, like, you know, just because you're a cleric, you want to do a third less damage than everybody else? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't, like, it's not a fucking, people sit down and they look at rules as written and they think it's a goddamn balanced game. It's not a fucking esport. Like, there's very clear winners and losers. Like, you want to rank it out, like, hey, you want to piddle around, go pull out that handbook, that first edition 5e handbook, go play yourself a ranger and go do 8.6 average damage while the rest of your buddies are fucking doing 48s, you know? Like, there's clear winners and losers. You can go around and fix it. Like, I think it's way cooler to give you access to that bat. Like, if anything, because you are the Tempest, like, you should have access to that. That's how I feel about it. Like,
it puts the onus on the DM to balance the encounter then at that point, but that should almost always be the case.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm gonna make my shit so threatening that you gotta fucking
right.
Whatever you got, I'm fucking.
For 3 hours.
It's gonna be up over it, you know. But I don't one shot crit you. Like, that's, I mean, it's pretty clear. I got one fucking rule, you know. Like, unless you smoke the pole Adam style and it's like 3-4 ones in a row, like, you earn it. If you fucking die, you've earned it, you know. Like, you had a shitty day. You know. Hey, if you were to shoot a witch bolt into a fireball, would you make people roll a wisdom? I don't even know what the fuck you're asking there.
That's rules lawyering, man. That's rules lawyering.
It turns into a Kai like a Dragon Ball Z. Hey, you whatever you got, light it up again, buddy. Fucking max it out. Question: do you stick to only talk during your turn? Fuck no, dude. RP, have a ton of fun with it.
Hell yeah.
Take your time. Have some. Hey, because remember, at the same time, like, people jump over everybody's ass for meta, but dude, your friend's trying to have fun at the fucking table. Like, have a little meta talk. Your guys are like, we jump in and out of our character all the time. Like,
yeah.
Just don't stay in one or the other. Like, you know, it's okay to be like, hey, time out, guys. Are we gonna fucking do this? Like, it's okay to break fucking fourth wall. Like, nah.
Well, and also as character, it's important, I feel like, to have the opportunity to have fun role playing during combat.
It'll make your combat way more fun.
Oh my gosh.
That's the easiest time to role play, really. Like, any as somebody who specializes in teaching new players, I always say, okay, like, you don't want to role play outside of combat. I get that, you know, it's really, really difficult to do. I still struggle with it myself, but like, in combat, easiest place to role play. Like,
That's
describe
fair.
what that spell looks like.
Describe what you're doing.
Yeah, describe what your attack was doing, and then that really gets those people into, like, yeah, and I swing down my sword and I say, fuck you, man. You're like, perfect. That's a role that you're just RPing right there.
And then I
know?
jump over his dead body because I stabbed him, and you're
Yeah.
like,
And then you're
that's
like-
fantastic.
And then you get to as a DM, you get to be like, okay, now roll for that shit. But if it's somebody who doesn't like RP often, and you ask them to describe it beforehand, and they describe it really well, then you can be like, all right, dude, you got advantage, or you got a +4 instead of a +1.
You can get, the more creative you can get, the more shit you can get at the table. Like,
Yep.
100%. I think where people get it twisted is when somebody's asking me to do 17 things on their turn and they ain't RP'd and they haven't actually fucking done the turn for anything. They're gonna hear me with DM dad voice and be like, "Bitch, you're making it unfun for everybody else. Make a choice, go with it, and then RP with it. Like life's full of choices." The only person that's going to be unsufferable at my table is a person that wants to do every single fucking thing they can possibly do on their turn, or they're not going to have fun. That person, they've been at my table before. You probably see him. You probably go pull up some fucking video of it. It doesn't end well. Life is about fucking choices. Make a fucking choice. Have fun. Don't get upset with how it comes out. Like you're telling a story. Like that's all you got to do. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't, We try to get as much value for somebody's in their turn, since it may be 30 minutes before it comes back around. Better in the Foundry days than back in the fucking Roll20 days. That could be a 45-minute, a 50-minute wait.
Jesus.
On big queues. But that makes it even more important for you guys to talk on your turns and like, if you're having fun then you're not worried about the time that you miss Guiding Bolt like me for the 17th fucking time. Sometimes we're all just a little bit adam at something, It's how it goes. I can fucking call a god, but don't ask me to fucking shoot a fucking radiant bolt at a +12.
Yeah,
can't do it.
I do also, yeah, it's also, you're so helpful to when you're like, you've been waiting that 40 minutes in combat. I've got this thing in my head. That's what I'm going to do. I've got it planned out. I've got my entire turn, action, bonus action, reaction. Let's go. Something dies. Someone changes what you're going to do. And you're like, well, shit. Then you're like, you've had a meltdown. What do you want to do? Don't tell me a spell. Don't do a thing. And you walk them through it. And that is super, super helpful.
Yeah.
And that's helped change my DMing. I know a couple people who've told me wow, the way that RoBear handles that has been so helpful to be able to pivot, because it's all about pivoting at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And not everybody sees everything. Like, it's my job to have a big picture of everything else that's fucking going on. Not everybody's looking at everything all at once. So just a good refresher of hey, they're over here. They don't have a potion. This guy over here just did their fucking slurp juice. I know this guy's got a reaction over here. Just being able to recap the battle and show what's there to get you as much data as you can get as quickly as you can to be okay, I can look up at the turn order. Who needs what, so you can make that adjustment. Otherwise, there's DMs that just sit there and watch them dude, that's fucking, not only is it fucking cringe, but god damn, you're just gonna let them fucking sink over there while they're having a goddamn panic attack. I've seen that at a million tables. Fucking, it drives me up a goddamn wall.
My favorite is we're describing the 40-minute wait, and that also happens at just normal tables, not just waiting for the program.
Oh, for sure.
But you have the 40-minute wait, and you're the player, and you're it's fucking my turn next, my turn next, my turn next, and then whatever that final action just before your turn has to completely rewrite your turn, because it just completely fucked every plan that you've been making for 40 minutes. And it's always that last.
It's my favorite.
Roll, the last roll before you're
thing. I love that.
Throw everything fucking up, man.
I fucking love that. That is my favorite thing. I'll have 3 ideas for things I'm gonna do on my turn.
Yeah.
And then next turn, okay, that idea 1 out the window. Can't do that now. 2 turns late go by. Idea 2, that's fucking out the window. And then right before my turn, boom, something else happens. I can't do any of these pre-planned ideas.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that?
Contingency for the contingency is out the window.
Yeah.
I have never played D&D like that in my entire life.
That's awesome.
But I have always played a reactionary support-based character, even if I haven't been a DM. So I just go off of what is there,
What happens, yeah.
whatever fire needs to be put out. So I never have oh man, I was getting ready to drop the boom. And let's be honest, if my boom was guiding bolt, the boom wasn't gonna get dropped anyway. That's the only time when you see me where I'm like, I don't have anybody heal. Oh, okay, I guess I got to do something. Shillelagh.
I think that's the reason I adopted that mindset, though, is because some of our combats get really fucking long, and if I don't have at least like something in my head is like, oh, this is how I'm gonna knock out my turn, I might sit there for way too damn long, be like,
You also don't sit inside of a fucking D&D module for fucking 80 hours a week. You know
exactly.
You're coming off fucking work. You're not remembering this or that. Whereas like, I've sat there. I kind of know what's there. It's the only like for me. It's most of them like, if I had a coin phrase, could you please tell me what that wizard spell is that I don't see every week? What is this one? Molecular condeflecture. Could you give me a school? I feel like I'm a spelling bee. Yeah, like, could you please give me a magic school on that? Evocation? Oh, okay.
Enemies abound, like that one from Tuesday. Like
enemies
abound.
Yeah, enemies abound. What the? Especially after they released the Tasha's list, dude. You could literally say like Diana's finger banger, and I would be like, was it like? I'm sure.
Send me the description.
Yeah, send me what's.
Can I smell the first finger first?
Is it? Is that butterscotch damage? Is that
Dig deeper for hard candy. I promise. It's in
Oh
there.
my god! Yeah, I mean that's the kind of shit you get.
Like, and another thing, I like piece of advice I like to give to players, both new players and seasoned veterans, is like, let go of your fucking character. Like, separate it from yourself. It is not you. It is a character, and you can create another one. Do some wild ass shit. Go fucking nuts. Like, I get it. You're attached to your character. I'm attached to every one of these fucking characters, but every character I make is better than the last character. It just keeps getting better. Like, you just get better. You get better. You gotta let it fucking go.
Let them live. Like, let them live their life. And
in this instance, most of my characters would not have done what Pickles did, but because I built Pickles the way I did, I was like, I gotta let Pickles go. If he fucking dies, he's gonna go out, and I'm gonna make a better character.
You made the Emerald Grotto so much more fun that you went and poked around over there and got to make an improv scene out of it. I'm like, fuck yeah.
I even created a character who does shit, just like does things that randomly comes to their mind. Now, that's not saying that Pickles isn't more than what he seems, because he very much is. But like on the outside, on the surface, he's going to do random ass shit. Like, I built him that way. I built his backstory to be that way.
Tim,
and it was fun.
Is it because he's the real Dill? Is it because he's the real Dill?
I'm gonna boot you from this call right now myself. Bye.
He did it. He did it.
You got timeouted.
Oh my god! I was like, it's been nice knowing you.
30-second timeout.
Dude, I've been sitting over here going, oh man, why is my eye watering so much? My mini fan's been on over here the entire time. Just try this eyeball. I'm like, what? I'm crying, man.
Your eyeball's like, can you turn it off, please?
Dude, I gotta like blow my nose. Like, I'm like congested now from this thing.
Not crying, you're crying.
Oh. Oh, hey. We gotta show everybody Bananin.
Oh yeah, you want to do Bananin? Let's do some Bananin lore.
Yeah.
So we leveled up, right? And with my leveling, I picked Beast Companion for my feet, because it's what has to happen for the story. Bananen has become integral.
This is the level 8, right?
Yes.
Okay, I want to make sure that I didn't miss one again.
Okay, yeah. But after we leveled, we came up with like, okay, so let's reskin Bananen. So we found a character that fits one of the class rating characters. I think we did an ape, and we reskinned it, and we found some badass art for Bananen, and now Bananen is a little fucking monkey pirate who's got
Look at that
stat blocks and
fucking
everything.
gold bullion banana that fucker's got.
Oh, it's so good.
Beautiful.
He's got a gold bandolier of bananas. And Feisty found this out in the Twitterverse. It's one of the magic artists that did a commission for a treasure token, a monkey pirate treasure token.
It came out. It was so good. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Oh, that is it. That is fucking Bananen right there." We reskinned Rock for Caca Toss, so he can.
Oh, I didn't know I was gonna go there yet, but hey, there you go. Everyone, you can see it. The Caca Toss is there.
Oh, it's so good. So we'll get to play around. We've now got ourselves a fun, livable character, and oh, he's so cute. He brings some good.
We're just gonna sacrifice
ourselves. That's
so
what
that way he
animals
lives.
always do. Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just gonna say we're all gonna wind up like sacrificing ourselves so that way Banana and live.
Yes.
Oh no, we got that motherfucker comes back to yeah. Once somebody makes a pet familiar, I just turn on the spirit like revival, because then people start doing. It becomes I defend my pet at all purpose. Like it gets shitty. So like if Banana gets fucking flattened like a fucking pancake, you're able to bring him back in a couple hours. You know, like
right. It's not gonna come back in that session or in that combat, but he'll make his way back.
Yeah, like I don't need you to be like no, and then I don't get blamed for targeting the motherfucker. That's what I'll be honest. That's what happens. Fucking hell have no fury. Like you killing some fucking ranger girl's fucking pet. Been there before.
Some ranger girl's bear.
Even fucking Matt did it. You're like, no, it's fine. It turns into a spirit.
Yeah,
God.
so that'll be fun. That art is so fucking good. That's so good.
Love it.
Let me see if I can find the guy's name. Give some credit out
This is
there.
one glorious banana. You would be correct. That it is.
The most glorious banana.
Dude, I feel bad for all you guys that want to start creating your Spelljammer characters right now that can't. I think it's the only shitty part about this release of the early adventure is not having player options. I think they should have released the player options early for everybody.
Yeah, that's kind of a bummer.
I was bummed out about that.
That we had to like do them on our own. Like that's why I'm telling everybody in the commission campaign. I'm like, just go ahead, just use a place setter as your race. Like they'll be back out on the 16th where you can move them because we know what they're gonna be. We know all of them.
Right.
They're just not in there.
Well, and that's the other part is like now nobody can play test them. Like that was the perfect opportunity to have some play tests.
Oh, they've all been
characters.
play tested. They've been play tested for like 8 months.
Yeah,
right.
UA's already been out and amended, and the amendment it will be in the new printed campaign.
But
they've released part of like with Mordekainen's, the whole rework of all of that into 3 new books. They released part of that. Now, if you go on D&D Beyond, you now have legacy creatures and races, which is interesting.
I agree with you because there's a lot of times they make a change and people really don't like it, and this could be the time where it's like, oh, yeah, well, we really didn't need to make that change.
Yeah.
What will happen if you paid attention to UA for enough, and you can hear it from Jeremy Crawford's own mouth. They put in OP characters inside of it just to see what you'll do. From a playtester, yeah, that's great. Whatnot, they're getting back data that they want, but like, there's nothing worse than giving somebody something and then really taking a bunch of it away.
Yeah, right.
We've seen that happen in several of the classes where like I've just gone back and be like, no, dude, like you got used to playing like that. Like, I don't know how many of the original soul knives that we have. It's an absurd amount of the like Unearthed Arcana that people have the character saved to where they have access to the old, because you can't get back to it. Only if you have the archive characters that are like, I'm saving this.
Never delete this character.
Yeah.
The artist name is Jackson Moyer.
Yeah.
Is the artist that did the commission.
Ah, yes. I'm assuming now that Wizards of the Coast is now in complete ownership of D&D Beyond, that Unearthed Arcana should be coming back to the online client, because
I hope so.
Because they get way more data. Like, that's where your data's at. The problem was, I'm sure that like
staff to maintain it. Like, that was
just
too much stuff.
They didn't have the staff. They didn't get, and also they weren't getting it early. You know, they were getting it
right.
You know, with the public.
As it came out.
Yeah, as it came out. So like, you could be deving it as it's being devved on its side. So like,
right.
You know, hopefully that comes into fruition again, because I mean that's where it needs to be. Like, that's the ultimate playtest. Then you don't have to be like, oh, I have these 5 in-person tables in Seattle where it's the same people that you see over and over again. Like one from Chuck's Game Store.
Yeah, well, and like the UA is online, you had to then go back to the Dungeons and Dragons website to even fill out the survey.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's here, it's
D&D Beyond. Oh, you're playing UA content? Here's an automatic survey when we're getting ready to pull it from the server. Like, I think
all the data's already there.
Like that happened. Yeah, they had such an outcry with what they did with Strixhaven that they had to push that whole schedule 8 months because everyone hated the UA.
UA was weird.
I love the idea of like how you as a DM, you don't have to be like class specific. You can go ahead and do this for rule of cool. I loved how with Strixhaven you could be a druid and you could be potentially in 2 different schools, but some of them just didn't make sense. You had nothing for fighters. Like I think the changes that they made to the complaints to the UA were really productive, but who knows?
What is this song? It's so good.
These are the Mexican restaurant songs from Neon Regimes.
Oh, hell yeah.
I thought this sounded familiar. I'm like, why do I have the urge to pull up Waz's card?
Yeah, this is all Louis Nichols.
So good. Big fan.
And Louis Nichols and Alicia Sheldon from the Epidemic Sound catalog.
Epidemic Sound.
I have a dude, I used to have like 90 tracks of it where I simplified it down to like, okay, logistically, how many Mexicans? there went a whole half day.
In a tavern.
That's downtown California. Such a lovely place. Okay, I have a grievance right now since we're listening to Mexican-inspired tunes. Pre-COVID, I was all set to go on a Mexico City adventure with my buddies that run one of the local fucking Mexican restaurants. Like, literally, I grew up with them all being servers in town, like through high school, all the way up. Like, I've known them my whole fucking life. Like, know their families, whatnot. Like, great fucking people. We've always owned and worked in restaurants together our whole lives. I was like, Al, I was like, dude, I want the no bullshit, like, give me the insider Mexico City experience. All set and ready to go. COVID fucking happens. And then COVID, white people ruined fucking Mexico City. I saw all the articles coming out this weekend, all the remote workers, like they've already fucked the city up. They've caused rent to fucking go sky high.
Yep.
I blame
Been
Ted
since after
Cruz
COVID,
when
but
he
I love
escaped the
Mexico
ice.
City.
I can't fucking go now. It's done. It's done. Now it's fucking, it's done. I have to find another, I gotta find another place. I'm so sad. I wanted
My next Mexico adventure will be Oaxaca City. I want to go explore the capital of Oaxaca. That looks like a badass spot.
and see the fun thing about Feisty, if he learns a little bit of Spanish, you can immediately fall into oh god, what's his name? I just lost the boxer's name, the redhead. Shit. Oh my god.
Conor McGregor?
No. This is real boxing. Somebody help me out on this. Oh my god, I can't believe I just lost his fucking name. Canelo. Dude, you could you could totally be like
Alvarez?
you could be Canelo Alvarez's fucking uncle, dude. 100%.
Canelo Alvarez.
You don't know who Canelo Alvarez is?
Just Google it right now.
Dude, one of
yeah.
the greatest pound for pound boxers of fucking generation, man. He's like
Oh,
right
yeah,
behind
look at him,
fucking
yeah.
Floyd.
Yep, same type of red short beard. I can get down with that. He's got hair though. I can put a wig on. Sí. ¿Cómo se dice? Cup empty.
Dude, I could just go for fucking when TwitchCon happens, dude. I just want to get some fucking real street corn. It's been fucking 4 years since I've had real street corn, and I don't want fucking. I don't want some. I don't want some fucking white ass fucking breweries bullshit mayonnaise street corn. Like I want good old real deal, baby.
I miss the little corn. What are they? Push carts that they have in LA, and the fruit
yeah.
stands on the corner. Oh my god, I miss that so much.
Street cart elote.
Yeah. Oh, that was the best.
Okay, hey. Has anybody had this liquor? This is important. This got sent to me today.
I'm gonna say yes. I've had a lot of different liquor.
Potentially.
Have you ever had Nexta?
No.
What?
Next liquor. NEXTA.
Oh god damn it! I forgot. I don't have autofocus.
Is that the company that put
Just
out
hold it up by your
Previosa?
Yeah, it's gonna be so hard to see. You can't see the bottle.
No. Oh, there it is. Oh, Nixta, Nixta. Okay. Is that a tequila? It looks red, or is that just what's
Put your
in the
hand
cup?
behind your phone to change the focus.
It's
He
not
doesn't have
autofocus.
It does it though.
It's a elote liqueur.
Oh, it's a liqueur.
Okay, so they have this as like a they're like, hey, white Russian drinkers, like this is gonna fuck your world up. Do an ounce and a half of this corn liqueur, 4 ounces of cold brew, 1 ounce of cream, half ounce of I don't know this syrup. Demerara?
Demerara?
Demerara? What is Demerara syrup?
Sugar.
Yeah, it's simple syrup.
It's a
Just simple syrup? Yeah. And then great cinnamon on top. And they're like, this is like, Reddit was like all over this. They were like, this is dirty sex. And I've never had it.
Well, that sounds like, even though it's a liqueur, but it's corn, it sounds like a sweet corn whiskey.
Well, it says nose is cornbread, toasted corn, vanilla, and caramel. In the mouth, notes of sweet corn, perfectly balanced with toasted notes of roasted corn, vanilla, and caramel.
Put notes of sweet corn in your mouth.
You and Shay.
So long as it's not the cob.
I just want the
Yes.
kernel.
It's not gonna digest and it's just gonna come out the other end like usual.
Exactly.
Yeah, all right, I'll give this a shot. I'm sure it's around here somewhere.
Yeah, I
It's
found
LA,
a spot 10 miles away from me. Go there tomorrow.
Hey, look there. Break it in for me, Daddy. How many days are we till TwitchCon?
October.
October?
So yeah, 60. No,
We're in the
what's
60 day window.
90.
What's the date on it again? I forgot.
Let me look at my
11,
calendar
12,
and see.
13th. Iggy says, all that tantalizing corn in your mouth.
Isn't it like the 7th and 8th?
Yeah, it is the 7th, 8th, 9th.
Okay.
Or it could be the 7th, 8th, 9th.
You know, it could have been on my birthday, but that's fine. That's fine too.
You know, you got to work on your birthday. You need your other part-time job.
I know. Fucking which one?
The which one, actually?
Yeah.
The which one? Hey, all my part-time jobs might lead into me never having to go into a shop again. So that's all I care about. I love building rockets and shit, but I hate going into work. So.
But I also hate math.
Facts. I would rather other things do math for me.
I did know that I have to. I'm not able to stay on Sunday, or if I'll be there Sunday, but I'll leave early-ish. I got a Rufus Du Sol show that Sunday night back up in LA. We bought tickets for, so I'll be there Saturday night, probably Friday too.
You'll get the two best nights.
Yeah, exactly.
You get the two best nights. What's crazy is I don't even know who's like gonna be throwing parties because everyone fired everyone and laid off their fucking staffs and have no budget. So like,
and not only that, but like half of Twitter isn't going right now. So
yeah,
half of Twitter wasn't going on the party I was going to anyway. So
yeah,
I hate to break it to them. They weren't getting in anyway.
I was talking to the wife and I was like, you know, I can't wait for them to announce who's going to perform at the party. It's going to be somebody like fucking Lizzo or something. And then all of these people are like, I'm not going. We'll magically have tickets.
Yeah.
Just because it'll be somebody like Lizzo.
Dude, their pivot, the 2019 was great with fucking Blink and then fucking Logic came in. Getting them to say fuck Mixer.
Yeah, I wish we hadn't have been at that other party so we could see that shit.
Oh, you guys didn't get to swing by. That's right.
No, we got into that party beforehand.
Yeah.
And like stood in line just to get a drink for fucking ever.
Oh.
And then we're all just standing at the bar passing drinks back behind us because other people couldn't get a drink. We're just like, what do you want? Third person back.
I was going to get my Discord all motivated again so that I would get my partnership back before the Twitch show, but everybody lost their Discord partnership, so no one's going to be in there.
It's just going to be you.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll probably just post up at the Hard Rock again and fucking rock that shit for a while.
Yeah.
That's usually the move.
I drank on the street a lot.
That is true.
Gas lamp area.
You can do it, yeah. Dude, it's so nice now.
I love it.
I was pretty shocked.
I was sad that I couldn't get Hard Rock though. Oh, we need some community MTGA. Dude, at this point, I'm Gandalf. And the rest of you haven't even woke up from the Shire yet. That's the problem. Like, here's the deal. We will play community MTGA if everyone buys into my system of playing a very, very limited format that only allows you to play a handful of powerful cards. So the decks are super easy to make for everybody to have.
Predetermined powerful cards too.
Yeah, so what it looks just like the beginner set that Patrick brings to the Voodoo Lounge. It's slightly more powerful than that. It ain't Pauper, bitch. It ain't Pauper. Shit, I got it posted over here. If you fuckers will make the decks, that's the problem. I have all the shit. I show up, I go to stream, and everybody goes, well, I don't have it. Like, what? Am I going to fucking wax your ass with fucking meta decks for fucking 45 minutes? Like, nobody wants to see me beat a fucking dead dog. 40. or you pull out the one deck where you're like, I'm gonna get him now. Obviously, your deck's banned. No shit. Nobody wants to play your infinite looping bunghole deck.
That's what's been really fun with what is it? They're something nights. The Magic stream when they bring in all the celebrities. And they play super awesome, very expensive commander decks.
Oh, you're talking about game nights.
Yes.
Yeah, it's your game nights.
That's
yeah,
been super fun. Yeah.
Okay, so they play a game called EDH or Commander, and that involves 4 people. MTGA does not have Commander inside of its client. The day that it has Commander, you'll see it blow up like a motherfucker. But unfortunately,
I didn't realize it wasn't in there.
It only has a one-on-one version of it, which they call Brawl, and that's what I play. So you play each other head-to-head, which isn't as fun as having 4 people, because then it's super casual. Somebody can have a really crazy deck, and then everybody teams up against the other player, and
Right.
it's a good time. Commander's a good, fun, casual format. I'm sure you do have a sliver deck, 40. I haven't played Standard in so long. Fuck a bunch of Standard. Screw that shit. I go in, I get my 4 wins every day and rock it. I got a $500,000 gold on my account. I got so much shit in there, I don't even have to I pay $10 an expansion these days. That's all I need. I buy the battle pass, that's it. But what they need, the moment they put in deck sharing, it's over. Because then I can do everything on my account. I don't need any of you other chuckleheads to fail and not do what I've asked you to do, which is simply prepare the easy decks, of which I have already formulated for you. But I understand the 15 minutes admin was too tough. I can already have that all done and be like, here's the 20 decks you can choose from. And we have fun, just like we do in the Voodoo Lounge, and it's a huge hit because anybody can come up and play, anybody can win. It's fun. It's all about top decking, just the way that it fucking should be. It's about what you draw. It's not a fucking, I hate to break it to everyone, Magic is not a competitive game, where they want to say it or not. Any game where 1 out of 5 games you just can't do anything because you didn't draw mana isn't a competitive game. Hate to break it to you.
There's luck involved?
Say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so.
I think it'd be really interesting, and there's been a lot of chatter in regards to how D&D Beyond might be making a switch now that they're owned by Wizards. But if Magic had a subscription to where you don't have to physically own the cards, but you're able to every month, kind of like free hero rotation in League, it would really open up the game to other people because you're not having to drop as much money. You're simply just paying a monthly subscription, and you're able to play because you can share decks and all that, but you don't physically own it. So it's a different type of play style, like how you have Arena or anything like that.
It has been interesting that they don't have a $50 a month unlimited, but they just make so much fucking money. They just don't care.
So we could lose out on all of these deck purchases and switch to subscription, or we could keep it.
So MTGA's, it's 100% free, but you have to know what you're doing. You have to invest in like, okay, what's a play style of which that I can win, that I don't want to pull a bullet in my head and hate myself for playing, that I can spend a half hour to an hour to get my 4 wins and out. Because that's your maximum return for minimal investment of time each day. And if you're not doing that math for games that make you do dailies, then you need to check, you need to question your shit, okay? Because if you're doing 5 fucking games worth of fucking dailies, that's why your life sucks, bro. Like, that's the time when you gotta walk the fuck away. Something in your real life is not getting fucking done. I got enough time. Like, I figured it out. I could do 2 games that have dailies, and even then, one of them will get cut every now and then. That's usually the Destiny daily will get cut. But it's also the easiest one to pick up and do, like, whenever later.
Yeah.
It's not as punishing if I miss 1 day. I
only
easily
game
used to
game right
burn
now is
$300-$400 a month between cards and fees. Yeah, dude's insane. It's all hustle, yo. The best card academy that's out there is Legends of Runeterra. It's got a great card academy, but like they break that fucking game all the time. I couldn't handle it. And when they break it, it's fucking there's one deck that rules them all. It's a good little format. Just not as many people played it. And it's got, since it's Riot, it has good support. I feel bad for the people that play Gwent. Like, I don't think Gwent gets the support that, like, it was out for like a full day the other day when it was like, it just shit the bed.
I miss Gwent. I like that game. I spent more time on Gwent in The Witcher 3 than in Witcher 3.
They made a hell of a little game, dude. They made a hell of a mini game.
When it came out on, for like its own game or whatever, I played it for a long time, and then it was just like,
I love their animated cards too.
yeah.
Their artwork that they commissioned from that, and it's largely one studio that does all their artwork. Just does insane, and that's where you got this lovely piece from right over here.
Oh, so good.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Vincent Vega, when you going on tour? When you playing TwitchCon, bro? Vincent Vega, TwitchCon?
I could probably reach out to his agent. I could probably get him to play the Blue Water Grill for maybe a couple of fish tacos and a beer.
That would be dope. All right, who's got last questions? We're doing last call on questions here to 12:30. This is your chance.
Because Timmy's gonna cheat and go to bed early tonight.
Yeah.
He's got some tattoo stuff tomorrow, so I gotta be rested up.
Ink therapy?
Yeah, I'm working on my Darth Vader tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
And if I puss out on that, my Ninja Turtles, whichever, She's like, she texted me. She's like, "Do you want to work on the Darth Vader or the Ninja Turtles?" And I said, "Yes,
Yes.
yes, whatever I can take."
All right, so Drew wants to know about the fall rotation. Here's what's going to go down going into this fall. We're going to wrap up Baldur's Gate this fall. Eberron will also wrap up this fall. We're going to get to a large metropolitan city and really that's the last big feel I know we all really want out of that game. So we want to go and do Steampunk City with big fucking airships and all that. So Eberron's going to wrap this fall. Baldur's Gate will wrap before Eberron probably does, because we got 2 arcs to hit. And then we're going to peace out. I'm going to try my damnedest to schedule Becca to where she can come back for like maybe the last 2 episodes or something in her crazy schedule. And we're going to put a bow on it. Meteorian Core is still going to be going on. It's going to go on, which is horrible because they're high level characters now, and they're going to hold on to them for a very long time. I imagine with how powerful they are, I can probably hold on until GCX. I imagine we might do our last episode at GCX on Meteorian Core before we do a campaign reset there. But we're all max level items, level 13. We're gonna do some cool shit, but it's got a window on it. So I imagine it'll go on into the next year. You'll see a new show on Wednesday, and you'll see a new show on Tuesday. And then on Sundays, you're going to see the commission game, and that's going to be Spelljammer. That's going to be in between 8 and 7 o'clock CDT.
Nice.
And you're probably going to see a UK hour show finally on my schedule.
Oh my god,
So,
that would
like-
be amazing.
So get your, for you folks, you'll have some fucking some lunch fodder. But if I'm gonna do a creator show where it's all creators on it, then I'm gonna do it with some full-time creators and then some of the UK folk. So we will see about that, because you wouldn't think it's hard wrangling cats for this fucking D&D. Oh, bro, sponsor work, bro. Yeah, I know. You had it in your email box for 3 weeks and you didn't tell me. We will see. They'll be herding cats on it. But as far as I can tell you though that one of them we will be starting my homebrew world on one of those campaigns. Our planet inside the multiverse, and that'll be connected to like everything else is inside the D&D multiverse. My official planet will be on one of those. I know for sure, because we want to actually fucking build this goddamn wiki out and do the thing. So that's the plan. That's why we're doing the commission game. We're making a little extra money here so we can pay some folks, get some shit done. The extra funds to get shit done. Oh, monetary options? No, I don't have anything officially announced on that yet. That's a lot of fucking. We're doing a whole restructure, so you're not gonna get most of the nuts and bolts on that. I don't know why you're asking public chat, Drew. You're gonna know before everybody else knows. you're gonna get the DM on that before everybody else. Oh, there was another question in there that I missed. Yeah, a live finale at GZX would be fucking dope, wouldn't it? After a plethora of characters and cast, can you pick a favorite? I play the same character every time. What are you talking about? Now, your first one's always your favorite, like original, the original Barley in the line, man. My first Barley. First Barley is always the best Barley. Do I like playing ones more than others? Yeah, like it's like they have expanded healing options in almost all the classes now, but 5e didn't start that way. Yeah. I've learned how to heal as a warlock. I've learned how to fucking heal as just about any of them.
There was a question earlier from West Wolf in regards to, do you have plans for your next lore drop on Patreon?
Oh no, we still got to get the fucking Eberron drop out. Which is great because we haven't had any Eberron to go, so they're still going to be more informed than we are getting back to it. No. Lord drops are fucking behind, bro. Lord drops are behind. That's why it's a bonus piece, but it's a hard piece to get to sometimes.
Another question from chat was, do you have a favorite one memorable moment, either DMing or playing? What's the one that sticks out the most in your mind?
All these one moments, like they're all great. Like it's not like they're all my children. It's more the proper question on that would be like, what specific campaign do you remember great moments for? Tormund's Quest, when they see visages of the Fae inside the creek, campfire chats, the
Gale's bubble.
Yeah, Gale's bubble, like those are impactful moments from that campaign. It's more about what are your big moments from a particular campaign. Yeah. I wouldn't rate there's not like a rating scale for me in between. Then it's about, with that group of people, what's my most memorable moment on it. So like Corman's Quest would be that. Game of Saving Throws, like Mud's first death, Hot Tub, me trying to kill Mud several times and failing within the campaign, as my actual character trying to kill him, not just the bad guys. Everybody losing their shit over Yancey Ben. Mud rolling a 20 on Nightmare Lord. Becca getting really, really upset with us one session.
Remember that one? Viscerally.
She got picked on one too many times.
That was on the frozen ship.
Radio being too drunk that you didn't realize. What's your fucking backstory? Come on, let me talk to you. Here, let me tell you. I will tell you about your backs. We're like, Radio, shut the fuck up. Oh, okay. Those are a much boozier era when you go back and watch those. You got a million of them on fucking Meteorian Core. They're easy to push the button but that's a whole bunch of new folks in one campaign that are getting used to playing epic style D&D. Eventually, it's not that it wears off, it's just you get more used to like how like bodacious it can get. When somebody's used to it being like, I killed the hobgoblins and the bugbears, where it's like, we got a fucking meteor slamming it over here, and it fucking looks like an end of an Avengers scene, and they're like, whoa. Not a lot of people go there, it feels like. Other than Spelljammer, are you gonna run any modules heading in back half of the year? I'm not letting you know anything about what I'm doing. Deathbloom was good. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna let you know what I'm doing. We did lock back in a cage. Whatever, you know. Sometimes you gotta put baby in a corner.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Nobody.
Oh, speaking of like into game of saving throws, dude, I don't think they'll ever play it. I don't think anybody. I think everybody's too scared that I'm gonna kill one of their characters. You want to know the honest truth? I don't think they'll ever let me run another episode of game of saving throws. I don't think they'll complete it. 100%. Tormund's Quest will be back before it. They're. Dude, you watch the last episode? It's fucking painful. It's painful. I don't even rerun it on the channel. It's fucking painful to watch.
Hey, you want to bring Game of Saving Throws back? Give History Faust a chance.
I know you'll fucking come back. I don't think they want to at all. I don't think they want. I think they have emotional attachment to their characters, and they don't want to see a last battle up the ante on their first characters. Which that's fine. It's theirs to choose. It's not like me goading them, being like, "Come on, bitch, I'm gonna fucking kill you." I won't. I think they're done. I think they're retired. Those characters should have fucking died on the last episode with how awful they were. But that's what happens when you play scared right there. And it was across the board. Adam was scared. Everybody was. It was bad. It was absolutely how you fail a DPS check. I can tell you that. You just need to hit the thing. All you had to do, I was like, just fucking hit it. Just fucking. No, I'm gonna come up with a creative way to do nothing. No, it's fucking. Somebody hit this fucking thing. Just kill it.
Talk into the maelstrom.
I can't kill it for you. Yeah, you wonder why that episode never comes up. I always play the Nightmare Lord. I do not play the fucking Into Game of Saving Throws.
That's funny.
Nobody deserves to see that sweat. Everybody's fucking angry. They're all fucking shooting fucking lasers at me like it's my fucking fault that they're not just attacking it. Somehow it became my fucking fault. I'm gonna attack. Shit was hilarious. I was like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what everybody's doing right now. There for a while, it was like, is anyone going to aid Hister Faust in trying to hit this thing? Is that gonna... I'm gonna use some spell I've never used before. I've been waiting for it now. This is it. This is the time.
That was the time.
There was fucking 18 mini tornadoes. Does someone want to hit one of them and get rid of it? Nah, let's just keep spamming the ads. I'm over here going, oh, I don't think there's any advice I can give them on this. Screen's about to fade to black over here.
Hey, it looks like Roll20's quitting on us. I think my favorite part about gaming saving throws was when I finally realized as a watcher that they were they were borders, that it was a whole shtick.
The whole
And it, probably like, I don't know, 50, 60 episodes in, and I'm like, oh wow, that's chalk down there. Oh, those are chalkboards. Oh, this is saved by the spell. Oh, this makes much more sense now.
Zero. I even said when it was live, looks like a DPS check. Yep. Game that plays like a choose your own adventure where we run polls. Fuck you guys, no.
That would be so much fun, though. That'd be so much fun.
I've seen it. I've watched it.
It would take too long.
Oh, true.
It's not it's so much work. It's so much work for me to know exactly what you guys are gonna do because you're unbelievably predictable. That's the problem, is you put the poll up and it's whatever the option is, you guys pick Bodie McFace Boderson, whatever that option is. So it's like the least choose your own adventure of all choose your own adventures. It's just the most chaotic option, which is fine for a little bit, and then it just gets silly.
Ridiculous. Yeah. It becomes pointless after a certain.
That's why we do that. Like, that's a charity stream. That's why we do the wild shit on charity stream. Got no problem doing it then. Get fucking wild. Do the stupidest shit. Put up polls. Make you guys choose things. Like, go ham. You know, that's what a charity stream's for right there. Having fun with it.
Half-Life. It has an end time.
Yes.
But it's over.
For $1,000, you can summon a giraffe. It goes to charity.
Yeah, well, I can tell you what. The next charity stream, I'm not managing my own Streamloots cards because I can't. I have found like that is like it is so hard. Even at like, you guys are super nice about like when you guys give me cards, like you give me enough time to process it, but like producing, running, DMing the show and catching cards is fucking hard. It's fucking hard. That one's just like, that's like the tipping point. So it is difficult for me then to play the cards for my baddies. Is the Streamloot sub payout? Yeah, it's 80 cents on the dollar. So it's better than 50-50 of Twitch. Not as good as Patreon. At least you're getting like, if you do see Bodie McBodieface. If you do a Streamloot sub, like it's a specific, like if you want to play a dumb graphic up on the screen, that's what that's what it's there for, you know, like it's got a point.
Heart ass.
Yeah, you get to play the twerker. Shake your booty sore. There you go.
Shake your booty sore. I'm not Yoshi.
I'm not Yoshi at all. He's the oh god, what did they call it? What did they call it in the Rescue Rangers movie?
I didn't watch it yet. I still haven't watched that.
When they get sold off to the knockoffs and they get the surgery, what'd they call it?
Bootlegging.
Yeah. He got bootlegged.
I gotta watch that.
Dude, it was a good time. All right, did I miss anything? Did I miss any last ones, Quirk?
No, because the whole thing that you just talked about, the Streamloot cards, is earlier someone had asked why don't you let NPCs do it? And it literally is just too much to do. You would just have essentially a draw pool which you could use for yourself or your NPCs. It's hard enough for players to keep track of that. Like,
yeah, and I already do it. That's why, like, I give them like, depending on their difficulty, I give them a dice or something like this, and they're already stacked. They already do so much more damage than a regular player does. Like, I don't need cards. Like, it's already built in. For me to threaten players who play heroic, I don't need cards. I already have them built. Like, and the main reason why we don't do it is I don't need you to brew toxicity inside my game. If everyone's on the same side, we create an awesome, fun environment where we're all trying to see the same thing. We want to see a group of adventurers pull through. It's not about trying to create two different sides and pit it. While I'm DMing, I'm not over here going, fuck, I didn't kill this guy. I didn't get upset, or I didn't get to run this guy. I'm on the player's team. I want to win. Like, if things go badly,
it's all of us against RNGesus.
Yeah, it's us against fucking the dice. We are literally a craps table. Like, if you want to, like, you want to boil down to it, we are a free craps table. Is what we are. You know, we just want to see which way the dice are going, and let us tell a story that we didn't have in our minds. But yeah, like, that gets toxic as fuck. So it can't be done. That's why it's funny haha on charity stream, not funny haha when it's somebody's fucking baby.
Yeah.
No.
You go and fuck somebody's main fucking character over because you played a brutal critical and you think it's fucking cute. We'll see how they think it's fucking cute when all of a sudden they pop off and fucking time your ass out, and then all of a sudden I got to go deal with fucking Discord. Yeah, that's the kind of shit you would have. Like, there ain't no. Ain't worth it. Ain't worth the extra juice, y'all. Because I can tell you what, if I turned on baddies, I could probably make fucking double the fucking money. So, you know, think about it there. You got to have restraint. Listen to your inner Uncle Ben. Can't just fucking let it run fucking havoc.
I don't think I've seen the Cat Jam one yet. That was hilarious.
Big old Cat Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to space out.
Oh man, you know what? We're gonna wrap up before the Thursday ping reset.
You say that now.
I know, but I say that just because it just froze on for me, but it's on the computer. But
if all the characters had a drinking contest, who would win? Dude, Chikios won so many of them. It's not even funny. He just had good RNG, and he wasn't even built for it. Like, he's built good. Well, I wouldn't say that. He's built good, but I don't think he was ever built as strong as like OG Braden. But he rolled better than any character. I beat Mud every drinking contest I ever had. He couldn't fucking touch me as Chikios. 100%.
He tried many times.
That dude's he is from the Fae. Just don't, it's a different liver, bro. I'm just letting you know, it's a different liver.
He's just built different.
He's built different, dude. Braden, you think he's got a lockdown? I guess he's got a little fatty liver. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Cheeky baby's cheeky baby.
I'd like to see him try with UFO.
Or Gitsy.
That'd be one character I feel like could maybe.
Oh, Gitsy, I would have taken that fucking turtle to soup, dog. Not even close.
Brutal.
I would have put Gitsy to sleep. No chance. Not nearly high enough level to hang with those characters. Couple more rounds, maybe. Getting there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what level is wrap up Frostmaiden at? Level 16. Yeah. Uthel got to level 16. There's maybe.
Yeah, those are all level 20 fucking characters now. They're all fucking god mode.
Oh jeez.
Hell yeah. Well, you know what? I appreciate everybody for hanging out with us while shit didn't fucking work. It was still fun getting to hang with y'all. The show.
Yeah.
I appreciate all the mad support you guys gave for not getting to see entertainment this week. Very, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated.
Hey, we finished Spelljammer, which was epic, and it's going to be so much fun to watch you play through that module. Oh my gosh, so excited to watch that.
And yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out what the fuck we're gonna play next week, since there won't be fucking Everon, and there won't be Baldur's Gate, and there won't be Netherdeep. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing next week. Oh, hey, I will. Yeah, I will let you guys know if I can get whitelisted. I am open to checking out the Wild RP server because of the people that are on it. So if you guys ever enjoyed back when we played a little bit of GTA RP, I am open to doing the Red Dead on their server because the small community that they have and the quality of people that they have on it. So look for that at some point in time for an RP backup when stuff like this happens. Because that's the problem. I can't hop in any other servers because the queues are too big. But Wild RP would be a lot of fun if I can get into it. So we'll see. We shall see. All right, y'all. You guys have a good rest of your weekend. We'll see you guys next week. Love y'all. What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear and crew, and this is Call of the Netherdeep, episode 12.
Happy Thursday.
Here we go.
We don't need a D and double feature day to have fun. We can do it with just one episode and we're gonna have a blast.
We can do it all by ourselves. Almost. Thank you guys. Thanks for being patient. Getting shit together today. Not gonna lie, I've been late all day.
Each dagger in the dirt.
Damn. Rom does not see you.
In secret.
Your forest ritual goes unnoticed. Zanrin.
Oh. I hope you rest okay.
Nelson. Burb.
Area and starts making coffee. Just
Well, I'm glad we don't have to throw it out the locket. That could make for an odd first step when you leave.
there's a bucket in the corner. Take it with you.
I mean,
Hold on here.
Are you calling us silly? Oh, dang it.
he's actually doing it. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
probably just he does.
Of course he rolls
Oh
something.
my god.
Do they just linger?
Should we roll? We have to roll perception. Yeah. Again.
No, it's your insight.
Oh,
Insight?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh damn, dude, so good. Oh my god.
Well, I still have exhaustion, so.
Oh, I forgot about exhaustion. You're right.
Oh damn.
Well, speaking
yeah,
of, can I use my second wind? I have another second wind. And get rid of
I
that.
forgot about it too.
Why?
Nope. We're in the same spot we were. Has not changed. Has not changed. Yeah.
Suddenly I want to move forward in the game.
I think my favorite thing about that is that quite predictably and in character, Toph has bought the idea of like the fire elemental has nothing to do with Jacob, hook, line, and sinker, and that is just perfect.
I'm just clueless. I turn around, my chili kind of spilling as I flip it over.
Same.
Scared.
I got that too as well.
He's
You
like,
know,
can we all
sometimes
lay
the,
down for a long rest, please? All of us, everyone lay down. Keep warm by the fire elemental.
We can't process this thing.
Sometimes the it's just sometimes the tectonic plates shift and it's gas escaping from the cracks of in the forest. It happens.
Zanran just sort of nods his head and says, I think it's got something to do with when Mercury is in retrograde. Yeah.
For God's sake, somebody put this goddamn flame out before it lights up both these wagons! as they pull up their crossbows. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
We're rolling initiative here, right?
It is friendly to us.
This was definitely a way to start the session.
We don't know that.
You name this thing Jimmy?
You don't know that yet, but he's Jimmy the Knoll.
I can sure see Jimmy though. Sam sees
You don't know it yet, but his name's Jimmy.
He's got a nice smile.
He's like, who needs Jimmy?
No, that's a.
So he smiles.
Oh, that's a lot.
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear, and this is Rare Drop Roleplay presents Meteorian Core Episode 5. With the 3. I'm going to start from left to right. This is going to be quadrant 1, 2, and 3. Fire, regular fire elemental. Anything special about it?
It's friendly to you and your companions for the duration. Roll initiative for it. No, just normal fire elemental.
Yep, normal dude. Just
a normal
his
fire
night
elemental.
He's vibing.
Vibey little fire elemental.
Yep.
All
He's
right.
like a little calcifer.
Yeah.
And we're gonna erupt this thing. Since it's the point that you've seen, I'm gonna put this sucker right up on top of this rock outcropping across.
Okay.
As this fire elemental swirls into formation. Oh, god damn it, we got a whole lot of trouble over here, Reeves. Shit! As they spin around and see this thing erupt. Now, I'm assuming you're doing this at the same time. I'm going to allow you to essentially have a surprise round.
I was just gonna try to stealth my way out when they had their backs turned, if I could.
Okay, well, they definitely have their attention on this side towards the fire elemental that's just erupted.
I wasn't gonna attack them. I was just gonna try to sneak out and be like, "Hey, what's going on?"
So,
wow.
All right.
walk out, go like, "Be gone," and it disappears, and you look like the fire whisperer or something.
First,
Hero.
you got to make a stealth check because you're currently sitting on this furry belly.
Okay. 23.
23.
Damn.
All right. This will be with disadvantage for our sleeping knoll. As you do your best job to creep out the other side. I will give a disadvantage on our two good old boys as well as you make your way out on the other side. So many windows open. So many windows.
It's in one of them. They're here somewhere.
All right, here's Hobbs. He's the heavy perception. Whoa, 14. Reeves, disadvantage as well. You're both good, actually.
Nice.
16 on his. Looking across at this fire elemental, you may go ahead and sneak your body out the backside. Captain Chaos.
Just gonna try to slide over back here with the party and like, hey, Whoa, what's going on?
Did you do that? She's pointing at the elemental.
No, that's definitely not me.
So it's just a naturally occurring fire elemental?
You should roll to deceive us.
Hold on here.
Are you calling us silly? Oh, dang
Oh,
it.
he's actually doing it. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you probably deceived us.
Of course he rolls
Oh my god.
Do they just linger?
Should we roll? We have to roll perception. Yeah. Again.
No, it's your insight.
Oh,
Insight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh damn, dude, so good. Oh my god.
Well, I still have exhaustion, so.
Oh, I forgot about exhaustion. You're right.
Oh damn.
Well, speaking of, can I use my second wind? I have another second wind. And get rid of
I
that.
forgot about it too.
Why?
Nope. We're in the same spot we were. Has not changed. Has not changed. Yeah.
Suddenly I want to move forward in the game.
I think my favorite thing about that is that quite predictably and in character, Toph has bought the idea of like the fire elemental has nothing to do with Jacob hook, line, and sinker, and that is just perfect.
I'm just clueless. I turn around, my chili kind of spilling as I flip it over.
Same.
Scared.
I got that too as well.
He's
you
like,
know,
can
sometimes
we all lay
the,
down for a long rest, please? All of us, everyone lay down. Keep warm by the fire elemental.
We can't process this thing.
Sometimes the it's just sometimes the tectonic plates shift and it's gas escaping from the the cracks of the in the forest. It happens.
Zanran just sort of nods his head and says, I think it's got something to do with when Mercury is in retrograde. Yeah.
For God's sake, somebody put this goddamn flame out before it lights up both these wagons! As they pull up their crossbows. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh no,
roll
it's
initiative
friendly
here,
to
right?
It is friendly to us.
This was definitely a way to start the session.
You don't know that.
You named this thing Jimmy?
You don't know that yet, but he's Jimmy the Knoll.
I can sure see Jimmy though. Sam sees that.
You don't know it yet, but his name's Jimmy.
He's got a nice smile.
He's like, who needs Jimmy?
No, that's a
So he smiles.
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
He's a mouth breather. We know.
He's a mouth breather.
It's like I got a cold. Sorry.
What did you roll for your initiative, Sam?
10.
Go ahead and put the fire elemental inside your extras so you can make all the rolls for him. Bud?
I did.
Awesome. Cool. Go ahead and re-roll roll its initiative so I can give it.
12? Something like that? No, 9. 6. Okay. Yeah, I like that you can just add these things in the extras. It's super nice.
Hella nice.
This poor baby gets summoned and then
Can I do that
murdered
with
by the.
Thomas?
You said your initiative was 10, Sam?
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
I think.
You can make it whatever you want it to be now.
I mean, actually, it's like a 23. I got a nut. Weird.
Amazing.
Can't believe I missed that. Didn't you hear the sound? It went brr. Everyone else heard it, right?
Yeah, no,
Everybody
definitely.
spammed D20s in the chat. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many fire elementals here. Configure permissions. Hopefully this is the one that I just laid down. See if you can move that fire elemental now, Mud.
Yes.
Sweet. Awesome. Good shit. All right, top of the order. Zanrin. Oh god, I rolled a nat 0? God. Son of a bitch.
Terrible timing.
I'm very into my chili. There's no doubt about that.
That's fair.
Wait, they want to fight us? Is that what happened here?
No. They're fighting a giant fire elemental
Oh, cool.
that's threatening to rip through and catch their wagons on fire.
Yeah.
You don't know. No one knows this is Xanrin, or no one knows this is Jacob's fire elemental either. Like this thing is just kicked up.
Fire elemental. Oh
Yep.
gosh. I don't know if I'm allowed to know this, so you'll have to inform me. But if I start attacking said fire elemental, am I allowed to know if it will then turn hostile to me or anyone else who's attacking it, for that matter?
Since you don't know it's Jacob's, you're just assuming this is a fire elemental that's threatening you. Jacob has complete control over it. It is not like summoning a demon, so it's up to him to play the ruse.
It does what I say. Yeah.
And I guess one last question: if I'm going to start flying, because I'm still at exhaustion 2, I think I presume my flight speed is halved as well as.
No, that does not happen until later points of exhaustion. So you actually still have your full.
Okay, all right, excellent. That's really neat. Nice. Okay, so with that in mind, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to start flying.
Actually, how many points of exhaustion do you have?
I'm at 2.
Okay, you're at 2.
It says
Speed is halved. My bad. I was thinking about 5 where it reduces to 0. So yes, your flying speed is halved now.
So that would be 15 feet in the air, I presume. Is the most I can go, I think, with halved movement, unless it's more for flying.
Yeah, 15 feet.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go 15 feet straight up. I'm gonna pull some psychic daggers, and I am going to start throwing because, I have no idea that this is something to do with one of our compatriots. So I'll go ahead and throw that first one.
That'll hit.
13 is just the AC.
Wow. Damn. Ooh, hang on. Something we can do with this actually, because we have special things that we can do with psychic blades. Namely, what's it called? Soul Blades Homing Strike. I can throw a 1d8 and add that number to the attack roll, and then expend a psionic die if it hits, which I'm gonna presume it will, considering that you've just told us that's the AC. Yep. I'm gonna do that. So that's 15 now, and that's, yeah. I presume just roll damage, is that all good?
Yes, and no sneak attack. No sneak attack on this.
Because, okay, gotcha. I'll see. I hope it's going to give this figures separately. If it doesn't, just do the thing as is. Never mind. That's 12 damage.
12 points of damage. God, elementals are so strong. Oh my god.
And I do the same thing for bonus action.
Oh
my! Second dagger.
Oh my god! I can actually.
That'll hit.
Hell.
I changed the damage and it keeps track of it. Yeah.
Are you okay, RoBear? You sound incredibly excited.
I'm very excited because for the first time, itemized damage, I can now select between the 2 in Foundry 9. Before, when it gave me these itemized damage, I had to do everything manually. And now I can, I have a fancy little arrow and I can just take your psychic damage and apply it to the,
Just DM pleasantries.
Yes.
Very nice. So with that, you can then apply the 7 psychic damage without the 19 sneak damage on that as well, right?
7 more damage?
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
First.
That's got to be really handy. Nice.
First hit. 1 concentration check from our sleeping Knoll.
Oh no.
Great.
Currently, music boxes are still going, so the DC for them to wake up is an 18. Ten on the first, still sleeping. Second attack. Still sleeping. Anything else for your turn?
No, I think that's good. I'm just gonna be there having thrown psychic daggers, and I'm going to embrace the fact that now apparently fire elementals appear naturally, and that's terrifying as a creature with many feathers.
Tectonic plates, man. Just shifting of the Earth's crust.
It doesn't make it any less scary.
Question for you, Nelson. You do have the light cantrip on Thomas the Turkey, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, light cantrip is 30 feet.
Okay.
Well, I'm kind of asking, looking up at the same time. I can't remember.
Light is 10 feet.
Oh.
Wait. You're saying how big is the radius of the light?
It looks like 10 feet in any direction of...
In any dimension, so it's 20-foot radius.
20 foot dim, 10 foot bright. Got it.
I see 20 bright, 20 dim.
I see bright light in a 20 foot radius and dim light for an additional 20. Oh God, 20, 40. Okay.
So it's 40, yeah. He's very
Go
bright,
Thomas.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of light for Thomas.
The 10
Start to
foot
fade,
is
gotta
the
shake
max
him again.
size
Lights
that
back
you can
up.
light up.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
He's about to let it shine, all right.
You like our little glow stick?
We're gonna wave. Just whoa!
Thomas is
And
fucking...
he's like, ah, Thomas!
Thomas
He's
is
been
fucking
like that this
intense.
whole time.
It's so bright.
She said it 20 minutes ago in the game.
So...
Now we're in the future.
She said when you cast the spell in the last
Wow.
episode.
So this is crazy. So light interacts with their actual like portraits and objects now. Like it's, you can actually see it like wash things out. Oh my God, it is
Thomas
so
like,
cool.
She's like, ah, because literally she's being blinded.
Biddy has suddenly become radiant.
For God's sakes, put Thomas's wing down. I can't see what I'm doing over here.
Could someone please put Thomas out? Could someone please
Thomas, we
turn the
installed that
turkey off?
light switch into you so you could turn it on and off. Not so you could have turkey rings.
I'm gonna turn his. You can actually turn his intensity down a little bit. You're like, okay, there we go. I'll turn him down just a little bit.
We know it's there, but good grief.
Oh, it's so good. All right.
The turkey is on a dimmer. I love it.
Nelson, it is your turn as you promptly dimmed your turkey.
I didn't have to use an action for that, right?
No, that's a at will, baby.
Hell yeah.
This was a free action.
I'm going to flicker him off and on just for fun.
Let's go. Give us a whole party.
Okay. Okay. Now what does Nelson do? I don't know. Okay, Nelson's gonna rise up from his resting place as he sees Zanrin launch into the air. Reaching forward with a weird feathered limb, we're gonna launch a ray of frost at the at this fire elemental because it seems like a Pokemon appropriate spell to cast.
Pokemon. 13, baby, getting her done.
Oh my god.
That'll hit.
13 and then damage. Oh.
11 points of cold damage, but that will lock down 10 feet of his movement, if I am correct, on Ray of
yes.
Frost.
Yeah.
Yes, he's slowed. I think. Or was that on Chill Touch?
Nope.
No, speed is reduced by 10 feet. You're right.
10 feet, the start of its turn.
I love that Jacob is just letting this happen when he can just snap his fingers and make it disappear.
I'm Pac committed.
He's like, yeah, I don't know what this is doing. Cut it
Covering
out.
my own ass here.
Dad, they're hurting me. Dad.
I don't know you, son. I know you not.
Fire, Dad. All right.
I can't throw. Shield is only for me. I can't throw that at anybody, right?
Okay.
Shield, yes.
I think for my second action, I might just. What's gonna happen here? Oh
Ooh,
my God,
yes,
nice.
this is another Constitution. Disadvantage. Oh, sleepy Noel.
Very sleepy. You know what? For my second action, I'm just gonna reposition a little bit because I feel very exposed and I want to get behind the fightery people.
Wait, no, I died last time. Please be my bodyguard.
Yeah, I'm made of cloth and really skinny hollow bird bones, and I don't have pants on.
Hollow bones.
That protective layer. I'm missing out. Hey Jacob, I have a quick question. Does your elemental, whenever they die, do they combust?
Oh.
I need to know this.
I mean, I
No,
don't think you would know that.
no,
You know
yeah.
that.
What?
Nope.
Are you asking me or are you asking Jacob?
Jacob!
It's not your turn.
I'm sliding like a note underneath. Hey.
Check yes or fire elemental explode.
By the way, this elemental sheds a bright light 30-foot radius and then dim light in another 30 feet if you wanted to go ahead and
let's just go ahead and go there. And I mean, it does emphasize the fact that it's like, oh my God, everything's going up in flames. No doubt.
It's midnight and we're blinded. Got it.
My
and it's a full moon for the second day in a row.
On my eyes.
We can see this all the way from Baldur's Gate. And
There's just like a big bonfire at the gate.
we're basically fighting on the surface of the sun.
It's like it's like Minas Morgul when it lights up and Gandalf sees it all the way from Minas Tirith. It's like, oh, there's this array of light into the sky.
Yeah, here we go. This is good nightmare fuel. So much light. All right.
Do you see my fire with your special eyes?
My brand. Sorry, that's all I think of. My eyes.
Reeves' turn. He's popping off 2 crossbolt shots. That's for damn sure. First one. Oh yeah, 21's gonna hit. Second one.
Wow, Reeves!
Oh my gosh, Reeves.
Country boy can survive.
I'm glad we're not fighting him.
9 points of piercing damage on the first. 8 points on the second. Are they resistant?
Doesn't do as much as you would think it would.
Yeah. That's 17 points halved. So it's only gonna do 9er.
My cold wasn't doubled, right?
It was not.
No, it was not doubled.
But
Goddamn!
water on
Hobbs!
him,
Those arrows just went right through him! Shit! He's gonna take a position back over here on the other side. He's gonna run past you, Jacob. He's gonna look over at you. I imagine you got some experience with some bitches like that, just looking over at your face. Give her hell, buddy.
Yeah, don't worry. I got this under control. As he like cracks his knuckles.
No offense or anything.
No, it's fine. I get that all the time.
All right, 2 concentration checks for Jimmy the Knoll.
Sounds like a mobster.
Oh
no!
The
Grab your
19.
fingers, Jacob. We have bigger fish to fry.
My turn.
Oh no!
You begin to hear those music boxes just getting thrashed around. That door is going to explode out. Hobbs looking over his side. Oh shit. He has no control. Poor Hobbs. First bite.
Oh no.
28 to hit. 11 points of piercing damage. It just grips and rends his flesh. 4 HP left.
Oh my gosh, already?
Damn, dude.
They're just they're not adventurers, they're merchants. Oh my.
Hobbs.
And the claw.
No!
Uh-oh.
Dip, duck, dive, dodge.
16 points. That's over. That's perma. Hobbs is dead on the ground. Or no, hold on. 16. That's 12 points. And he's got 15. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Hobbs
Are you
is
sure?
Yeah.
He's gone?
I'm just
Hobbs.
looking over at Mudcat, who created all of this chaos. And sipping this big gulp over there.
just rips it and just strings. You just see blood against the carriage as Hobbs's body drops to the ground.
You're not wrong. This is literally 100% Mudcat's fault.
Hasn't everything been?
Yeah, Jimmy and the Flame, our two enemies, are here because of him.
Yeah, and we almost died to mushrooms because of him.
Yeah.
You are the problem child.
Chaos is my brand, so.
You're wearing the children's harness. From
Can we leave him here this time?
Throw his necklace in a lake.
It's a good thing I'm really good at deceiving people.
Hobbs hits the ground, and yeah, his lantern's gonna go out.
Oh.
As it hits and crashes to the ground.
Probably had a family.
It's gonna look over. Does it really wisdom? I'm gonna make a wisdom check. If it really knows what that fire elemental is up there, if it's just bright light. Yeah, that's just really bright light. So it's gonna go for the first creature it sees, and it's gonna run towards you, Toph. That's gonna be the end of Jimmy's turn.
Great.
Biddy, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do the old switcheroo. Don't mind me. I'm out of here, suckers.
Wow!
Yeah, switcheroo. And that takes my bonus action. And then I suppose from my echo, I'll do a little tacky if I can. We're gonna. I'm assuming that hits, right?
22. 22 will hit.
Please. Okay. And then. Oh. That one did not roll. Dang it, I got a 17 now. How do I get that to roll in here?
It rolled in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it gave me a 17, but here, I'll just manually do it in here.
Okay, so what you need to do when you're on D&D Beyond, you have to roll the B button. If you don't roll where it, like when you hover over it, you have.
It's not giving me that one for this option. And I don't know why. It gives me for all of them except for my slashing. And that's when I rolled. So like if I do my like I have like two options. So I guess we can
Okay, so I got your character sheet pulled up.
Yeah, I was going with the 1d10 plus 7, but
Yeah, so as long as you do your long, that's what you're swinging with, your long sword. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so don't cool. So just hit your hover over the B that's on the plus 11 on the long sword. Click
yeah,
that
I
bad
already did
boy.
that.
Okay, so yeah,
I got the 22.
Yep, got the 22. Awesome, cool. And you're
then
swinging two-handed.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, we can fix this right now where you only swing so you don't get the FOMO, by the way. We can fix this
Okay.
right now. So
Yeah,
what I want you to do is I want you to go up to where you see your name, Biddy Dalfoodle, and I want you to move to the right and click on Beyond 20.
Beyond 20.
And then go down to Versatile Weapon Choice.
What? That is not what I get when I get that. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay.
And just use weapon two-handed. And then you can click OK.
Cool.
At the bottom right-hand corner, and it should only roll that, so it's going to do 11 points of damage on Jimmy DeNo.
Can I roll it just to test it, though? Do you mind if I roll?
Yeah.
Okay, just so we can see. Oh, that's so nice. Okay.
Yeah. You're very welcome.
And that's it for me.
All right. When you do your switch, I let you. It does it as a bonus action, and then you're able to take your regular action. So you can.
Yeah, which I did with my echo.
Cool. So you get to swing twice, correct?
Yes. Sorry.
No problem. It's cool. I'm just making sure you get your money's worth.
Yeah. What? Is that not
13? 13 will not hit.
Then I'm done.
All right. Any movement for your echo?
Yeah.
If you do move away, you will take an attack of opportunity. And your echo, remember, does only have 1 HP.
Well, then I guess no, because it doesn't matter.
Hey, it's always available. Just want to go through your options. All right.
Worst case scenario, it's there to take a heroic dive.
No.
Down King.
Because I know how RoBear works now. I'm not letting my echo just start dying willy-nilly. That's what killed me last time. Why do you think I switched? I'm out of here. I have finished. Biddy's playing it safe right now, okay? She's still traumatized.
Jacob.
I mean, fair enough. She did die.
Your master plan.
Oh, great. This is so good. Yeah, Jacob, he'll look at this other. This was not Reeves, right? This was
Reeves is next to you.
Reeves.
Hobbs
Yeah,
is
this
dead.
was Reeves. As he comes back, I don't know that Hobbs is dead yet, so yeah, don't worry, stand behind me. I know exactly what to do. He's gonna step forward, seeing this new this null escape and run towards Toph. He's just gonna raise his hands up really high. I command you, demon, to cease. He's putting on a show, and as a free action, I will dispel that fire elemental, but I'm gonna do it in a way where it struggles and slowly becomes a pillar of smoke that trails to my hand, and as it reaches my hand, I'm going to grab the smoke and, casting Shadow Blade, form it into a shadow sword.
So, does this come with a performance check? Because I feel like it should come with a performance check.
Hey now, I'm in control of this board, but yes, he should absolutely do a performance check.
That's a 16.
Oh hell yeah, man!
Yeah, dude.
So I'm siphoning off this creature into a shadow sword as I pull the smoke from it, and then I'm gonna take that sword and run at the null. And it is a simple weapon, which I'm proficient, so that's a +6 to hit. Oh, a 20 was there. 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
14 does not hit. Do I have any?
I have the country folk now, where you can hover over their token. You can see their name. I'm sorry, I didn't see that you could not see their names.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, then that is my turn. Then swing and a miss.
All right, so he is now a fire sword for you.
Yeah, he's a smoke sword. Just
Smoke
a
sword.
Black, a solidified sword of gloom. Is the description.
That's fitting.
For Shadowblade.
Love it. All right. Goodbye. I can officially remove him from the initiative order, correct?
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
out. My action was to dispel him, or my free action.
Yep. Got it. Cough. It is your turn.
As a bonus action, can I just throw my chili bowl in its mouth? He's just hungry. I'm hungry when I wake up in the morning.
Well, inventive and hilarious and allowed to be a free action, you may do so, and it will chomp right through it. Go ahead and give me an improvised strike.
Sure. Let's...
Ah, 13. If you would have got to 16, I would have given you advantage on your first strike, but it just tears right through and it eats that chili up.
Oh no.
Bowl and
Out of
all.
fear. Just freaking out. And also because it seems like we're really onto this theme of just lighting everything up. Pop's eyes glow bright white, and he summons down Sacred Flame, which is actually radiance damage, but so it's deceiving like that. And flames just pour down from the sky onto this poor creature, and it will need to make a dex saving throw of 15. Lest it takes some damage. Just describe it as like a white burning flame. Okay,
Oh.
that's good. Yeah, it's real good at this.
Jimmy's rolling hot.
That's like not fair.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, I forgot. These creatures do have rampage. When they reduce a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack, they take a bonus action melee attack. So Jimmy is going to give you a bite, Toph.
Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah. Okay,
That's-
let's take that.
Oh, let's
Maybe
go.
not.
Let's go.
Or is he?
That chili bowl, that's what it bit into. You knew this all along what was going down.
I feed you this instead.
Just as planned.
This all according to my plan. Brilliant. Well, that didn't work with the radiance, so that's my turn. Toph is not going to choose to run away, though. Staying there, he's going to look at the rest of the group and be like, just stay behind me.
Why do you think I'm up here?
I'm going to keep Hobbs in the figural turn order since he is No, I don't need to. He's just dead, so I can just remove him. He's not unconscious, so I don't need to keep track. Rip.
Pops spends his action and bonus action bleeding and decomposing, respectively.
Oh, shit! As I'm gonna get up from my chili bowl, and we're surrounded by this thing. I don't even know that Hobbs is really dead back behind this thing yet. I just go forward into the knoll. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna conjure my spiritual weapon, and I'm gonna get that shield floating in between here. So it's gonna float between you or Biddy's Biddy's avatar, the Echo, or Toph, either one. It can swing forward and aid you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing that hammer. We're using two-handed, baby. Blessed strikes are on. Let's go.
Ooh.
20 will hit.
Spicy.
Oh yeah. 24 points of damage. Ah! Slams down with a mega strike. Hell yeah. I love the little damage counter like an MMO now. That's so adorable.
Wait, there's a damage counter?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, the little number.
in Foundry 9 it does the little -10, -5.
Oh yeah. I saw that earlier. I was like,
All right, that's my my action. I can only swing once. I got my bonus. I will go ahead and I'll shield bash him while it's out. Get it. What was my to hit +0? That ain't right.
because you suck.
You suck. Oh, I do suck. 14's not gonna hit.
Oh, no.
Damn, my God literally caught a shot.
And we'll get the figurative shield out over here. Bam. Shield's floating. By the way, if tokens are stacked and you can't see them, remember Shift Z is how you bring tokens up and below different objects. All right. End of Brahm's turn. You hear gnolls from both sides. On either side of the cliffs, you see packs rush down. One large gnoll. Three smaller gnolls in tow with it. Biddy, back over on your side, same thing. Another gnoll the size of Jimmy, and
so
three
mad at you.
smallers. And you see the owlbear in the front, rear back. It's just in the faint light, you see an absolute unit of a gnoll rear back hopping up top on a rock. I'm gonna let you guys refill your beverage if you need to right now. Take your bathroom break. These guys are all going in the initiative order.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
I would say I'm sorry, but you're not gonna believe me.
You know,
We all equally just look at him like, we know this was you.
we're all gonna be sitting there in the afterlife.
Well, I'm really glad I got up here.
So many gnolls. Okay. Top of the round. We've lost our carousel over here. Let me go ahead and
I was gonna
refresh.
say, I will.
When I
refresh.
took scenes out, it to look at the map, I'm sure that's what did it.
On the left side, the rows of icons, you can click on. The bottom one is a carousel that you can click on as well.
Sometimes it'll pop it back up, sometimes it doesn't. All right.
Oh my gosh,
Big.
they're like all in before us.
Oh my God.
Big Knoll. Right over here. AKA Knoll Flesh Gnaller is going to hop down towards you, Biddy.
Mm-hmm.
It's taking its first swipe. It does have pack tactics. So it's going to swipe with advantage.
Oh.
Ooh. 15 points of piercing damage as it bites down. Swinging away with its claw. 27 to hit. It's going to do 13 points of slashing damage.
Wow.
Yoink. It's going to stay locked in where it's at. All the way across over here on the other side. This knoll up here on the hill. It's going to come racing down. And this rock face that's up here, this rock face is 10 feet. Get a roll log back out. So chat can see what the hell's going on here. Boom. It's going to take its spear and it's going to stab down at you. You do have a +2 to your AC with my shield hovering out.
Sweet.
First spear attack. Oh, let's go!
Oh, nice.
100%.
Continues.
Describe yanking this knoll down, spear and all, tumbling, landing prone down below.
Toph sees it sliding down, easily able to predict its trajectory, and braces himself, leaning down into the ground into a full squat, and at the last moment sidesteps, grabs that spear, and flips him over.
Let's go. It's going to take a full 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then Toph is going to raise that spear in his hand. Sorry, my dog.
Perfect.
She yelped.
Belle's here doing the voice of the Knolls. Thank you.
Excellent.
This one is going to rush in then as well. It's going to go over to Xanrin, laugh and cackle and stab. Oh no, you're 15 feet in the air. It's going to jump because it's not a smart creature. Actually no, they do have bows. They're going to take a shot at you. First shot.
Oh, okay.
That is going to miss. Second
That is
shot with its
definitely a
bow.
miss.
Let's
That is also
go.
a miss.
2 shots done. End of their turn. Xanrin, it is your turn.
I am going to stare back with piercing eyes at that knoll. I don't know if that's Can I RP that but use it as like an intimidation check for a bonus action or something, or would that be a main action?
I let you do an intimidation check for free.
Oh, for free. Excellent. Okay. Time to see how terrifying an owl in the middle of the night under what is probably a full moon
I mean,
would
if
look like.
If they've ever lived their life as a vole before, they would know terrifying.
Indeed. Also, I think I'm at disadvantage still with that, aren't I?
Yes.
Now that I rolled that. So never mind. Oh well.
If it helps, I would be terrified of you. My Patronus is a vole.
Oh no!
It's not something to be proud of.
My Patronus is actually a Saint Bernard. I retook it, and I thought, you know what? That may be the most accurate Patronus I'm ever going to get.
There you go. It's a good classic.
All
Everyone
thanks to
loves
Sam Stream, because they show me the website that like does it better.
the official one.
Well, it's the official one, but it gives you all the options, so there's no RNG of it kind of like forcing you into a certain thing.
Oh.
Because it would do like a randomizer, and it would lean, like I noticed it would lean heavy into like certain houses. I would take it and get one or the other.
Oh.
Yeah, you need to get hooked up with the real.
That one then. Never find out my upgrade.
All right, so Xandrin, just to let you know, you got a person that's prone. Since you are elevated and throwing daggers down, that's advantage. So you can get sneak attack on this knoll that's laying here. There is no sneak attack on the knoll that has shot arrows.
Okay. And I can, considering that it's 10 feet as opposed to 15 feet, I can move away from this one, and it won't incur an attack of opportunity because I'm not even in its range of attack at that point.
Yeah, it has a little bit of reach with its spear, but it can't get you with you being 15 feet.
Nice. Okay, amazing. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and move 5 feet back, and I am going to pull out a couple of psychic daggers and start chucking them at people. Namely, the guy who is prone, because I feel like that is we can get small problems out of the way right now. So let's give that a shot. Is 17 gonna hit?
Which one are you attacking again?
This boy over here, the one that's prone. I have to roll that with advantage, don't I?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's fish for crits. Let's do this. It's fish for crits. Not a crit, but better.
Get these health bars up for you here.
Nice.
Sweet.
And 21's gonna hit? Or...
Oh yeah, 21 hits.
Okay, gotcha.
Total 27 points of damage. Let's go.
And as is expected, I'll go ahead and throw a second knife as well. See what's going on there. For 22, and obviously not with the sneak attack damage here. Unless it's a... Actually, that is a good question. I presume it's only on the one attack.
Only get one sneak attack. However, I have found a magic item in another campaign that lets you do your sneak attack at half damage on your second. Just manifesting that out there that it exists.
That's... Wow. Yeah.
Half half sneak attack on the second is like, that's chef's kiss.
That's real good. So I guess it's just 9 damage on that second.
Just 9.
Still.
9!
All right. No more. And I am going to go ahead and end my turn on that one.
End of your turn. Big boy on top of the cliff. It can't help itself. It is 100% going to come down here. It is trying to jump out towards you, Xandrin.
This
Athletics
is going to
check.
go horribly. From it? Oh, God.
All right, I'm going to set this. You were 15 feet in the air. They're 10 feet up on this cliff. So this needs to be an athletics of a 14 or above. Then I have to make the strike. Oh yeah, it's going to be able to make that leap, and it is going in with claws. $19 to hit.
Does not hit. AC 20. Nice.
Just misses. Raking through with these claws. It's just going to try to chomp as it's going in for its landing. It will not be able to bring you down, though. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Hot damn. As it lands down below you. It is pissed off right now. That will be the end of its turn.
Roguish bullshit strikes again.
Nelson, your turn, my friend.
Nelson has an idea.
No.
Yes. Absolutely, yes.
Nelson has an idea. So, Nelson, being a Kenku, happens to be an expert of mimicry. So what he's going to do is attempt to mimic the sound of the music box.
I will let you know already that Jimmy is awake.
Yeah.
And I will let you RP it out, and I will not cause it to use your bonus action or action to do so. I just want you to RP it.
Basically, the way this works, a creature can tell if these sounds are imitations with an insight versus deception.
Performance check.
I don't know if I have to do that as a Kenku. Do I? I guess I do.
No, this is my game. I'm just letting you do a performance on it. Do so with advantage because of your mimicry. Oh! Let's go! Let's go!
Like I said, as a Kenku, I don't think I need it, but... Nelson steals his eyes at Jimmy. I mean, I don't know it's Jimmy, but that's who he stares at.
Jimmy slumps down and falls asleep.
Can't believe that worked.
Now,
I want to describe the way Nelson does this. Now, most people, when they sing, you know, their mouths, you know, move with the sound, but with his mimicry, literally all he does is open wide his weird toothed beak, and the noise just comes out of it like a speaker. Like he does it with his throat and his diaphragm and thing. You know, he doesn't move, his beak doesn't flap, it just like comes out of him perfectly. It's amazing. Now, my intention was to try and do this like kind of like concentration. I don't know how you
it is.
do it.
You're going to be concentrating on this. Since you threw this 20, you're going to have a free level. Like you're not going to have to make that check. Next time.
Right.
You're going to get a freebie. But you'll have to if you take damage. I'm going to make you roll against it.
Cool. Perfect. And then maybe, and it also would count as an action in future turns, I would assume. It's concentration. Or
No. I'm gonna have this consume your bonus action.
Perfect.
And you still have your full action. Let's go.
Hell yeah! I can't believe that worked. Okay.
Legit, dude.
All
Power
right,
of
so
nat
then,
20s.
With his beak wide open, with the music box noises coming out, he also gestures to his left towards the giant knoll below his other feathered friend, and we're gonna do a chill touch. Ooh. Oh.
14 will not hit.
No. Dang. And then with his other hand. What did I just try? I tried chill touch, right? With the other hand, we'll fire off a frostbite. So
You can only cantrip. You can only do one.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't realize it was still a cantrip. You know what? We're just gonna shoot blight at the big guy.
No, you can only do chill touch is the only thing that you could do then.
Oh, okay.
If you want, since you didn't quite understand whether you could cast a spell or a cantrip, you can cast a full-blown spell.
Okay. Well, I can also just reposition because I would like to back away some more from the combat. Let's just do that for now, because I'm still freaking out about the fact that the music box thing worked.
All right. End of Nelson's turn.
Yes.
Last knoll to the south. It too is gonna head over here. It's gonna try to strike at you, Toph. It's gonna use its spear and try to poke at you.
21 will hit with that additional plus. So, yep.
Damn. Second poke.
Will not hit.
14 points of piercing damage with its spear.
Okay.
End of their turn. Reeves is going to have to make a wisdom saving throw. $13. If we all go down in a blaze of glory, Jacob, it's damn nice meeting you, brother. And he's gonna cock his crossbow. He's gonna go down swinging, unknowing that you have caused all this pain.
As he does it, Jace will be like, I wouldn't, I don't think I would. Just as he goes to do it.
Oh, he's gonna shoot the big knoll that's up there with you, Biddy. Let's see what you got.
Don't miss! She yells down. I said don't miss!
I'm sorry! Fuck! Son of a bitch! Oh, God!
Reeves, what the hell are you doing?
I did a hell of a lot better! You put that pressure on me! Son of a bitch! He's gonna run in and he's gonna get inside the stagecoach, roll the window down.
Oh, no.
Poor boy doesn't even know that Hobbs is dead yet.
Oh my god. This is tragic, dude.
Jimmy the Knoll, currently asleep. What is your spell save DC, Nelson? Actually, this isn't a spell. This is just you being you. So I'm going to allow you to use your intelligence or your charisma modifier plus your proficiency doubled.
Okay, wait.
So your proficiency bonus right now
Is +4. So
it's +4, so +8. You may use intelligence or charisma.
Intelligence for sure at 19.
So your intelligence is a plus what?
+4. Sorry, just the modifier. Got it.
Okay, so +4. So you have a +12, so it will be 8. Oh my god. Okay, so it's a DC 20 concentration you have in your mimicry. All right, here we go. Con saving check to wake up has to be beat a DC 20. Oh no! Oh,
dang.
It was so good.
Now, here's how I'm gonna rule this. Because you got a nat 20. They're gonna pop up next round. They're gonna stay asleep for this turn. End of Jimmy the Knoll's turn. Biddy, it is your turn.
Can I just say that, oh, this wasn't a spell, this is all you? Or something. I can't remember what it exactly is you said. You should go on a shirt, dude. That was kind of beautiful.
So in normal Biddy fashion, she would usually just switch places with her echo. But everywhere there's fire. So instead,
you're not wrong.
She's gonna pull her echo up here on the other side. And we're gonna do our best to attack it. 22. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll from my. Does that not hit?
I just realized that these other knolls are not in the initiative
Yeah,
order.
that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. They're great there. They're just rooting them on. It's fine. It's fine.
We're for support only.
Notice it later. Okay, I'm assuming those both hit.
Yep.
And then I am gonna be doing Unleash Incarnation on my Echo. And I will roll for her. Does 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Okay. And she gets a bonus action too, right? Or no? I don't remember. What is it? Let me look at things.
Use your bonus action to move your Echo up.
That's right, that's right. Okay, now let me roll damage. That's 20, 35.
Let's go.
That's all it did? Oh, okay. I was like, hold
No,
up.
I'm going as fast as I can, Bitty. For God's sakes.
Oh, man.
Still took a quarter of that Knoll's damage away. What would you like to do, Bitty?
I mean, I'd like to live.
Crying is a free action.
Will it, like, leave me alone? Like, will it feel sorry for me?
Roll.
Lap away at the tears.
No. Am I able to do my extra attack or no? Because I already used a special. I don't know how that works. If you're allowed to use 2 specials.
No, you attack 3 times whenever you take the attack action. Currently at level 11. So you've taken your 3 swipes with a longsword. You would be using your action surge to take 3 swipes again.
Bet. All right, here we go.
Oh.
I hope they work. 20.
20 will hit.
24.
24 will hit.
Ooh, 22.
22 will hit.
Sorry, she's trying to live right now.
I don't blame you one bit. 8. 12.
20. 35 again.
Damn. That consistency, though.
You come so close, and they are just bloodied.
She's like slicing at him. She's gonna yell down, "Rapes, this is how you do it!" Just very upset that he completely left her there.
Some bitch.
She's got blood splattering all over her face.
She's like Xena Princess Warrior up there.
You see like slow motion hair in the wind, but her glasses are like getting covered in blood and she's trying to wipe it away. All right, I think that's an end for me. I'm so glad that went well.
Jacob, it is your turn.
Seeing Jimmy slumped down in front of me asleep, he's just gonna intensify the heat on that sword, that shadow sword, and then just his whole body will just ignite in flames as he takes on the form of his patron. I'm gonna fly 30 feet straight up in the air. And then looking around, I'm gonna cast a fireball over here up top to catch all 4 of these gnolls up yonder. I'm gonna position it further back so it doesn't catch Biddy, but they all have to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. I'm gonna do this just to get the lovely template out.
Cool.
Ugh. Shit. Oh, come on, man. Do that again. All right. Whew. Just. Oh. I want a dexterity saving throw from yours with advantage, Biddy, on your echo.
Shouldn't even be touching her because I would be casting it back far enough.
I have it back far enough where if you move it to the side, then it gets Biddy herself.
Yeah, but I mean, you should be able to move it up back one and then over, right?
It's okay, I'm fine.
Touch anyone?
It's alright, we
22.
good.
Yeah, she good.
Okay, fair enough.
This time.
Cool, you're gonna be safe. But yeah, I did get it there where it's like it's just there. It doesn't like placing those outside the map. I'm sorry about that. All right. Sweet. Dexterity saving throws for all these. What's your save? Oh my god, 22. Dear God. Let's go. All right, Big Noel first. Gonna fail. Oh, these are awful. Let's go.
Oh my god.
That all four fail? Or just...
That third one was even a decent roll and it still fails. My goodness, that's crazy.
Yeah, and these aren't yeah, okay. These are straight up. So they do not.
Okay. So
They don't have any advantage on there. So yeah, they all fail. Let's see that beautiful beam footage.
Flying up 30 feet and just casting a giant fireball. There it goes.
But gonna just close her eyes and just be like,
39 points of fire damage.
Let's go.
Just as you come up here to escape the fire damage, it's like a giant fireball in your face.
Jacob! Biddy's
sorry.
traumatized right now.
Like a Michael Bay movie when this thing goes off. Please describe their death with that DTD.
All of them?
No, you got the big guy.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, as that thing just hits, it hits further back, and it takes a moment as it turns around just to look at this like wall of fire that just comes in and just burns off its face, and it just like turns back around to Biddy, and its entire face is just melted, and it slumps over.
She's gonna mumble and be like, "Oh, you look like Jacob suddenly."
This poor Noel got done like Gromash Hellscream, man. It's crazy.
Whoa. Big flames. Let's get it. Anything else for yo turn?
No, that's it. I am gonna be 30 feet, but I'm gonna kind of position myself right above Jimmy here as I'm kind of coming up. That's it.
By Thomas?
Yes.
Bonesaw is ready. All the way back at the front. It is going for the largest targets that's there, and it sees that juicy owlbear, and it cannot resist. No.
Excellent choice, sir.
How bloody well dare it?
And it is
Unbelievable.
going to take one of its 4 swipes at advantage. 27's gonna hit. 26 will hit. 20 points of slashing, 10 points of poison. Oh, you poor sweet, sweet owlbear.
No.
Yeah, it's not doing so good. 7.
Wait, what are Arthur and them doing up there? Do they even know what's going on?
Probably
Shit,
shitting themselves at this point.
They did not get in the initiative either.
They're lollygagging like, oh, what's all that noise?
They are petrified. They are.
And we're back. Let's go. All right.
Jacob's fireball took out the entire internet.
It happens.
These things happen.
They didn't have to happen.
That's why you need to install a firewall.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Calm down, bud.
Let's see if Rare Drop Side is back up.
We're blaming Mudcat, right, on everything?
Hunted.
That's what I was planning on.
Question is, if I had done nothing at all, would we still be fighting gnolls?
What would you do? Freedom wasn't free. I will pull up Brahm's character sheet, then we're gonna be ready to rock. Hells yes. Booyah. All right. Back to Bonesaw's turn as he downs and rips that owlbear open wide. Arthur and poor sleepy Shawl here in the front. I'm gonna let them roll. Well, it really doesn't matter. They're all gonna be back in the order anyway. Good luck, boys. First claw going in towards Hobbs. I'm sorry, not Hobbs, Arthur. 27's gonna hit. Ooh. DTD. That is another perma as they're ripped to shreds. And that final attack with the bite over here on poor Shaw. It's gonna hit.
Oh wait, what happened with Ricky?
Owlbear's dead.
No.
And so is Shaw. Permadeath as well. It's just carnage up in front.
Cool.
With 3 kills, 3 extra attacks. It also gets extra 30 feet of movement per each kill.
Oh my god. What?
We're dead.
You're lucky there's 2 horses up there. That's where it's going.
2 horses, that's another 2 kills.
Yeah.
100%.
Fuck.
Those suckers
First
aren't gonna
claw.
start attacking.
Did it attack the carriage instead? There's some distraction clocks in there.
Oh, let's go. We got a now one. It's going to get its claw hooked up, stuck in that bridle. It's just going to try to bite down on that first horse as it's stuck there. Oh, yeah. One horse just another explosion of blood up in the front, but there is one horse left. Brahm's turn. Doesn't know. There's just carnage There's no way to tell what's going on. I know that we got this knoll in front sleeping, so I'm gonna spin around back. I'm gonna swing my warhammer at the knoll back behind us. Ah! Come on, baby. No whammy.
A reasonable degree of whammy.
Reasonable degree. All right. Nine bludgeoning. 5 points of the radiant from his blessed strikes. Shield is still hanging out over here, hovering for Toph. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna roll a perception check. God, it's just all flames up there. I don't even know if Biddy is still alive up there. Oh shit. I'm gonna hunker down with us. I'm just gonna cast healing word for you, Toph.
Thank you. I'm actually not too bad right now, but I guess all it takes is one hit, so I'll take anything.
Concerned with the carnage is where I'm at.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and cast a third level healing word. See if I can crit on it. Not. All right, here it comes.
Sweet. Perfect amount.
Go. I'm gonna stay locked in where I'm at. Toph, it is your turn.
Sweet. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna leave this sleeping one alone and look at this downed one right here in front of me. He seems like an easy target.
Yeah.
I don't feel like struggling. All right.
I feel a shot has been called and it scares me.
I am going to use that spear that I had taken from the other prone one and use that first. Just jabbing it into it. Twisting it around a little bit. This seems like the easiest way to handle things. Oh, I need to hit a refresh. That's my bad. That didn't show up for me. Hold up.
Same TBH.
Yeah. I was like, why is the game pause thing still on for me? Because I forgot to hit the reset. Okay, let me try this again. Did I like it this time? Good. 25. Does a 25 hit?
25 hits.
Sweet.
We're gonna swing with advantage because it's prone.
Oh, sweet. I love that even more so. Okay, well, at least it still hits. That's all we care about. Okay. And this should actually be a 1d8 plus 5. That's gonna be 12 points of damage. Piercing damage for that first hit. Just stabbing it in and kind of squishing her around a little bit.
All right, 12 points in the first. It's looking rough.
I'm leaving that stuck in, kind of like spearing him to the ground, pinning him down there. I'm gonna use my great sword for the second one.
Teeing off.
That first one's a 14, but we have advantage because he's still prone. We're gonna ignore that one and go with a 24.
Yeah, 24 is gonna hit.
Nice.
That's the one I like. Yes. There we go. First part of that is gonna be 12 plus. I'm going to use my paladin thing that I do.
Smite it, oh mighty smiter.
Yes. I don't know. That's overkill. No, it probably won't be. 11 smites.
11 points. Let's go. DTD, describe their demise.
Yes! this sword coming down, slicing at it, and almost as an afterthought, Toph thinks, oh yeah, smite. And just like the hand of his mother appears to enact this with 11 slaps across the face until it dies. Appropriate.
Emotional damage.
Very rough.
Well done, Hulk Smash.
Thank you.
Got a pulp culture TikTok reference.
Wait, is that the first time we've seen like your mom manifest like that?
Yes. Yes.
Nelson Likey.
Quit checking out my mom, Nelson.
Wants to be your new dad.
I'm done with this. I can't take it.
My dad may not be dead, okay? So
Yeah.
just take that role. Right though? Yes.
Knoll on fire.
My new band.
It's gonna head straight towards you, Biddy.
This knoll is on fire.
26 to hit with the spear.
What do you mean that doesn't hit?
17 points of piercing damage. Good God.
Are we missing health bars on those three, by the way?
I will highlight them.
Thank you.
And it's gonna go in for a bite attack.
Oh my God.
It's gonna get grim. 9 points of piercing.
I'm getting real scared here.
All right. It's gonna stay where it's at. Knoll on fire number 2, running towards you, Biddy. Going in with its spear first and then biting again. 18 points of
Oh
piercing.
my gosh.
Rolling so high.
Oh my God, no.
Oh my God, and they have
I'm down.
Oh no. Third Knoll. And Biddy is dead. As it snaps and rends. Now, Biddy,
Mm-hmm.
you have 2 things at your disposal right now.
Yeah.
You have a Strength Before Death card. You also have a Divine Intervention. As your DM, I would suggest playing them all.
Well, let's do it.
All right.
Which one would go first?
Surrounded by gnolls. You have 1 action. You have 3 swings before you go down.
Do you mean I need to roll to hit or?
Yes, you will roll to hit. You can choose to attack the same one. You're going to choose to attack all 3. Does not matter.
Okay.
27 to hit. Which one is it going to?
Let's do the one right here. We'll do
17 points of slashing damage. Which one are you choosing to hit?
probably gonna do the same one. Try to take it out.
Same one.
9.
9 points of slashing damage.
$13 on that one.
13. 3 points over the 10 that it had left. As your strength before death is able to kill one of the gnolls, as you spin back around, as you see the other two rushing for you, spears going, and right before you lose consciousness, as you're being surrounded by these flame gnolls, you reach out with a prayer inside your head. First question, Sam.
Yeah.
What does Biddy believe in? I can help in assistance.
Yeah, I actually never thought about this for her.
If you want to think about the values that Biddy appreciates the most, I can direct you to a deity. Does not have to be one. Biddy can believe in herself, friends, family, in particular values, whatever she leans into during times of strife.
I feel like she would believe in herself.
Okay. You play your divine intervention card.
Yeah, as she's going down and she's feeling, you know, blood's going everywhere and her life is like draining, the color draining from her face, and she can just feel so weak. She's gonna just remember everything that she's come from and all that she's done and try to pull that last bit of inner strength and tell herself, don't give up yet. And we'll try.
I'm going to add your proficiency bonus to your level.
Okay.
We're currently level 11, correct?
Yeah.
Wait.
10.
Yeah, 10, sorry.
Oh, 10. Hey, you know what?
12.
You've been
12. We're level 12.
level 12.
Are we?
No, we're 10.
I've been giving you an extra swipe anyway, so maybe we'll live to be 11.
Oh, we'll get our Hogwarts letters.
I need you to choose 14 consecutive numbers.
Let's go 64 to 78.
64 to 78. Bottom right hand corner is the D20 or the D100 roll.
Is that the double looking one?
Yeah. $48. Do you have a lucky card?
I believe, yes, I do.
You may use your lucky card. You will have to accept this roll. 64 to 78.
Shoot.
as you do your best and you take that last swing, believing in yourself that you could spin around and take out these gnolls. You drop unconscious and then die. Jacob. No, I'm sorry, it's not your turn. Echo disappears. These two gnolls. I will give one of them the chance to move forward. Since they have killed, they can still move and go and take an attack. One of them is going to leap down towards you, Jacob.
Ooh.
Great.
Is that at me?
Yes.
Is that thrown?
No, they're down there with you.
I'm 30 feet in the air.
You're 30 feet in the air. We'll go with that spear thrown then.
Okay.
That'll be 34 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Where's he gonna be at?
He's gonna be right here on this rock.
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Dex save.
Oh my god.
It saves. It'll take, I think, half damage on this. Yes, half damage. 20 points of fire damage.
Oh, why couldn't we got full on that? End of its turn. Top of the order. Knoll all the way over here. It's gonna stab with its spear twice at you, Toph. And it does have pack tactics now. So it's gonna roll one more time.
24 will hit.
15 points of piercing.
Okay.
$12 points of piercing on the second.
Okay.
Xanrin, your turn.
Having just seen the gnolls cut down Biddy, I am going to get a little bit furious, and I'm going to start flying over in this direction. And I am going to be throwing some knives over at these two here. So I'm going to go ahead and open
Not
up with-
trying to be evil, but your last foes you were encountering are on the other side. But you are an owl with a head on the swivel. I need you to roll a perception check.
Fair enough. Fair. That will also be at disadvantage because of 2 tiers of exhaustion. Correct?
Yes.
Let's see what we get.
15. You will hear those last cries and see Biddy laying dead on the ground on top of the hill.
You can't necessarily tell when an owl has its eyes wide with shock, but the inflection of Zanrin's ears and the sudden even further widening of the eyes and the sudden intense glare directed in the direction of the gnolls would be enough to let people know exactly what's going through Zanrin's head. And without saying a single thing, without even much time for anyone to realize that it would be happening, a wing has already moved, and a knife has already been thrown in the direction of that gnoll that is weaker and that has moved closer.
$22 will hit.
If I'm not mistaken, it's no sneak because no flanking, no one's nearby.
Yeah, no
Correct.
sneak.
Okay. So that will be 9 damage on that first one. I'm going to go ahead and do the same with bonus attack. And that will be 6.
DTD.
The knife that is thrown first sends the creature reeling as it pierces straight into the left arm. And it gets sent flying backwards towards one of the faces of rock. And it's impaled on that. The second knife goes through its other arm. And both knives dissipate, being psychic. And it falls and slumps over next to its dead compatriot, bleeding out from the last 2 holes that have been left in it, still slightly charred, and very much dead.
Let's go.
That's good. That's good.
Any movement?
I already took my movement. I took 15 feet of movement. I was previously here, just above the knoll. So yeah, that's end turn.
Right. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Drama got to be to a really excessive point.
No.
Yeah. Do you need to delete the fireball?
Oh my God. What a menace. What a menace. I'm yeeting that fireball. I have so many Windows errors to look at now. All right, we're reconnected. It's going to be a fun video to put back together again. Great googly moogly. Whew. All right. Fix this thing one more time, shall we? There's something my PC doesn't like at the moment. At least it's not a full restart. All right. Cool. Back up on both channels again. Big Knoll. All right. This Big Knoll here is going to take a 2 swipes at Braum. $23-23. My AC is 22. That's going to hit. 11 points of piercing is going to go down with a chomp. That'll hit as well. $23 points on the big bite. Good God. End of its turn. Nelson, it is your turn. What are we doing, Nelson? Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can anybody hear me? Nobody can hear me. Oh my God, dude. Ah! This is like the worst day ever. Oh my God. Dude, if it can break, it's broken. This session. All right, all right. I'm going to shutter Discord, bring it back up.
There's no evidence of this.
It's never happened.
My God. The most
Hey, we hear you, bud.
the most scuffed D&D stream ever. Let's go. All right. So did you guys do you guys hear anything of what I said on Big Noel's attacks? He hit me.
Rolling and we're like, I think he's fighting us.
Okay, well he
single thing
beat me down. And now it's Nelson. It is your turn.
Okay. How vertical is this cliffside? Can I go
10
here?
feet right here.
Okay. Can I go there? Do I need to roll a thing to get up there?
How are you gonna get up there? You tell me how you're gonna get up there. You're right now. You're at. You have 2 points of 2 points of exhaustion. One. Okay. So you have your full movement.
Yeah.
You don't have flying, so you're literally you're talking about climbing.
Right. Yeah. Can we attempt to climb here?
Absolutely. Athletics. It's gonna take you 5. It's gonna take you 10 feet to get here, and then you'll do your climb another 10 feet. So give me an athletics check to get up this rock. Oh, excuse me, rock face.
Oh, just -1, no big deal. Whoa.
From bad to worse. You try to scale and you slide back down.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. One of these horses is dead, right?
Yes, this horse is dead. Sorry, there's so many dead things I haven't been able to keep up with them.
Yeah, I know. Everything's so dead and delicious.
Oh my God. Actually,
okay, there's rubbing it in and then there's really rubbing it in. Jesus Christ.
What?
Well,
when it killed that horse, it got an additional attack. So the other horse is more than likely dead as well.
Okay.
Just to go ahead and clear that up.
Cool.
Yep.
Very cool.
Imagine the horse doesn't magically have 20 AC.
But one
30 HP. Oh my God.
One hand is stuck in this bridle still over here from the nat 1, so it is currently grappled, even though it won't be for very long.
Oh, that's
yes, both of the draft horses are dead.
Oh my God.
Dead horses. Who's gonna ride?
This went to shit real fast.
Yeah, it did. Okay, so I need line of sight for most of my spells. So we are going to get started with the animating. We are going to cast Animate Dead on this null here.
All right. Rise, my chicken.
And then I think I get to direct it as a bonus action, yeah? Yeah. And I'm gonna send it against the I want it to fight. So many juicy choices. I want it to, well, it can't, yeah, it can. I want it to fight this guy here.
All right, when it raises, does it use zombie property, or does it use its previous?
So
on this level,
you get to choose zombie or skeletal. So we'll go zomb.
Zombie Noel.
Yeah. So, and it's gonna take my command, which will follow until it doesn't exist anymore, which is to fight this null.
All right, it goes on the end of your turn.
I think that's my turn because I fell. So yeah, we good.
All right, this thing will attack. I'm gonna give you control over it. Actually, so what I want you to do is I want you to go to extras on your D&D Beyond sheet, and I want you to put zombie inside there.
Ooh, where do I see? Oh, there it is. Yes. I see none. Manage?
Yep. Manage, and you'll have to search for the type category.
Category is summoned or miscellaneous?
Unsure.
Oh my god, there's so many things.
Just use it as a summon.
Yeah.
All right.
So I have to put it all the way to the bottom. I'm on it.
And Kevin, the zombie Knoll, is reborn.
Kevin 2.
Kevin.
This time with 40% more Kevin.
Is it Kevin Nolan, perhaps? I don't know.
All right, you have control now. You can roll your slam attack.
Okay, I just got it at it. Okay, cool. Slam.
But dada.
Oh, I didn't roll to hit. Does it have it to hit? Melee weapon attack +3 to hit. Here's the hit.
Let's go. It hits.
16, and then we'll just use that previous roll, 9 damage. Or 4 bludgeoning, I guess.
Yes. Now, when these things hit, do they have to make a... Nope, that's it. This is all they do. All right. Meat shield is up. Any no, got your use your movement. That's it. Nelson's where Nelson's at.
Nelson is there.
Knoll that you just hit though, it is distracted by Kevin 2.0. It's gonna use its spear and then it's gonna bite. 22 is gonna hit. $12 points of piercing damage on Kevin. Not looking rough. It's gonna go in for its bite. Oh my god.
Jeez.
But it's better than somebody else.
Whoa. Oh my
It is
god.
dead, then it's going to fire off Undead Fortitude. If damage reduces it to 0, it makes a Constitution saving throw. Bam.
All right, with it doing let's see here. How many hit points does it have left? It's got 10, so it's a 20
Yeah.
21 points after death. So it's a DC 5 plus you got to roll a nat 20 for Kevin to stay alive. It's a 20 DC of 26.
It's okay.
And Kevin is back in the grave, but you stopped somebody from taking that damage.
We did.
End of its turn, it's gonna stay. It's gonna move. Gonna keep moving over where it's at. Reeves. Oh my God, poor Reeves. He's seen everything go down on Biddy's side. He's gonna get out and he's gonna run up there. Athletics just needs a 10 because he's got some stair steps over here. Oh God.
Oh my god. It just
Oh
gets,
my God.
It just gets worse and worse.
Oh my
boy.
fucking God.
Goodbye, everyone.
As he is laying down prone. And as he busts his ass and he's laying there, he gets him. Now he can't even do that. He's going to shoot his crossbow at double disadvantage from where he's laying at as he tries to run up.
Why? It's just a like 1 in 16,000 chance.
Oh.
Took away his nat 20. 18 hits.
Though. Oh my god. That's
Really
real
good roll.
good.
Oh. 2 points of piercing damage. Come on, you fucking know! Come after me! I'm a man! I'm 40!
The age.
Still good. Good. My God, he's gonna hit. 4 points of piercing damage. Reeves gonna end his turn prone outside the carriage. Jimmy. Waking up from his slumber. He's gonna pick up right where he left off. Jimmy's gonna send a claw into Toph and he's gonna bite towards Brahm. Oh, 23. Shield is still up, by the way. Get ya? Damn it. Let's go. It's low. 8 points. He's gonna bite. 23. Luckily, with my shield that's up. Let's go. Back up to 24. Hot shit. No damage there. Jacob, it is your turn.
I would definitely have seen Biddy go down, right?
Yeah, you've been looking up in this direction the entire time.
I will bonus action Misty Step right here. And then I will blast a scorching ray at this knoll. So that'll be is that nat 20?
That is a nat
20. Let's go! Nat 20!
20.
Oh my god.
Second one's a 29.
Finally.
Third one is a 27.
I would go ahead and just see the damage on this first that contacted with the 20. We'll go from there. You may need to redirect those.
Did I not roll the damage on the 21?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, we do it there then. Oh yeah, I did. It was 21 on the critical up here. And then the second was 11. And then...
Where do you see these?
I don't see.
You not seen these in the list?
Oh wait, no, I see it. I see it. It's the 9 and 12.
I
don't know.
12.
The roll damage.
Okay. Okay, I got it. I see it. I see it now.
Critical. Okay.
Okay,
So
I see it now.
11, and then ignore that third one because then it would be.
God, I
this one
can't.
instead.
I can't calculate if you keep doing it. I got to go off the sheet, so you got to give me just a second.
It's 44 points of damage total.
Yeah, but I got to break it down so I can see if you get your third for free here. Give me just a second to go back up there. Ah, shit.
21, then 11, then 13.
All right, 21 and 11. You got your last ray. The first two are going to take it down.
Okay. Then I will just over the shoulder pop one at Jimmy, assuming a 27 hits.
27 will hit.
for 13 damage. As I look at Biddy, can I tell that she's dead?
Oh yeah, she's identifiably dead. She is in bad shape.
I haven't moved yet. If this guy dies, right? So I will pick up her body if I'm allowed to do that.
Too many pieces.
Too many pieces?
Yikes.
Meaning
you're going to be leaving behind
her body.
Parts.
Pieces. I don't want to go any further than that.
Oh, too many pieces. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get.
Yep.
I get what you're saying.
Their appendages are still attached,
cool.
But there are too many. You get the drift.
Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying now. I didn't know what you meant. I thought you meant too many things. Okay, well, instead of that, then I wasn't going very far, anyways. I will walk into this fire here. This fireball. Just kind of, I assume it's just still a raging inferno.
Yes.
I will walk into it, and I will just look around in the fire, and I will call out to my patron. Aya, are you here? Just looking for her in the flames. You need to. Where are you? I need you. You have to be here. And I will just wait.
Trying to reach out to your patron in the middle of battle. However, there is a massive fireball there. Five consecutive numbers. I'm going to do 7. Because I did 14 on Biddy. I'm going to reduce that to half is how I normally do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I will let you, since it is reaching out inside this fireball to get to your patron, I will give you the proficiency on it instead of just half your level.
Okay.
7 consecutive numbers.
(31 through 38). Oh, I was gonna go 95 to 100.
Damn.
Do you have a lucky?
Do I have a lucky? That's a great question. I don't think that I do. I do not. So I will just be here in the fire.
Can I give him mine?
Absolutely. With you trying to get up there and you hear him screaming out, trying to help Biddy. Don't necessarily even have to understand what he's doing to know that he needs help. You may send him your lucky card as your reaction. You have one last roll. You must take that roll.
Okay.
Consecutive numbers will be
31 to 38 again.
Roll the hot 6.
As you scream out into those flames, your prayers go unanswered.
He'll just continue to call out and just, where are you? I'll pay any price. Because he just hears nothing.
Roll a persuasion check with any price.
14. I got a D10. $21.
21. Noted. Bonesaw's turn. Athletics check to rip his maul or his hand out.
Oh dear. Oh lord.
30? Yeah.
Very good at basketball.
Bonesaw is going to bound forward. First claw attack at you, Toph.
19 will miss.
Oh god.
Definitely hit. I don't still see the shield up. That is still up though, right?
Shield is still up between the two of us.
All right.
18 points of slashing, 9 points of poison.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Am I?
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh no.
36 points of slashing, 26 points of poison.
I am down. Yep. I am down.
Claw on Brahm.
Claws across and he's just bleeding out on the ground, matting his fur.
Third claw will miss. Goes to bite Brahm. $38 points. That's the end of Bonesaw's turn. Oh my.
Oh, good lord.
I will first use my bonus action to channel divinity. Helm, we're in a real bad spot. And I know I just called on you not too long ago, but I need you, and I need you now. I have 50 points to hand out. I will hand you 25, Toph. Because I can hand out no more than half to a single person. I will give myself the other 25. Then I will twin spell for me and you. A 4th level cure wounds. I'm gonna roll to see if I can crit on it. $48 plus 10. Let's go. 35 points for each of us. As you come back from being unconscious. And then as a final piece before the end of my turn, we need you one more time, Helm. I will use my innate channel divinity. All right. I get to choose 14 consecutive numbers. We're going to go 44. I'm going to go up. I'm going to go 44 to 58. Don't fail me now. Ah! Let's go! Let's go!
Here it comes. Helm's still got our back, dude.
It's because he likes Biddy back.
That light that has been emanating around the campfire that we've been at begins to shine even brighter as it opens up, as the rock face begins to shake underneath me and Toph's feet. As you can see it line out the sign of the Watcher. First a triangle and then the eye. Blazing in its mark. We can see it shoots up as it like comes up from an elbow. Raising up forward, you can see a hand from the rock face extend up and over, scooping up even those who are down. Nelson and Xanrin, with the arm moving up and over as that cradle comes over the top, picking up Reeves, and then in the base of its hand as it jettisons up into the sky, raising us 50, 60 feet in the air as it creates this monolith structure next to the highway. And you can see from the darkness that's over the top, just a beam dropping down from above, shining in the middle of the eye where Biddy lays. And Jacob, as you raise up above and up past out in the flames, and you look towards Biddy, where her body was in shambles moments ago, you can see the radiant beam from up above slowly piecing her body back together again. Unconscious, but slowly returning back to life. You see and hear a subtle cough before a large wave of radiant energy sweeps over the rest of the land. You can see the trees bend back as this emits an almost like a concussion explosion. And as you look up towards the sky where this solid beam of radiant energy is coming down, you can see even the moon has slowly waned, no longer completely full. And that is where we will pick up next week on the top of this monolith. Out of combat, but alive. We'll be recording post questions here next 15 minutes. I'm going to let you guys take a break just for a short second. Love you guys. Thanks for coming along with the ride. We'll see you guys next week. What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear, and this is Rare Drop Roleplay presents Meteorian Core, Episode 6.
Enthusiasm.
I'm somehow still here.
It feels like the first time. Had to be there, folks.
You know, it's brilliant because literally as I was doing things, I was about to joke about the episode number, and then it was like, well, you know, you can't even accuse RoBear of having like bad production value when, you know, we've got all the animated maps. And then you said, wait, the sound's off, and I was like, I'm not gonna say that.
The one thing.
We try. We try. The pursuit of perfection
is more important than the perfection itself.
Absolutely. Gotta love the process, yo, or you wouldn't be here.
Sounds like a loser.
Sounds like a Mudcat statement.
Sounds like a second place kind of guy, you know?
Let's hop right into it. Who's got announcements for this week?
I really hate that gaming is for fun mindset, you know? If you really wanted to improve...
I agree.
Go on.
Are we really gonna do this?
You have a sympathetic ear here, trust me.
I wish I had it memorized. Maybe I will.
Next week.
Announcements. Let's get them out. Who's doing what this week?
All right, well, we've got D20 Deathmatch, as always, with Careful Cantrip. DM Dave's going to be joining us, along with AJ Winters, who is one of my other co-players that I get to hang out with over on Pathfinder. And let me tell you, she is a dream of a human being, so please come check her out.
Battle to the death.
It'll be good. She's pretty vicious. We'll see if Dave's ready for it.
Over in the land of weird things on YouTube, we have Destiny and Warframe this week instead of just Destiny. In Warframe, I'm doing some cool video stuff, which needs to be okayed first, but it's in the pipe. It's ready to go upon approval. And then in Destiny stuff, Dado and I, he looked through my vault and dismantled all my shit and revealed that I have a hoarding problem of a different kind. So yeah, go ahead. We have like an hour of recording that I still need to bake into things, and it's been busy because I've been moving. So like, yeah, we'll get that out at some point tomorrow, I think. So yeah.
I represent on the Horde gang on it. It's bad. There's guns that don't belong in that vault. They've never been used, but
they're your babies. You can't just throw them away like that.
Memories.
There's nothing.
Yeah, but like, what if you wanted to? You know what I mean? Like,
there's nothing more degenerate than holding onto a gun with a roll that you don't use and a type of gun you don't even care for.
Yep.
I am that exact person, except I justified all with the statement of, but what if it's good one day?
That's the same with like fashion.
Yeah.
You're like, this will come back, right?
Yeah.
I'll hold on to it for now.
Why do you think I have a vault full of grenade launchers?
But like, now they're good. I was the exact same way, and that's the time I got proved right, and that's the reason I hold on to everything now. I don't have a problem. I have solutions.
Did you double down on adrenaline junkie stonks? Did you do that?
Maybe. And it may be because I'm a warlock and I throw all the grenades in the universe now, but that is aside from the point. That's fine. It's okay. I have a problem, but it's also a solution, and that's okay.
It's not a problem if you were right.
Oh, what's that phrase? Everybody loves a bad idea until it works.
Picking up where we left off last week. With Jacob's curious cat moment, checking in on what could possibly be held inside these country boys stagecoach. You found yourself atop a sleeping knoll, one that was quickly awoken by the clatter and the calamity of discovering that someone had broke into the stagecoach, calling out an incredible knoll problem that developed and surprised the ever-living out of the party. Struggling to get your footing, these gnolls have ripped apart not only the entire merchants down below, leaving only Reeves left, but tore through your own biddy and almost got to Toph and Braum down below. Jacob calling out to his patron amongst a fireball, reaching out to try to help and save his friends. Falling on deaf ears, everyone trying to use any ability they could. It took another divine intervention and Braum reaching out to Helm, which has coursed yet another hand across to save the entire party, opening up the skies with a literal halo of light shining down on this gauntlet, suspending all of the party 60 feet in the air. As it has scooped all of us up, we are not out of combat forever, but certainly for a short moment. Now, this thing has brokered and got itself twisted up. It is currently holding us up in the night sky. Halo of light shining down on a biddy that is now put back together again. You feel a vitality between everyone in the party now. If you had exhaustion, it is gone. You were able to click a short rest, but not a long one. Staring out now, suspended in the hand of Helm. Looking out over the road to Baldur's Gate. Biddy, you open your eyes. Conscious once again. Are you there, Biddy? Wake up! Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm very tired. What happened?
It's not good down there. It's not good anywhere. Watch your footing. We're a ways up right now. Quite a ways, actually.
She's gonna look down and just, oh god.
I assume we're all relatively like prone or sitting down.
Yeah, we're just kind of all gathered. What the hell was that? What the hell's any of this? Reeves is just kind of in shell shock at the moment, holding his hat back, being the sole survivor that's been scooped up.
Oh, do we need to get down there? How do we get off of here?
So there essentially is a pathway that leads up here. We'll be able to get off the back of this just as easily as gnolls are going to be able to make their way up.
Is it
like
visible?
a windy... Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Is it visible from our current position? Like obviously visible, or would we need to roll perception to see it?
Depends on if you have dark vision right now. We're illuminated up on top of this due to the divine intervention that's shining around Biddy within this light. It's a little bit of a ghost in the darkness moment if you don't have dark vision. If you do, yeah, you can clearly see the pathway down, much like is visible in the map that we have. You can see there's a way down the wrist, and you can get down. You'll have to make some checks. It's steep, but it can be done.
Is the moon still full, or did that get...
No, the moon slightly waned.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, so sorry for cutting him off, by the way, Sam.
It's all good. I was gonna ask similar questions, so works out.
Ah, okay. Considering that I have dark vision, I'm gonna go ahead and point out the sort of area by which it would be obvious that we'd get down. I'd say, there. I don't know how far down it goes, but if it does go all the way down, all of that trouble is about to come back up and greet us. Get ready.
Penny's gonna just stand there in visible confusion. Did I die again?
Yeah.
Yes, but...
Did I? What the hell brought me back?
I'm gonna usher both hands and wings in the direction of Brom, just sort of like...
I don't know what kind of god you worship, but you're brilliant. Thank you.
We're not out of the weeds yet. Need to collect yourselves.
There's more?
Yeah, we got unfinished business down there. It's about that time you begin to hear the yips of what doesn't just sound like Noel, but active packs of hyenas at this point. as that cackle begins to get louder.
Well, I don't want to lead. I hope you can all understand that.
Yeah, maybe it's better if you hang towards the back.
Don't mind if I do.
Maybe like the side or even.
I intend on keeping the high ground.
I'm gonna sort of walk towards sort of like this area of the group and sort of like slowly edge my way towards the sides and then turn back and look at everybody and I'm gonna send out some psychic whispers because I can send 4 of them. I'm gonna go ahead and send them out.
You can message the entire party when you would like to.
Gotcha. I'm gonna look back at everybody and nod, and psychically, I'm gonna go ahead and communicate and say, I think I need to get advantage of what we're up against. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start flying off to the side here so that I can see what is climbing up and get a vague idea.
All right. I want you to roll perception check from where you're at. $25. Staring out into the darkness. You begin to see a few packs of the hyenas that you heard earlier creep up on either side, faintly seeing them flank on either sides. Towards the wrist, you see 2 of the flesh gnawlers laying down prone and beginning to stalk. Now, I have a mechanic tonight that I'm introducing across all shows. The difference in this evening is that you will see on regular monsters, you will be given the full bar of health underneath them. If they are legendary, you will not see their health bar until they are 50% at the bloodied mark. If they are mythic, you will not see their bar at all. In this combat, you have 1 legendary creature in that massive gnoll bonesaw that has been ripping in front.
Yay. I'm gonna go ahead and psychically send out a message to the entire party telling them about the gnolls coming up on the left and right. And I'm gonna assume that everybody is gonna break into formation as they would normally, and I'm gonna go ahead and send another psychic message to Reeves saying, I don't really know what you can do, but stick around and we'll see what happens. If you've still got bolts, maybe put that crossbow to use.
As he pulls his head out of his hat, just kind of shakes it back and forth as he's getting visibly nervous, but he knows it's go time. Everyone, make sure that you've clicked a short rest on your character sheet and gotten the maximum amount of health that you can get back for the time period.
That sounds like a big hint.
Also, do we, if we still had temp health left over from last time,
yes, make sure that yes, make sure that if you have temp health, and you're one of the lucky ones that has temp health, that it may remain.
How long has it been since we came up in the hand?
In pertains to what?
You know, from the time the hand lifted us up to the time right now, is it a minute,
I don't know.
10
I can
minutes,
help
an
answer
hour?
your question on the if you just lay it to me.
I'm concentrating on spells. I want to know if they're still in effect or if I have to recast them.
Yes, you're fine. Anything you were concentrating on, you may remain on concentration on.
Cool.
Upon hearing the psychic message from Zanrin, Nelson stops looking around for Thomas, and his eyes, his head, his big beak swings towards the direction that Zanrin was.
He was there the whole time. He comes out one of the shrubs right next to you.
Thomas saw I wasn't wearing pants. He was up my robes.
Oh.
Would like to extend my psychic messaging to Thomas, and to, in the best way possible, to message Thomas to let Thomas know that, if possible, they should try and stand somewhere there near the cliff, but not in danger, so they can illuminate the gnolls that are incoming, so the rest of the party can more easily see.
Thomas looks at you like cross-eyed with his body full of zombie holes, and just kind of like one of his legs breaks off and he picks it back up with a scoots it in with a feather and reattaches it. He doesn't really show any sign of understanding anything you said.
Thomas is the best of us. You can't convince me otherwise.
Can I have my echo back up?
Yes, you may.
Franco. I want to spawn her over here. Away from me.
Boom. Echo is out.
One last quick question. If I was rolling to see if the light, the sort of divine light from heaven around where Biddy's body was, where now there is a very alive Biddy, would it be insight, arcana, religion, something along those lines, to check if there's some benefit to standing in that light?
Arcana check.
Oh no.
A 9? It is a light in the darkness right now, and that is very beneficial for some in the party. But you did, standing around it, receive the benefit of a short rest, so you do feel reinvigorated, and no one currently has exhaustion. So it's been a good time there. Now,
use psychic energy to reroll that or not? No, it's not worth.
Since you went up and did reconnaissance across the edge, there will be no stealth versus perception roll on this. No sneak attack from them. This will be straight up. I'm going to put everybody in the initiative order at the same time. Now, I now have the
visibility issues, right? We can see them.
What's that?
There's no visibility issues here, right? We can see them all.
There will be a little bit if you don't have dark vision.
Okay.
So you need to check and see if you have dark vision or not. On your D&D Beyond character sheet, you can find that by looking underneath your saving throws, underneath passives, which we don't use. You'll see dark vision 60 feet if you have it under senses.
Great.
Okay, so on this initiative order, I now have your dexterity being the tiebreaker, so you'll never have to do tiebreaker rolls. It will go off of your own stats.
Since we were prepped by Zanrin, can I fire off a cantrip before combat?
Negative.
Okay.
You guys got the ability of not being surprised, essentially, by it. So you get to do straight up your rolls versus their rolls.
No, who got that one?
That was me.
Oh,
I did. Oh wait, you did. Aha.
But thankfully it's initiative, so I mean, could be bad, but
Oh wait, are we all rolling? Sorry.
I thought it was me. I was scared for a second.
I'm gonna.
Has the luck run out?
This actually.
My whole identity.
I don't.
Do I just click my initiative or?
You click the in Foundry. You click the dice on your icon. On your bar.
You should be able to do either, but for some reason we've had problem with yours. So just go ahead and do it in Foundry.
Okay.
All you have to do is click the little red dice. If anybody has a Relentless card, you may burn a Relentless card to re-roll your initiative at the beginning of combat.
You'll let us know when that is, right?
That is now.
Okay, then yes, I would like to.
Okay, I will reset yours. That's awesome. I can just right click it now. Oh, that's so good. Let's go.
Oh, that
Whoa, your dice look so good.
Ooh, fancy dice.
Change them up. All these decimals make me think of math class. I'm getting stressed already.
Xanrin, initiative.
Mm-hmm. I already rolled. I got a 6. I got a 1.
For some reason, it does not like you and Sam rolling in your ears, but hey, it's cool.
Oh, and
No.
that one never happened.
That's true.
You got
I
yourself
knew
a
I was
6.
fast. I just had to believe in myself.
We are stacking on these nulls.
All right, here's.
No. I thought they already rolled.
I'm really excited there.
You had to say it.
It's easy to beat them when they're not.
Okay, so on your combat tracker that's up at the top of your screen, unfortunately, I can't get it to display their health up at the top like that for you guys, but you can see their individual health bars down below on their actual ones. If you want to see where a character is in initiative order, you can simply click their portrait and the camera will focus on that individual.
Quick note, in the carousel at the top, for me, it still says I'm 6 as opposed to what you rolled for me, 17.2.
I think he adjusted you to what you said.
Yeah, I adjusted you what you rolled.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I see. I wasn't sure which one we were going with. I was like, fire maybe?
I would love
Gave
this
the DM
17.
Too much info.
Never disadvantage yourself in front of the DM. Honesty is not a thing in D&D.
Anybody else have any other questions? All right.
I think real quick. Westwolf in the chat was saying relentless for Bife. I don't know if that's
Yes, you got a relentless. You want to burn that bad boy?
Yes, indeed. I'd
All
love
right.
to burn that right now.
You're free to roll again.
Okay, let's do this. Because yeah, I did not see it in front of everything. That's a little better.
Nelson, I want to trade with you. Trade me initiatives.
I would love to.
I should never get a 19.
Yeah.
Oh God, I rolled. Okay, so I did roll a nat 20. I was like, I'm negative. There's no way.
20.
You did good.
All right.
I has no relentless, so I'm here. I sit.
If I fits, I sits.
Yes.
All right. No time.
Wait, what about Reeves?
Reeves not getting the order?
No.
Come on, country boy can survive.
No,
yes,
No.
Reeves.
You're
Oh,
doing great, sweetie.
I'm
He's-
no worse than a nat 1.
he.
Oh, yeah, he's 40.
I did give him a slight adrenaline boost. He's no longer a half CR. He's a full CR creature now.
Nice.
It's coursing through his
Stunning
veins.
Resolve.
Stunning
Stunning
resolve. All right.
It's like in Darkest Dungeon, where most of the time you get like a malady and your guys are all stressed out, but occasionally one of them's like, no, screw the odds, and becomes heroic. Like, that's Reeves. He's the only survivor.
I love his avatar. It's like you just go into Hero Forge and pick an option.
That looks good.
All right, no flesh render. Comes racing up over the hill. Gonna roll a 1d4 to see where it darts off to. 1 being Braun, 2 being where Biddy's at, 3 being Toph, 4 being Xanrin.
Leave me alone.
Why are you in the front again?
I don't know, RoBear. Why'd you put me there?
Must surround her.
Quick check, by the way.
She just wants to hide behind a finger.
Yes?
I am in flight, but I am presuming that this guy is tall enough to still hit me.
Yes, they can, but I'll have to make an athletics check. How far in the air are you at the moment?
I mean, about 50. I mean, actually, I had the.
We're gonna put you.
So I was assuming 15 feet because of exhaustion last time, halving movement speed, but like now would potentially be higher.
I'm gonna put you at 30 feet. I'm gonna put your maximum movement speed that you flew up to, because you got 60 feet of dark vision. That kind of makes sense where you're looking over this hand. So this is gonna be a big leap from them. They're strong. They do this kind of thing. I will set these leaps at a DC 16 to try to get you. So this athletics check first.
Fair enough.
From where it's at. Oh, let's go! It's not gonna make it there, so its bite is gonna miss. It's going to
dodge.
God, when it misses you, then it's gonna go over to Toph and it's gonna stab.
Oh no! That hits. Sorry, I have a tomato in my mouth. I don't know if I'm gonna get attacked this round.
17 points of piercing damage.
Ow!
Oh,
Wait, can I do an interception?
Coming back from death right now, I'm gonna say that you don't have your reaction for an interception just yet.
Cruel, absolutely cruel.
I know.
Sorry,
it's
Toph.
there. I see it.
Can I just say the stones on Sam has died twice? It's like, fuck it, I'm still defending my friends. We stand hard.
No,
Biddy's a changed woman.
Doesn't believe in death anymore, just consequences for people who fuck around and find out.
I went ahead and manually updated your health on Foundry because for some reason it hadn't topped you off yet, Toph. Or no, that's what you just put in. God, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
My bad.
I should be at 77 right now, if that helps.
My bad.
I mean, sure, we want to pretend that didn't happen and I just magically healed, sure.
DM Dad trying to make sure everybody's got their health.
It's fair. It's fair. I was experiencing glitching issues earlier, so it's fair.
All right, into their turn. Oh, man. I am going to sling the shield up, and the shield is sticking on Biddy. I'm throwing this thing over in between you two. Stay with both of them. I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to go over by Thomas. And I'm going to swing with my Warhammer once. Ah! 23, that'll get the job done. That'll do, pig. What the heck? My bee's missing.
Sorry, Biddy took it.
Took it. Swipe that shit. 14 points of damage. And then I will use Healing Word. Roll my d20, see if I crit. No crit heal. Second level Cure Wounds coming in for you, Biddy. Or for you, Toph.
Oh.
You get 18 points back.
Sweet. Topped off again.
Nice.
Go. And I will stay hanging out. All right. Noel on deck after me. This one's gonna go running up. And it's going 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 for Biddy's Echo, 2 for Reeves, 3 for Jacob, 4 for Nelson. Oh, God.
No, Reeves!
No, Reeves! No! Our sweet summer child, you just got your hat back on! Look at that jawline!
About to snatch that hat.
You get attached.
Oh God, here comes the spear and the bite. Oh no. Oh no.
Rough.
11 points of piercing damage. Oh! As then he gets bit. Oh, another 11 points of piercing damage. Ah!
Ouch.
Bleeding profusely. Ah!
DM brought this man's up here to die.
He's doing better than the rest of his friends, you know?
Not by much.
End of his turn. Another Noel run in. It's gonna take its bow out.
Oh no.
And it's going to shoot up over at you, Xanrin. First shot.
20 meets AC. My
Yes, that'll hit. 12 points of piercing damage. Second shot.
Yikes.
Another 11 points of piercing damage to you, Xanrin. God, the front of this order is not good at all.
You're telling us.
Jimmy the Knoll.
Oh, Jimmy made it up.
Oh, Jimmy.
The Knoll that started it all.
Was it a knoll that started it
It was.
Uh-huh.
I mean, chicken or the egg, the knoll was clearly in the carriage first, so if he wasn't in the carriage, it never would have started.
All right, 1 for Biddy, 2 for Jacob, 3 for Toph, 4 for Nelson. It's gonna leap.
Oh my God.
Jumping up and over, getting the pack. Try to love someone, Kid Rock.
Who's it going for?
Oh. Weird. Can't slide token underneath. Wonder if that module's not on. Are you able to do the normal Shift Z?
I can see myself. It's underneath mine.
I'm gonna see if token pushback is
Yeah, Shift C works for me.
Is it? Okay.
I'm good. Yeah.
Weird. All right. It's gonna try to stab you first, or it's gonna claw at you, and then it's gonna bite you.
That'll miss.
Been going in for the bite. Oh, let's go.
That'll miss.
All going low. Hells yes.
Jimmy the Whip.
Stay that way.
All right. I'm going to refresh mine real quick because I'm slowly losing things. Biddy, it is going to be your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try to attack Jimmy. $15? I don't remember the AC.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
16 is the AC on the on these bigger knolls.
Gotcha. Okay, so that one hits. 15.
15 points.
And I think that's it. Because I did an attack, then I did a second attack.
Echo? Or is it not moving on summoning?
I'm keeping the echo there right now. She's my out. Actually, I'm gonna move her further.
In the shadows.
Yeah, like if y'all go down, I'm dipping.
Make a stealth check for your echo, since that's how you're using it.
Okay. It's just my stealth, right?
Mm-hmm.
19.
Noted.
Sneaky Echo.
She's like,
Jacob, it is your turn.
Okay, as Jimmy rolls into me, I'm gonna dodge his attacks, kind of like using fire to like boost under my feet to roll out of the way. And I'm gonna roll under his legs behind him, and I'm going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement. He's got to make a con save.
Con save coming in for Jimmy the Knoll.
It is not a con save. It is to hit the first time. Sorry.
Okay.
I lied. 22 to hit.
22 is gonna hit.
Okay, so as I slide underneath him, my Shadow Blade sword becomes a whip of black smoke, and I whip that out around both of his arms, and I'm just gonna hold him back. He will take, the target, he only deals half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends, until I lose my concentration.
All right, pretty much getting held to his bite attack. Let's go.
So half damage on all strength attacks.
On all strength attacks, got you. Not weapon attacks.
Damage.
Got it. Cool.
Well, okay, it does say half damage with weapon attacks that use strength. So, if you're considering the bite as a natural weapon,
I'll say it's because I've never split it up before like that.
Okay.
I'll do it across the board.
So I'm standing behind him, just yanking on those black tendrils of smoke, trying to as they wrap around him, holding him back to some degree. And I think that's it. Yep, that's it.
Thank you for the 1d6. Yeah, I see for some reason I have a lot of DMs. Sorry guys, at the moment I am slightly busy. I'll try to get to him when I can get to him. Thank you for the inspo. How much damage did you do?
And then it doesn't do damage.
I didn't do any damage at all. Just locked him.
It's just a debuff.
All right.
Yeah.
Dope.
So I'm just holding back.
Zanrin, it is your turn.
Okay, considering that I'm flying, I presume I can move out of range without triggering an attack of opportunity from your boy over here?
Yes.
Okay.
In
that case...
I looked over and I see poor Biaf is disappearing into the ether. Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't know what's doing that. That's an interesting one. Yeah, my apologies. I don't know why. I need to just get a better camera set up entirely. I don't know if maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll be better.
What's your resolution set on ping?
That is a good question. I think it's 1080, maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and double check
You might
that.
check in the bottom right. Sometimes it changes it.
Let's take a look. Device settings. Resolution. Yeah, it's 1080p, 60 FPS.
All right, so it's this connection. Cool. Just wanted to double check.
Yeah, I think it's a UK-US thing.
Yep.
It also, yeah.
We
no,
were
it'll just
we were
stabilize.
closer when we were in Russia.
We find the bit of corruption. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take about 15 feet of movement in this direction, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll some psychic blades in the direction of Jimmy the Knoll. Let's roll that. Does 20 hit? I think it does.
20 will hit.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, so the first one is including the sneak attack damage. I need to set this up later so that I actually don't constantly roll with sneak attack on both things, because that's going to lead to confusion at some point.
It will always do it on D&D Beyond. I don't think there's no way to parse it out on that, but you have sneak attack.
How it splits. Yeah, on both attacks because of the flank, or just on the first?
No, just on whichever one you declare that you're putting sneak attack on, which will always be your first one typically, unless you only really put on your second one if you miss. Yeah, so 9 plus 19, let's go.
And then that's second bonus attack. Or bonus action rather, not bonus.
Jimmy's doing rough.
It feels worse to kill him because he has a name.
And just 6
That's why you
damage
never name them, right?
Yeah, never name the bad guys. You get attached.
Mm-hmm.
He could be our new Thomas. Our next Thomas.
After he dies.
Thomas, yeah. Back up. This would be a bigger light bulb. I'm just saying, people.
We could ride him.
God damn it.
Right.
Not like this, Jimmy.
Upgrade.
We done took care of you for longer than a week.
Longer than a week. I love these dudes.
So in RP terms, I'm gonna go ahead and, after having thrown the daggers at Jimmy, I'm gonna see if I can make eye contact, and I'm gonna go ahead and let out this really shrill owl-like screech that basically no one is gonna go ahead and done anything with. And it's just a little bit of fun RP because I am mad at this moment in time.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
20.
Well,
noted.
And maybe that draws a little something out of there. If nothing else, I look like a very angry owl up above Jimmy.
Be
And that is the
prepared
intent.
to RP owl screech soon. You only get to describe it once.
Okay.
All right. Into Xanrin's turn. Are you still 30 feet in the air?
Yes.
Okay. First pack of hyenas comes running in. Good old pack tactics on board. This one is going to whip around over here.
For no reason whatsoever, do packs of hyenas create packs of corpses, or?
When it comes,
just a question.
You know, I mean,
just a question.
For a friend.
It creates a swarm token, potentially.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Also, you are
swarm mechanics.
Yes, these two have these two hyenas have swarm mechanics, so they do half as much damage when they go 50% underneath. Gonna take one snip over at me with advantage. $19's gonna hit. 11 points of piercing damage. $19, does that hit Nelson?
Ooh, sorry. Yes. AC 14.
11 points of piercing damage on you.
I had the sweet temp. Down to 3 temp.
Next pack of wild dogs. This one's going to come running in towards Biddy and Toph. You guys both have your additional +2 to your AC. Thanks to my shield that's in front.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Can I, knowing that it's coming toward me, can I just use a free action to scream at it to keep its attention on me?
You can certainly try.
Sure, I'm gonna do that high-pitched squirrel of a rabbit screech, which I am not going to choose to act out for the sake of everyone's ears.
Distressed rabbit is terrifying.
Yes, but it typically attracts predators, right? Is my goal.
Yeah. In this case, I will let you roll. Normally you would be trying to intimidate to try to goad. You could roll survival on this if you wanted to. Something that was wisdom based.
Sure.
Whatever's highest for you, you may do so.
All right.
Ooh.
16. All right, I'm gonna have it do a intelligence check to see if it knows any different.
Okay. Wow. That's a
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
good hyena.
It is
Hyenas-
not intelligent.
It goes straight for you when it hears that distressed rabbit call.
Yeah. But I am trying to attract it, trying to make sure that it's choosing to come attack me instead.
Yep, I'm giving it to you both attacks with pack tactics.
I do think Thomas could beat those hyenas in a spelling bee.
It's the next battle.
19 on the first, is that hit?
Will not hit. Will.
Oh my god. There are some very disappointed hyenas. Let's go. Toph, it is your turn as you lure them in.
I brought them here to me. I was too much thinking of that I didn't think of my next move. But as my bonus action, I am going to place my hunter's mark on our buddy here, not the non-Jimmy.
The unnamed Knoll.
James, perhaps. I don't know. There's Jimmy and James. So I'm going to put my hunter's mark on James instead. He's more formal.
Jimmy and James the Knoll. This is some Nickelodeon shit, and I'm here for it.
Jesse, James, and Jimmy.
I feel like one of the Knolls should be named Ty.
Yes.
You know, for knowledge. You know what it's really about? Knowledge.
Such a know-it-all.
Just dying inside slowly.
Don't read chat then, because it's right now.
I started it with the episode name with Carnage with a G, so it's my fault.
Boom.
25 will hit James.
Holy crap.
Good. That's what I was hoping for.
Hell yeah.
Because I don't like him. So let's do this, and then let's also add our smite on there.
Because I don't
I'm very
like him.
Scared, and I also have to add in from the hunter's mark. Okay, 11 plus. There's from the hunter's mark, so that adds it up to 13 for the slashing, and then for the smite.
Oh, it's B, smiting.
And then an 11 smite.
11 points on the smite. Let's go.
Yes. Sweet. Let's do this again. For the second attack. Terrified. Still screaming. Just not non-stop screaming. The entire time for this. Just allowing that carry his momentum. I'm assuming the 27 will hit as well.
27 will definitely hit.
Yes, I love to see that. Okay. Oh, I didn't roll damages. Well, there's 4 for the first part. I should roll that. I'm gonna just switch it up. It's fine. Plus. Oh, yes. So that's 16 for that first part, and then additional divine. Moving those. An additional 8.
$48 total over 2 attacks.
There we go. Just slicing like a mad rabbit. Hacking away, probably not very high, so at the ankles of this knoll.
Just Monty Pythoning out.
Yes.
Our bad worse.
Some serious damage. Gonna stay locked into where you're at?
I am. Still screaming. I'm just gonna. I hope I'm breathing well. Do I need to roll like a constitution for my breathing on this? But I am screaming nonstop, like as a siren trying to keep their attention.
I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna make you make a con save.
Okay, I am trying to be the best scaredy cat paladin you have ever seen.
You're just a big old rabbit trap right now.
Yeah.
Oh my
Just
god, you got
freaking
pipes
in
for
with my-
days.
Boom.
You're doing great.
Yes, this round little body is an organ, and we're just hyping that out. Okay. I'm just screaming constantly. I hope everyone just imagines this high-pitched squeal in the back.
Between you and Nelson, we have a band.
Nelson,
Free concert.
your turn.
Nelson does not like Jimmy being so close to him. Can I leave engagement range here?
I need a little bit of a little bit more gain out of you, Glam.
Oh. How's this feel?
Yeah.
Better? Test. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. I don't have. I can kind of shift away from him, right? He doesn't have like opportunity of attack or anything. He's not gonna swipe at me if I. fail out.
Only the dogs.
Cool. I'm going to move my 30. Bring me there.
Whoa.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, so you're going to take one attack opportunity from the dogs here, and if you go back that way, you also take an attack opportunity.
I didn't realize. I honestly was only looking at these dogs here. I didn't even realize there were dogs there. Okay, my bad. All right.
As I Johnny Depp my way through the middle of combat.
yeah. You know, sweet little twinkle toes over here. All right, forget that idea then. We're not going to let them take a little swipe at us. We are going to, however, ring the toll of the dead. We're going to look at Jimmy. He's right up on us. We don't like him this close to us. And we are going to be attacking with Toll of the Dead, which is Wisdom 16.
Save and throw coming in. Let's go!
The sounds are echoing in his. Wait, ooh, is the target missing any of its hit points? Yes.
Yes, you get to do the D12s.
Look at that!
It does it. Oh,
let's go!
It's in trouble.
DTD. Describe their demise, Glam, with Toll the Dead.
Nelson had kind of like set one foot behind him and raised both to like bring on this cacophony around Jimmy's head. He's looking around frantically as if there's actually a bell ringing around his head, wearing it like a helmet. He just starts to kind of freak out and then claw at his ears to try and get the noise out of his ears as he slowly, you see the blood start to seep out from his ears as he collapses to the ground in a heap.
Oh, Jimmy, it wasn't supposed to be this way. Fuck!
The murder he chose, a murder of crows.
And I think, I can't cast another spell. Can I use an item for my second action?
What do you want to do with said item?
I've got a ring of shooting stars, and I would just like to fairy fire or dancing lights these hyenas that are on me. The intent is to like protect myself, like a light shield.
Fairy Fire's not a protection, but it will grant advantage. But I believe it's going to be
It also does dancing lights. That doesn't do anything defensive, though. It just illuminates, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For my second action, what am I gonna do then? Can't throw up a shield. If we move away, they're gonna swipe at me. I want Thomas to jump into their midst in a heroic gobbling moment of sacrifice. To potentially distract them. The intention is to distract them for a turn.
I will. Who goes next? Reeves goes next.
Yeah.
I will let you use your reaction to throw Thomas.
Yes.
As a help action.
Okay, as a reaction. Got it. Cool. Well, then I'm going to let him take a swipe. I'm going to move this way, across, under Xanrin, I guess. And
I need you to know you're a monster. You're a monster, and I both respect and very much disrespect it.
So then I'm assuming the hyenas are going to swing at me?
Yes, they will.
Oh.
That's big.
That's real bad.
Yeah, that hits.
Luckily, it is just the pack of hyenas. Could be way worse. You guys saw the way worse last time. 22 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
3 is 19.
Which one of the pack is attacking him?
This one right over here.
Okay.
63. But y'all.
All right. Now, this is why I always try to put daggers on y'all's sheets. You have a bonus action available. There's nothing really for you to do. You can try to stab something.
Oh, dope. I didn't realize I had a dagger.
Yeah, I always, everybody always has a dagger. It's, cut you out of ropes, do whatever. It's probably not on your character sheet, but I can add it on there really quick.
No worries. I'm good. I will forego my bonus.
All right. Reeves doesn't have much time to grieve for Jimmy. He's got new Knoll problems. He's gonna take out his old beating stick, his side mace, because he can't shoot his crossbow with this thing in his mug. First swing. Oh, let's go. Reeves getting some revenge. He was my friend. 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You poor. Oh, it's because it doesn't have his formula on it. No wonder I put that all on the bow. He's gonna get a +2 on that.
We're gonna learn a lot about brawn on this next turn.
You do 6 points total. Oh, he's seeing just how strong that knoll is that's in front of him. Ugh. Wisdom save. Let's see what kind of country boy Reeves is. Oh, 14. That's going to be a coin flip. He knows he's got to get out of here or he's dead meat. Heads, he runs. Tails, he sticks with it. He's going to take the attack of opportunity. Oh, God damn it. I got to get away from this thing. As he's going to start running back. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Attack of opportunity. Going to lash out. Oh, no. Oh, that's going to hit. Oh. Oh, 11 points. God, it's going to be close. Oh, no. He goes unconscious by 1 point down. Oh, no. God. Down and out. Reeves hits the ground unconscious. Son of a bitch.
R.I.P. in peace, Reeves.
Oh, okay. You gonna let me take his damage? Every now and then the server does a little wonkiness.
I think Foundry's telling you that they don't want him to die. The game is revolting itself.
Perhaps it's demanding that you revive him.
I will kill you by...
Yes. Suddenly, the players turn against themselves.
Top of the order.
Nelson looks at Xanren, pulls him out of the sky, and throws him off the hand.
If you've ever seen a jaguar take a full-blown animal up a tree before, you understand how disturbing that sight is. In this case, for those who have dark vision, you see Bonesaw with literally 2 of the horses from down below.
Oh.
Dragging these bodies up. And you can see
about him.
Himself covered in blood. Does anyone know Undercommon?
Dang it. No.
Damn it. No, I don't.
Nelson.
Nelson and Toph both know Undercommon. Anybody else? Bueller? Just you two? All right. You see him ripping open the throats of what's left of both of those animals as it's up. Literally, either one of the horse heads splayed over the sides of its shoulders.
Gods may play. You're no good. Provide us the strength to bring more death. As we kill in your honor.
15 consecutive numbers. From Bonesaw. They will be 80 through 95.
Did chat give him a divine intervention?
No. 72. Second and last roll.
Can I ask what was the name of the deity or boss or person what was the name he said?
Don't worry, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Yay.
32. As you see the blood dripping down from his body, he continues to concentrate as he will go inside the initiative order.
Yikes.
Of course he does.
Oh no.
This dude showed up to the party. He rolled in hard.
Sorry, I'm late, sweeties. Apologies.
This guy, like, kicked in the door.
All
Y'all
right.
haven't started yet, right?
For real.
Such a gentleman.
Oh my god.
Still squealing out in your rabid appeal, this James the Knoll. He's gonna take a bite out of crime on you. First attack, 28.
Oh.
21 points of piercing damage. $29 on the second.
Who is this attacking?
This is Utah.
Oh, 15 won't hit though.
Yes,
Sorry,
that was the
20.
that was the advantage roll from the first one.
Oh, okay. All right, so 21, 19. Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear my name.
40 total points of damage.
Can I intervention that? Or interception. It just reduces the damage taken by 1d10 plus 4.
Bonesaw, not hearing his prayers answered, will begin to cast a spell.
RoBear, I don't know if you caught that from Sam.
What's that?
I was asking if I could do the interception because it's a 1d10 plus 4 that'll take away from the damage that Toph takes.
Yes, you may do so.
Okay.
You don't have to roll anything for it. You just do it. You're just able to do it, right? It's like just a skill.
No, yeah, it's
Anytime somebody's next to you, you're able to use your reaction to do so.
Within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes.
Perfect. Cool.
By 1d10 plus 4, so...
Reaction burn.
I will take that. Thank you. Top will actually take a breath to stop screaming and just give an ever so grateful look in Biddy's direction.
Wholesome.
The fear in your eyes. It's okay, dying's not too bad. I've done it twice.
I'm not trying to keep up.
All right. Bonesaw begins casting a spell.
He can cast spells?
I know.
Oh no.
You see the blood dripping down begins to form a ritual circle. For those that have dark vision, you begin to see shadows pour out in a swirling fashion.
Can I counterspell?
Yes, you may. But please, when I ask, when I say,
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
that's what I say whenever I call for it. But it's all right. It's all right.
I apologize. I totally did not hear you.
Don't worry. I'm used to my normal group where I'm like, boom, it's right over on me. It's okay. I have to get used to letting you guys know what signal calls are.
I mean, I think it's more dramatic and fun after you start describing it. So I'd probably ignore you even if you said it, to be honest.
Next time, wait till he
Wait a
finishes.
moment. You want the description to realize, oh no, yeah, this is terrible enough. I want to stop.
Yeah. Wait till he finishes and wait till he rolls damage and then do it next time.
Yeah, that's my favorite. It's my
Give
favorite.
it to the real last spot.
Yeah, see if it's worth it, before you do it.
Get your money's worth, folks.
Otherwise, he could just be casting like Misty Step and you would never know.
All right.
Well, in my brain, I would see the incantation begin before I countered it.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah. So,
all right. I'm getting
I
his.
said it at an appropriate time.
All right. So, counterspell, how we do it. At my table, we do spell attack versus spell attack. So for you, Nelson, it is the lovely little purple die that is on your spells tab. I'm going to lay down the line for you. This is a 7th level spell. What are you counterspelling at?
I'm counterspelling at. I'm going to counterspell at 5th.
Okay, so I'm going to get 2 additional because I'm 2 slots above you. This is 6 plus 5, so 11, and 2, so a 13. All right, legendary creature. They will roll with advantage. 1d20 plus 13. They're going to do it twice.
Oh no.
Oh. Saved. Oh, but it is still super low. 19 is the DC for you to beat.
And I'm rolling my spell attack? Or
yes.
Here we go.
Let's go!
Nice.
Let's go!
Nelson kind of like feel the magic in the air, sees Bonesaw getting into like doing nasty stuff mode, steals his eyes and kind of like does like a force reach hand forward towards him.
I want you to roll Arcana check.
Oh, that was a crap roll.
13. But you did. You were able to hear. You were one of the few that was also able to hear what was going on. All right. So from your advantage, when you look up and you see that black smoke being pulled, you see him attempting to try to call forth and change himself into an avatar of their demon god. Inogu. So you see slightly, just for a second, you're able to see the shadow and the smoke of that form before it dissipates and goes away.
That's so cool.
End of Bonesaw's turn.
Oh, dude.
Brahm's turn. I am going to do a Cure Wounds on you, Toph.
Sweet.
Let's do a 3rd level Cure Wounds on you. You're gonna need this. Bend that spell. 3d8 plus 9 coming in. 22 points of healing.
That is delightful. Very good, very good.
Then I'm gonna attack with my spiritual weapon. I'm just gonna shield bash the knoll. 13 ain't gonna get it. Gonna miss. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Oh man. Way back over where Reeves is at. Reeves bleeding out. It's gonna turn around. Gonna step up. Gonna bite over at you, Jacob. Oh my God, you get those low rolls against you, baby. Not gonna happen. It's gonna try to spear you, Biddy.
It hits.
10 points of piercing damage. Their turn over. Another knoll racing in on Utah. Going in for the bite.
It will not hit. That will
No.
also not hit. Well, yeah, no, yeah, we're good with the shield as long as that shield's still up.
Yep, shield's still rocking. Let's go. 19's not going to hit either.
No, it's not.
Let's go. God damn. Jimmy the Knoll's out of the encounter. Biddy, your turn.
Okay. I want to. I'm gonna try to attack these ones. 30.
Dang.
For 13. And then my second attack, 26.
Oh, which one are you attacking again?
For 9, the one in front of me, the pack.
All right, the pack. Got it. First one, 13 points of damage. Oh.
And then I'm going to use an extra attack. 23. For 16.
For 16. That's definitely going to mess them up. They're going to lose one of their attacks for sure if they don't go down already. Oh no, no, I just heard Biddy. I'm sorry. No!
I stubbed my toe again.
I didn't mean to do it.
Don't know your own strength.
Oh, that'll do it. You got him on the money. DTD.
All right. So she's just been kind of hacking at. How many dogs are in this?
I mean, 3 in the picture.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, she did 3 turns. She's gonna cut off the heads of each one. And just go bah, 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 decapitate each of them. And she's like, "That's what you get for doing it to me."
We're getting savage up here.
Yeah, she's gonna take her blade and like with her shirt, just kind of like wipe it off, get the blood off of there.
Biddy is definitely a cat person.
Absolutely. Done with the dogs. End my turn.
Pretty cool way to end a turn.
Hell yeah. Jacob,
Pirouette of beheadings.
it is your turn.
Let's see. I will just still being kind of in the form of my patron. I will intensify the flames around me till it's almost like Super Saiyan-esque as I cast Fire Shield on myself.
Fire shield going on.
That's not supposed to roll something.
Did I just force a fire shield on you when I clicked it?
No, I cast it and it
Oh.
rolled the It rolled the d8s, but it doesn't need to roll d8s. It just casts. And that is it.
Xanrin, it is your turn.
Okay, so looking over at the other knoll that has been named James by the group, I'm going to summon a little bit of the magic of the Shadowfell that I've picked up. I'm going to draw the gaze of that knoll, and I'm going to use dissonant whispers to try and establish a fearful psychic connection to that thing. So basically, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 16. For context, this big boy over here.
Yeah.
Will take damage.
Let's go. It's gonna fail.
Nice. That's 3d6. And also, as is the thing on Dissonant Whispers, it will also have to go ahead and immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows from me. Doesn't move into obvious dangerous ground, but yeah, it's going to go ahead and start fleeing. And I'm going to establish that psychic connection, that psychic whisper inside its mind as I'm doing this. And I'm going to have 2 words echo inside its head. And those 2 words are pray, run.
Let's go. 10 points psychic damage. Whoa, it's doing rough.
And if I'm not I hope this is how it's going to work, because this is how I hoped it would. If it starts running, does that mean Toph and Brom also get opportunity attacks?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Anytime in 5th edition, if something force pushes you against your agency, you don't take attacks of opportunity. So you can't do combos where I'm going to shove something down the hallway past 3 things to get 3 extra attacks kind of deal.
Ah, okay. That's worth knowing. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to go ahead and throw a psychic dagger as it starts to flee. And this one will be with sneak attack if it hits. Which I think that does.
Another 8 points. James is not doing so hot.
Is that with sneak attack damage too, seeing as I use it on the Dissonant Whispers?
Yeah, it is sneak attack. You know, Mud, I've never thought about a rogue using a spell and its action and then sneak attacking on its bonus, but it can totally do that.
I only do it the once because it's like
I don't see why not.
It's like it's like a bound thing. It's like an ability from a feat, so it's like I can't exactly use that again.
I guess I've seen it with like rogue multi-classes that do like booming blade or like green flame blade.
Yeah, you don't think about it because it's tied to the weapon, but yeah, you can totally do some shit. Yeah. Hey, DTD, describe their demise, baby. That's it.
As James the Knoll starts running, I keep a strong psychic link and I continue to focus the word run as I focus where I'm aiming the knife. And then just as it starts to think that it's safe, I silence the whispers within its head and 3 small quiet words get sent out. Not fast enough. And the last thing it feels is a knife in the back of its head. As it starts running and the momentum continues to carry it, and it falls off of the hand and topples down below.
Let's go.
Nice.
Any movement for you, Xanrin?
I'm gonna go ahead and drop down 30 feet and sort of stand here to see if I can sort of pull some vague attention away from the hyenas and whatnot. And sort of just keep damage somewhat spread. And that's end turn.
All right. These dogs are hungry. They're gonna run up over here. Still latching on. Oh my god, I didn't realize I have Thomas in my face over here. Thomas isn't here, he's with you. You haven't eaten him yet.
Oh, I thought he was like his own thing, and I would just like mentally tell him to like dive into danger.
He's hanging out with me right now. Hanging out with Uncle Prom.
He's his own non-person.
All right, first bite attack on Brom. 17 will not hit. Next one on Toph.
Oh, yeah, that nat 20 will do it.
Sorry to jump in on that. Do I get an attack of opportunity because of their movement, or is it not established because I've not been there for long enough?
You're 30 feet up in the air, right?
No, I said I came back down.
Oh, okay, you're back down. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, that's all good.
Technically, they can angle where they're not going to get an attack of opportunity there.
Yeah.
Had I done it, but go ahead, chuck one at him.
Sure. Brr. Let's see what happens.
18 will hit.
I don't know if this roll. I legit don't know if this rolls with sneak attack damage or not. So,
No, it's not sneak attack damage, but damn, you did work. 12. Let's go. Let's go. All right. 22 points on you, Toph. That's the end of their turn.
I'm trying so hard to remember the names of the hyenas from Lion King, and it's driving me nuts. That's all I see when I look.
They had names?
Yes. Bonsai, I think, is one. But I don't think that's also right. I don't know. Shenzhen?
Denzi, Bonsai, and Ed.
Ed!
Ed.
Yes, thank you. Listen, I didn't Google it. I was trying to test my Disney brain.
All right.
Thomas, I think of them.
It's going to be Toph and then Nelson's turn. And now I'm going to let you guys refresh your beverage and take a small break.
I think that's you, Toph.
It is your turn.
Make a death save before we take a break.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to make a death save.
Okay.
All right. We are.
Jacob wants his blood tithe.
Bonus action.
Just curious what's going to happen.
Of Hunter's Mark on our little hyena trio right there. That seems smart. I don't have a lot of
Moving the
spells.
mark. Got it.
I'm just gonna play the save. And we will attack. No longer screaming. I gotta breathe occasionally. Ooh. An 11 will probably not hit. I'm gonna use one of my inspos. I need to hit things.
11 does hit.
Oh, 11 does hit? Oh, okay,
Yep.
sweet. Well, they're weaker than I thought, and I love to see that.
And I love that for us.
I love that. That's very happy. 11 plus that hunter's mark, an additional 3. 14 on that first attack.
Oh, they're so close to going down.
Come on. One more hit. One more hit.
Come on. Timmy. 19.
Yes. Good. Good. Rolling with that hit, and then we'll add our d6.
8 points of slashing. DTD. Describe their demise.
Yes. All right. Suddenly, as he turns to face these three, Shenzi, Bonsai, and Ed, Toph just suddenly stops screaming, like, and this silence opens this space up. And instead, you just hear this swooshing sound as his blade comes in, quickly slicing across the necks of all three in one fell swoop. I know technically it was two, but for the story, one fell swoop.
Let's go.
Bam, done.
Any movement for you, Toph?
No. Not with this one right in front.
Nelson, it is your turn.
What corpses are around me? I got two big. I got Jimmy and Jake. Jimmy and Johnny.
I kind of threw James off of the edge of a cliff by making him run in that direction, and then bad
got
things
it.
happen.
He's not here. Right. So I got Jimmy. I got 6 hyenas.
Reeves, I think.
He's not dead. He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet.
Well, you know, he'll just have to finish the job then.
It's really like Monty Python. It's like, can you take this one? I'm not dead.
You're no good to me alive, curb stomp.
I'm feeling better.
Jacob, do you have your reaction? Stab that guy. I need a body.
Nelson's like, I need a body. 1 second. Curb stomp.
I think he ate the horses. The horses are gone, right?
Horses are definitely gone.
Okay, so I got.
But you got
Jimmy and 6 hyenas.
Yeah, you
That's
got
a
Jimmy
lot.
and James got yeeted.
Yeah, James is out of the picture. Okay, great. Okay, so Nelson, having realized the scope of the danger from Bonesaw, hearing that name, Yanogu, has basically set his eyes on Bonesaw and can think of nothing else whatsoever. He's doing a slow march towards Bonesaw, and while he does it, he lifts his arms to either side and casts Dance Macabre.
Yeah.
So he's going to lift Jimmy and not Reeves. He can lift 5 corpses. Right? Is that right? Only 5.
Depends on how the strength of their corpse.
When you cast it at 6th or higher, I get 2 additional, so it's 5. Oh yeah, it's smaller medium. So I think all of these count as, or does Jimmy count as large?
So, let me give you a reading on this one.
5 corpses, smaller, medium, I can see. Each corpse immediately stands up and becomes undead, but it has to be smaller, medium corpses, so I don't know if Jimmy is large or medium.
Jimmy's a big boy, but yeah. I allow for some combo on this kind of stuff. All right, you're doing it at the 5th level, you said?
Jimmy and 3 hyenas?
5 small or medium corpses.
Yeah.
Okay. I will let you. Yeah, I'll do Jimmy. I'm gonna do Jimmy and one of the hyenas. One of the packs.
So Jimmy in 1 pack. I love it. Okay, cool. So that's what we're gonna do. And then I believe as a bonus action, I can command them to start attacking or charging towards Le Bonesaw. So that'd be movement spell bonus for command. So yeah, that would be all I was do. They can move 60 feet. No, it has to be within 60 feet to take a command. I don't know what the zombie token's distance is, I guess. Or how far the zombos would walk.
I got you covered.
Thank you, buddy. And I'm gonna res them as zombies, not skeletons.
Good choice.
Thank you.
They really need to buff the skeleton.
Yeah, there's no reason not to have zombies because it'll keep going back.
Now I got this nice little summons bar over here. Nelson's Undead Things is what I have it labeled as.
That's really good. I love that so much.
I need to take a picture of it and share it. And Nelson's Undead Things. All right. Yes, you are the owner. They are observable by the rest of the party. Zombie! All right. Cool. So figuratively, you're able to move them with these zombos. So you have control of these 2 tokens? Yep. I'll put the health on there. Boom. Got it.
What's the movement on a zombie? I can't see it. I'm sorry. I'm a dingus.
20 feet.
20 feet. So then for my bonus action, I'm going to start them on the path towards the saw.
You know what? I'm going to start the new rule early because at the end of this month, everybody's movement goes to 30 feet. Doesn't matter regardless of what you are.
Great. Cool. So they get.
We're starting early.
Booyah.
I went and looked at the leaks on the changes. No more rip the Aarakocra in like the 180 feet of movement.
What?
They tamed that down a little bit. If you were a monk Aarakocra, you could like essentially be Top Gun at will when you wanted to. So what it's doing is they're changing. Everybody's speed is going to 30, and then if you are able to fly, it's the same thing. They're only giving you 30 feet.
So
across
these
the
are
board.
packs of 3 hyenas, but I only get 1 zombie.
Yes, because it's a swarm token. So think of it like thematically.
Okay, cool.
Thematically,
it's
thematically it's the zombie. It's those creatures coming up. We just roll the zombie mechanics for it.
Nope, I'm into it. I got it. Sorry.
Hell no, man! You learn the necromancy on the fly, baby.
This is cool. I love it. I don't know. It's so fun. Look at all my fun little babies.
All right, Reeves.
Fly, monkeys, fly.
Death saving throw for old Reeves.
Oh God, I didn't touch him. I thought he was DD'd.
I didn't either. I forgot about him too.
We learned a lot about. Well, we're about to learn more. Wait, we did learn about Braun. He didn't res Reeves.
Learned a lot about living and a little about love. Oh no! 1 death saving throw down for Reeves as he continues to bleed out. Now with our zombie hyenas and his own friend Jimmy zombified. We'll pick up there at the top of the order after you guys break.
Oh man!
Oh shit! My buddy Jimmy's a zombie.
This is fine.
Isn't that like a thing with a zombie or something?
Is it?
It's
Probably.
it's officially become Shaun of the Dead Null Edition.
So many.
Dude, the rolls have been on your side. Hot.
Now.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so glad that I now know that Dissonant Whispers does that, because that is a very handy tool to pull out in a situation like exactly this. And I'm glad that the big ol' gnolls do not magically have a shit ton of wisdom.
No, they like to rip and rend. They're not much on the game plan of things, past sneaking up on something to eat it.
Pack tactics apparently do not extend to sharing a library card.
Experience?
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Jimmy's Lamborghini. But none of that matters. So sorry. I'm going to stop making any Time Lopez references from here on out.
This is what happens when you let the YouTuber out, folks. You let him out of his hole.
I have been released from the editing dungeon for 3 hours on a Thursday night. Damn it, I'm going to have some fun.
I'm so here for it. By the way, slowly but surely, your Legion is hearing about your exploits. I'm ever increasing during the day, being asked the daily question of when I'm going to recreate a raid for you and your fire team inside D&D.
Oh no. Bad things happen in things like that. That's oh god.
I do want to master the system at some point in time, since they put all that work into it. God, they spent years on it now, creating their Destiny system.
The Destiny guys, or yeah, it's I think I actually know one of the. I mean, I support it on Patreon. I think I know. I do know one of the creators of the team. So if ever like you need an up-to-date rulebook thing or something along those lines, or if ever you want to get in touch about questions, like I probably can go ahead and make the connection somewhere.
Oh heck, so. I've got their stuff. I've talked to them several times. Just ain't done it.
Ah, nice.
Like everybody else's workflow, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna be playing 5th edition here because that's what I can run. Well, the problem is not, can I learn the system? I then have to teach the system to creators that don't have time to learn the system, where 5th edition has made it super easy for all of us to play because it's pretty much advantage, disadvantage, like not super hard to wrap your head around. Whereas I don't know how math nerd they go down. Like if it's a little Pathfinder-ish and a little crunchy, I'm gonna need some.
Herbsy.
Yeah.
Need some calculators for that. I know that it was the one thing that I think it's Kitty who runs it over there. It's the one thing that they gifted me with out of GCX, the last one that ever happened. Or the latest one, not to say that it's never happening again, because no, I'm not putting that bad juju in the air. Damn
no!
Oh, it's happening. They were there today.
Exactly, yeah, no, I saw the pictures. But yeah, the last thing they gifted me was, because I'd been a supporter and they'd saved it for me, was a D&D style creature sheet for a legendary monster, and that legendary monster was an Ahamkara.
Oh, that's so dope!
It was like an A3 size, like double standard lined page, like size printout of this monster sheet, just like you'd get in the monster manual. And it's the art they've done for it is beautiful, but oh my god, it's fantastic! It's so good.
It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I need to dig that out at some point when I'm actually in a place where I can nest. It's gonna be good fun.
I need to, at some point in time, dig up our first meeting picture in Tampa from like forever ago.
The one I remember is where I stole your hat.
Stole the hat, yes. Somewhere that picture exists. It's out there.
I stole your hat and like lay down on the floor and did like paint me one of your
Are you talking about at Final Con? At Last Con? PAX 2020?
No, this is Tampa GCX, the last Tampa GCX.
2019.
No. This is before.
Oh, earlier. God, I got it. Last Tampa one. Understood. Orlando. I don't know Florida very well.
You know who has that shit?
2018.
Roadhouse has like every picture ever created. Like he has the original GCX picture of me drunk up, leaning up next to a telephone, like wall phone. I'm like, how do you have these pictures, man? All right, I'm grabbing my beer. I'll be right back. Voodoo run.
I want to get pictures of way back when it was just the bar, back in like 2015.
Someone was posting pictures on Twitter.
Did you?
PAX South the other day, and I was just catching myself in some of them. I was like, oh shit, that was a long time ago.
Life, did you fly for Guardian, like the bar days of Guardian Con?
I was there at SweatCon 2015. I was there at the first thing. I flew out because at the end of the day, everyone was like doing the thing. I was like, hey, I'm British, and I don't know, it seems kind of silly, but I feel like doing this because, like, I don't know, it's the end of my university days. I could totally do this, right?
Wait,
I think
British
it was the end of my university days. No, it was midway through, but I was like, screw it, I need a break.
British people think things are silly?
It's more British people think that they are silly because we lack confidence as a people.
As a people?
We're the kind of
population.
an entire population that says sorry continuously and does not want to cause a faff. Like no one wants to cause a fuss. No one wants to do anything that will create any trouble for anyone. And thankfully, everyone at the meeting there was basically just like, yeah, you should go ahead and ignore that attitude, and you should come out here and have some fun.
I would agree with that.
That sounds very, very right for us.
Yeah. It was, oh god, it's still one of my favorite memories. And I remember so much about that, which I think is like, oh my gosh, the stories I can tell off stream and all that good stuff, because it's just there's too much to recite. But yeah, god, all sorts of good fun.
I feel like live events again, when they happen, they're going to be very epic and wild in ways, but also
They're gonna be dangerous.
And dangerous and awkward. I think I don't know if I'm going to be prepared for social.
Yeah.
Like, I'm naturally an introvert anyway. It's a lot, and typically at conventions anyway, I have to sneak away. And now I think my social battery has gotten much smaller since the pandemic.
Yeah.
I'm really curious, like, is this just gonna be a really overwhelming experience?
I am very much on the same page of, like, that concerns me. No clue how that's going to function.
Yeah. So that's just a fair warning to everyone. When we all go to Guardian Con, or GCX this year, we're all going to be super weird, and we're going to just forgive each other for that.
That's her subtle way of saying, leave me alone. Preemptively.
If I don't approach you, it's because my social battery is depleted, and I apologize. It's nothing personal. I just do not have the strength. I feel it's better for me to set expectations low, so that way hopefully I can get above that.
Meet or exceed them.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. That's the important thing.
I just don't make any guarantees that any conversation will make sense after dark. That's
a solid promise.
As long as you've gotten your drinking quota.
Rule of thumb. That goes hand in hand with saying any conversation that happens at Yard House shouldn't be taken seriously.
Dude, last night
if I promised to be in your low budget, horror film at a Yard House, no, I didn't.
Are we talking? Are the streetlights?
We were saying how depressing it is that we've spent, like, out of our group, we've spent the most time with each other in the fucking Yard House. In-person hours, it outweighs any place that we've ever been.
We sit at E3. We spent 12 hours straight one day at a Yard House.
Hey, you know what, Yard House? If you're not going to buck up and partner us, I will go to Applebee's.
Oh, don't do that to yourself.
Don't do that. Karaoke.
I don't know where the Applebee's is in LA, but you know what? Hey, rest in peace, E3. We shut it down.
This live right now, and those of you watching it recorded, I just had to Google what a Yard House was. Don't feel bad. I did not know. Don't feel bad.
Dude, a boomer institution of yards of beer that exists by branching in to craft beverages and somehow survives.
Don't let them fool you though. It's not about the beer there. It's about the Korean wings.
Korean
I will
wings.
fight you over that point.
Yeah.
There are Korean places you can go.
No, these Korean wings, man, they're something else. Trust me, they're insane. They're so good.
You know, you're exhausted. It's the one place right next door to whatever crappy convention center you're in. You're like, man, I just really want to get a good beverage at the moment. And you get some Korean wings at Yard House.
Yard House also has really good blueberry ketchup.
So specific.
Yeah.
Oh, so of all
Very
the blueberry ketchups, theirs is the best.
I mean, I just said theirs is good.
I got no point of reference.
The only ones I've had.
Accelerating this into multiple variations of blueberry ketchup is already weirding my brain out so much, but I'm just gonna nod and smile with that because, like,
Want
damn,
the blueberry ketchup multiverse?
that's cultured as fuck, and right now, it scares me. For like all of the right reasons, but it still scares me because I'm not ready for that flavor. We Brits are too bland.
All right. Don't be so hard on yourself. Malt vinegar goes good on everything. I'm a firm believer on that. Oh, wow. Wow. 2 gnolls left in Bonesaw. Bonesaw, furious out of this scenario, is going to run straight towards Kevin 15.0. We should really be keeping track at this point. Gonna take a swipe with their claw.
I don't know. What's the AC on a zombie?
It's not good.
Less than one of those.
AC is 8. 22 is the hit points.
I hope the Jimny one's bigger? Question mark.
Oh, 22 on the dot. Down to 0. You got to go ahead and make that save for your zombie boy.
What am I rolling for that?
It's 0. Con saving throw is DC 5 plus the damage taken. Yeah, it's a nat 20 situation.
We got this.
I mean, stranger things have happened.
You think that they would make a?
Yeah, I've lived twice.
You think that they'd make a scaled version of the zombies as you level up towards like level 20? You know what I mean?
Once you get up to that point, it's like
crazy.
Then you don't really need the zombie body. Once you kind of get to heroic, like low level, having extra people in.
Yeah. I think
super
it should be
matters.
based off the thing you're resurrecting. Like do that and then minus some stats. You know, it's the same
Just kind of,
thing but a little weaker.
At a certain point, it just becomes kind of a useless spell. You know, I was thinking like level 12, 15, 20.
Well, against a big bad over here at the moment, it is,
Sure.
but mixed up in the middle, mitigating damage or it being a meat shield, certainly not the case.
As it is here. That's when you were supposed to say as it is here.
All right. He's going to get an extra attack. Blood rending as he does so with the first kill.
Oh.
Blood spilt. Another D100 roll.
Oh wait, I didn't pick up on this mechanic.
Didn't know till now.
Oh,
because it hadn't happened. Will be this time 50 through 65.
Should have went with skeletons.
Zombies bad.
No.
5. Second roll. Does so with advantage as a legendary creature. stays the same. Zombie down, but moving forward. Taking another swipe at Kevin 16.0.
Oh no.
19 is a crit. You will need to roll a crit and then have a roll off to keep up that zombie.
Am I rolling a 20?
Yes.
There goes.
Oh, let's go! Okay, 20 versus 20. This is a straight D20 versus D20. If you are higher, you keep your zombie up. Here's the line.
Oh, I'm ready. Go. Bring it.
Oh, that one! Doesn't matter! As long as you're not in that one, you're good! Let's go! Let's go!
Nice.
Oh!
Oh my god.
What's left standing of your zombie? It's like torso up. Like it's ridiculous. Oh no, I forgot it's the dogs.
That's the other one.
That's Jimmy. The
It's Jimmy.
No, this is Jimmy. Oh shit. Oh my, Jimmy is eviscerated. It's bad news. Oh, he is furious. Going to take that swipe and Jimmy, you'll be able to roll with advantage if it comes down to it. 28 hits. Gonna do 30 points of damage. You will get at least 2 rolls on this. You get to roll with advantage. Gotta hit another 20 for him to stay up.
On advantage, so 2 D20s, right?
Yep.
Coming at you, baby.
But man, you're eating up swipes, man. Huge swipes.
Swipes.
As there's nothing left. There's no visible sign of Jimmy anymore. Just pieces.
Explosion of viscera.
But it used all 3 swipes there. Gets another kill with that blood being spilt. D100 gets rolled again.
Oh no.
This time,
Oh gosh.
20 through 35. The second roll.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Like straddling.
This is wild.
Going straight in for you, Nelson. Following the track of death will take its extra swing at you. $23 to hit.
Counter strike. I got 2 of them.
All right. What are you counter striking with?
I think I only have the thing that you said that I had that I didn't know I had. Is it a knife, a sword? What is it?
dagger?
Like a...
Oh God, you're gonna just try to shank it.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Weave.
That I didn't know I had, but I had.
Yeah. It's a straight up. It'll be a D20 plus your Dex modifier.
Which is a massive 1.
1 plus your proficiency bonus.
4.
4. D20 plus 4.
Here we go.
What do I have to beat?
You got to be a 19. You got to get a 19 or 20.
Oh gosh.
You can.
Good luck.
Oh God!
It forgot
That
a
is-
digit. Chat, where's the other digit?
Question: do you have Warcaster?
No.
Okay.
That's wait, is that under? That would be in.
It'd be under your feet.
Just kidding. features and traits. I don't think I do. No, I've got Grim Harvest, which is sweet. No. I do not.
All right. Damage. Nelson, you're going to take 18 points of slashing and 9 points of poison.
It's fine.
Put on a brave face.
It's fine.
Bonesaw is going to lash out and then bite at you, Biddy. $28 to hit. $22 points of piercing, 12 points necrotic damage that bites into your shoulder, rending.
Can I use my sentinel attack as a reaction?
It reads.
It doesn't negate it, but when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. I think that's the 5 feet there.
Do you have a weapon with reach?
I mean, the thing is dead. It hits that edge of it, from what I can tell, I think.
Like, you're 10 feet away, so is there a weapon that you have with reach?
I do have a spear as a melee weapon.
I will let you specifically because our shield is up in between.
Okay.
I'll let you do that.
Okay. Cool. I'm sorry I can't stop it. That will be a 13 to hit.
13 will not hit.
Okay.
Bonesaw is ready. Yes, Nelson, you were not poisoned, by the way. You took poison damage, but you were not poisoned.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, that'll be the end of Bonesaw's turn. Oh, geez. It is a mass cure wounds kind of time. Let's roll that d20. Oh, bother. We're going to do mass cure wounds at the only level I can do it at, 5th. Here we go. 3d8 plus 11. As Brahm puts his hammer up into the air, the light still shining down from Helm. 23 points.
Does that hit Reeves?
It does hit Reeves.
Hey.
Reeves is topped off. No, he's not. Reeves actually got 32 points. Let's go. And then I'm just gonna throw my shield up. Try to shield bash the shit out of him.
Wait, so did we get
19.
health back?
Yes.
How much?
Yes,
Sorry.
everybody.
Oh,
23.
we all got 23.
Everybody got 23 hit points back. 19 does not hit. Ugh. I'm gonna hang on to my inspiration though. I only have 1d6 from chat, so I'm gonna hang on to it. Not for a shield bash. End of Brahm's turn. Where's this knoll at? Okay, yeah, it's over here. It's by Jacob. Oh, Jacob's been waiting for this. Here comes the fucking explosion because it knows no better. It's gonna try to bite at you, Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's gonna go poof.
It hits, takes 2d8 fire damage.
Oh, you got your shield skin. Fire skin.
7 damage of fire damage as it bites me.
I thought it did more than that.
Nah, just 2d8s.
Did the 17 hit?
It did hit, yeah.
Okay. All right. 16 points of piercing damage. Ah, thank you for the D8.
Wait, hold on. Yep.
Thank you very much, chat. Let's go. All right. And when you see this, you can see this knoll is invigorated by the presence and the blood of Bonesaw around it. It is able to take 3 attacks with inside of its aura. It's going to take 1 at you, Biddy.
Can I use a protection?
Dang, it hits.
Yes, you may. How would you like to try?
I'd just like to use that that smoke that I had from my ray of enfeeblement to just kind of like try to grab him for a moment.
Spell attack roll.
$29.
Let's go. 29 will work. It would have knocked this thing down to a flat roll. The disadvantage roll was a 15. That's gonna miss. Doesn't hit, does it, Biddy? Not
Nope.
with the shield?
Nope.
Well, the
I mean,
shield.
not without either.
Shield's on the other side anyway. It can help you what's in the front. Can't help you over there. Let's go. All right, negates that extra one. Old Reeves is gonna get it. Beneficiary of the 3rd swipe.
Sorry, out of protections.
Oh, can I Thomas is gonna dive in front of Reeves.
Ah, I was gonna use his reaction. Okay.
Thomas is diving across camera like this side thing motion where you just see him cross in front of the plane of view.
Oh my gosh.
In order to intercept the blow. His mottled turkey form.
Get down, Mr. President.
It's a little more panicked than that. It's like
The South Park turkeys. I'm gonna allow you to roll your spell attack since Thomas is essentially a magical fucking piece.
gift from the heavens.
Oh my god, 28!
Oh my god.
You guys are so strong. So strong. I'm here for it. Every bit of it. All right. Gonna negate those. Noel gets messed up with the truth.
Thomas!
I love how Thomas comes unscathed away from it. It's just a total distraction. Doesn't even get an extra new hole in him.
Really? Nope. Nothing to show off?
That's why they call him Thomas the Tank Engine, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm believe I'm sorry.
We are not calling him that. I don't agree signing up to this. That is not what's written in my notes.
Tough. Swipe coming at you from the other knoll.
On Zanrin?
24 will hit. What if I just say no?
What if I just say no? 14 points of piercing damage. It's gonna give you the bite attack as well after the success.
There.
Sees blood.
26 will hit.
16 points of piercing. Last swipe since it's in the aura. 16 will not hit.
Yes.
Let's go. Into the Gnoll's turn.
I feel like we've been ignoring them.
You all are killing me tonight. It's not the Knowles, it's you all. What is this? No.
Do we know the DC to even hit this guy?
Nope. No one's hit him yet.
Have it.
It's not 19, I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, what the heck is it? It's not a 17, that's for sure.
17 does not hit.
I'm gonna try again. Oh my gosh. This guy's not gonna die. All right, don't do that to me. Stop it. That's terrifying.
Is that just Betty giving Bonesaw like sass? It should be like an intimidation roll right there, given that it's Betty saying it. Like, dude.
Can I intimidate?
No, you may not seduce my Gnoll away this time.
He's like, oh wait, you're right. I'm sorry. Well, that's all I can do. That's it.
I love how you've totally forsaken your echo attack for life preservation.
I know where my priorities lie these days.
Usually dead.
Jacob.
Yep, as soon as TPK is happening, I'm switching and I'm hot-tailing it away. I'm going to Baldur's Gate.
You'll be the only one that makes it there.
Wow.
I will fly 30 feet straight up. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
30 feet up in the air. Let's go. Attack of opportunity.
That will hit.
14 piercing and a trade-off. They get hit by 21.
13 fire, not
13 fire. Got it.
Yeah. As I fly up 30 feet, and then I will cast Ray of Enfeeblement again on Bonesaw. As I reach out with those smoky tendrils to try to wrap him up. That is a 31 to hit.
31 to hit. Now, Ray of Enfeeblement, because it's a legendary creature. Say what it does again.
Deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the end, until the spell ends.
It will resist. It will resist that from it, so you can use a different attack if you would like.
Okay.
You may use that 31 roll for whatever you do, though.
Okay. Maybe 1 second to look here real quick.
Ah, a benevolent TM.
Shit, only right, man. Don't want to eat good rolls,
Yeah,
dog.
no, you're right. No, it's awesome.
Oh, fuck it. I'll fireball him then. But, you know, kind of back here. A ways.
Yeah, fucking fireball, baby.
Actually, I'll cast it so I can try to get this guy too. You know, I'll cast it in such a way that the edge hits.
Yeah, you'll be able to get both of them. This is that classic Michael Bay, like, line of fire.
So, I'll fly up 30 feet, and they both have to make a dex saving throw.
Dex save. This will be advantage for both of them. They're inside the aura. Dexterity for Bonesaw coming in.
Oh,
Nat 20. He will take no damage. Will stand in the flames.
That's rough.
Dude.
That'll fail.
These guys keep rolling ones, but they're all on the advantage throws.
So that guy will take 36 fire damage. And actually, hold on, let me look at that. 37, 38, 39, because my ones become twos with fire. So 39 points of fire damage.
Dude, it needs to do the correction service that it does for like fighters and shit. For that would be so dope.
It was the manual feat I added for Elemental Adept, so it may not because it's manual.
It'd be dope if it did. All right. You said what was the total? I'm sorry.
39 points.
39. Whoo, that Noel's looking rough.
Yeah, that's it.
Zanrin, it is your turn.
So I am also going to go ahead and choose to start flying. I'm going to go 20 feet up in the air, and then I'm going to move about here. And I'm going to go ahead and throw some knives in the direction of this unfortunate knoll. Will a 19 hit?
19 will hit.
And does Toph count as flanking when in that position, and therefore does this apply sneak attack? Okay, cool.
I will gladly be your wingman.
I see what you did there.
Oh, it's hanging on by a thread.
Not for long.
Oh, nice.
That was very close to being bad.
Reaction.
Oh.
You just tossed a 30?
Yep.
They are going to swipe at the hyena and try to kill it before you do.
Oh, no. This is Bonesaw doing that, right?
Yes.
He's trying to get the extra bonus.
Bonesaw's so cool.
All right.
So it needs to beat 30 to do this,
It's gotta beat a 30.
Well, boy, am I glad I rolled high on that.
Here it comes. No!
Son of a bitch.
Will swipe at that knoll and steal your kill before you with their reaction. Blood spilt on the ground of one of their own kind.
Bring yourself. You're no good. Now is your time.
And you will see that black smoke and swirls underneath. You've kept it at bay for so long. And then you begin to see that demon's face pour up and out of the ground as this avatar of Yanogu begins to emerge. It is not fully formed. It is not the god itself. It is an avatar of it. Zanrin, in particular, as you pull your psychic blade back, coming back to your hand, you begin to see this red piercing eye stare out from the swirling mist. It will form next turn. As you can see it pooling from the blood that's left atop this battlefield.
Oh boy.
Where is this?
Quick question. It's gonna roll initiative at the end of this round of combat, and then form properly.
Yes.
And Bonesaw is gone.
No, Bonesaw is here.
Yeah, damn it!
Out of curiosity,
That avatar is coming out of the form of the dead gnoll that he struck down.
Out of curiosity, what might happen if we become just acolytes of this said thing instead?
Hell at the moon! We listen to Ozzy and we drink.
Wait. Party. Looks like I found my new team. Sorry, guys.
Y'all want to run or something?
Bonesaw's pretty cute.
So weird. I'm trying to make a way that I can persuade him to let me boop his nose. So I know it will stun him if he allows it.
Like, do it. I don't know, Mudcat. You got any more of those power word kills from way back with like the many diamond eyes?
Well, even if I did, he'd have to be under 100 hit points for it to work. So.
Oh.
Did not.
But I don't know.
While this is a avatar, it is still considered a mythic creature, FYI.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no.
You're such a kind DM. Thanks so much.
What a gift you've given us.
Yeah.
You
Sorry,
almost-
Rare Drop. None of us are making it to GCX.
You guys almost stopped this thing from appearing. So close.
I worked real hard.
Dude, any other outcome, and I would have killed that guy before this SOB had the chance.
The 20.
Served him on the platter for him.
The 20 did it. All right.
All right.
Into Xanrin's turn. Toph, it is your turn.
Whoa! I don't know what to do.
So we haven't touched Bonesaw, and now he's manifesting Spawn Demon from
His own Kevin.
Or whatever, and but it's not fully here yet.
Not here yet until next turn.
Okay.
Oh, and there's still a knoll. Just cool.
There's one random knoll left, yes.
Scared to kill him.
I'm never not taking a knoll seriously ever again. It's some fucked up shit, dude.
Hogger traumatized me as a child.
I should see that now.
Okay. Toph just bristles a little bit, and you see his fur just completely stand up, but he tries to shake it up. And he holds his great sword up into the air in a straight line, pointing to the sky and bringing that straight down as if to point directly at Bonesaw. We're not afraid of you! And he's going to boop Bonesaw just in the nose and cast Hold Person in an attempt to paralyze him.
Note it that legendary and mythic creatures cannot be helped.
Oh, balls. Okay, well, never mind. You all keep talking while I come up with a plan B.
Oh, no.
Boop him in the
Okay.
nose still, but like with the sharp side.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. With the sharp side.
Boop him in the nose aggressively.
One of my
on
favorite
running
wrestlers in AEW, Chris Statlander, the alien, boops her opponent on the nose. And it's amazing.
Oh my gosh. Boop. This isn't much. No. All right. We're going straight up. I can do this. I can do this. I'm going to use my channel divinity for Bonesaw specifically. And and I'm going to use my Vow of Enmity so I can get advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute.
Let's go.
I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. And we will roll to attack.
All right, you're gonna need to move forward 5 feet.
Done. Zarek, no, slow am I? Thank you. Does a 21 hit?
21 will hit.
Sweet. Okay.
AC is 20.
First this. Okay. And then I'll do the Mind Divine.
Big money, no whammy. 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's pretty good.
No, I got it. No, I'm sorry. I'll heal you.
Did you take that from me?
Collateral damage.
Hold on here.
The knoll bleeds, but you don't know how many hit points it has until it's bleeding.
Okay. All right, let's do. I'm casting high level. A little high for me. Plus our Divine Smite. 48. Not as high as I'd hope, but an additional 18 for that first hit.
Ooh. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Big swipes.
Second one. Oh, I forgot to do advantage on that. Listen that one again. Please be decent. Please be decent. Okay, 23. Good. Yes, double the 23s. Those are hitting. Love to see that. Guaranteed hit. And a D6 hits. Alright, there's some damage. I'm gonna do some damage, and then we do some more damage. That's not a lot of damage. Okay.
Another 15 points of damage.
Yep, for that second one. Alright, and that's gonna be my turn. Not
Carving
nearly
in.
enough.
It is bleeding. I should say it is it's showing signs. It bleeds blood. It bleeds blood, but it's not bleeding. It's not halfway down yet.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Actually, okay, nope, that will be it. Yes.
Go tough.
Nelson, it is your turn before the manifestation.
Quick question. Do I know the god that was named before, or do I recognize it? Should I arcane check for it?
No, I would do a religion check.
Okay.
Since you're kind of a nomadic person, it would be out there in your realm. It's not a far reach. Yeah, with the 18, yeah, this is, you know, this to not be a good idea to be around. This is going to be a bloodbath. In particular, this god, that's all at once. All at once is sacrifice, killing, maiming, basic just bloodthirst.
Right.
It is a attack until everything is dead or you're dead mantra.
Okay. So this thing is not summoned yet, but after Reeves goes, it's probably gonna get heckin' summoned. Okay. And I won't be able to counterspell again, right? Because it's once per battle, or?
You can counterspell once per turn order, but there's no counterspelling it right now.
Oh, got it. Because it's like in a
Nat 20 getting formed.
Gotcha. So it's coming.
The-
Okay, great. Real cool.
The nat 20 on the kill is what's giving it the summons right now.
Got it.
Just had it couldn't have rolled like.
Couldn't have just rolled a 22 and been done with it and let you kill it? No.
Yes. I'm going to burn a arcane recovery to get a level 5 back because I already used 2 level 5s, so I'm gonna do that. And then I am going to. No, don't do that to me, D&D Beyond. Don't show me the. God dang it! It gave me the beholder. 1 second. I'm going to. We're gonna blight it. We're gonna blight Bonesaw. At level 5.
Level 5 blight coming in. Con saving throw with advantage because it's a legendary creature.
Ow!
29. It will succeed. They are resistant to necrotic damage. They will take half of a half, so it'll be quarter damage on your roll.
Oh, so the spell still goes off.
Spell still goes off. They take half damage. They're resistant, so it'll be half a half. 41.
That's so much damage too.
Is it just 10?
It's 10.
Ew.
You're lucky you get to round up. You get 11.
Oh, great.
I thought that little decimal would have been obliterated
Lucky.
in 2 divisions.
Newman. Thanks, Newman.
Left like a powder of a decimal in the wind.
God, that was a good damage roll on a blight. Fuck.
And then I don't think Thomas is alive but can't do anything. I don't have a Zombo next to me, do I? Who's next to me under Thomas? I'm sorry, I can't release the token. Nobody.
No, there's nothing left to be zombified until the knoll behind you dies.
Right, okay. I think that has to be my turn. I don't want to run away because it's gonna hit me. Okay, yeah. I mean, unless I can cast another spell, I think that is it.
That'll be it.
Done.
Country boy can survive. I can't believe your damn turkey flew up there and saved my ass, man. Hey! Reeves gonna pull out his crossbow. This one's for you, Jimmy.
Come on, Layla. Reeves, let's go!
That's not gonna hit.
So close. I'm gonna burn my 1d6.
Unless he's hitting the little guy.
Nelson leans over and whispers in Reeves's ear. You know not where you are, but you will strike with this shot. And I give him a D10 of inspiration.
Oh shit! It's an auto success. Big money, no whammy Reeves right here. 5 points of piercing damage. It doesn't do as much as you hoped. It does 3.
I could do with all these cards.
You have real high hopes too.
Hey, thematically, way cool. Love it. Oh shit. He's gonna spin around.
Cool guy.
He's gonna pull out the fucking mace. And he's gonna swing at the knoll in front of him. God damn, he's just so quick. Fuck.
No.
Into Reeves' turn. He's not moving. All right. The beginning.
Did I don't think I... Did I get moved? I think I got moved. Right? Unless it's
Yeah, you were
physically...
up. You were up.
I was like here, wasn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were over by the side.
Sorry. I think... Did I mean to measure... I don't know what's going
No,
on.
I think you just got drugged. It's all right. As the shadows on that avatar of Yunogu begin to spill out. Initiative roll. Oh.
Can I give him a relentless?
Yeah!
Oh. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Puts him above Bonesaw, meaning he has to wait a whole round.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's good.
There we go. Fair enough. Is that the loophole?
I mean, he's technically last, right?
Yes.
Rise! Rise! Rise!
And you see this massive flail. Castlevania style, shrouded in darkness, with a reach of 30 feet on either side of the flail as it begins flailing its own back as blood begins to squirt and just spray on its own forming body as it coats this item before it swings once with the flail towards you, Xanrin.
Oh no.
It's shadowy projection that reaches out over to Bone Soul as well, granting a 10% buff on crits. They do crit on 18, both of them.
That hits. Oh god.
$19 points of piercing, 10 points of necrotic. Second flail will go out towards you, Jacob.
Uh-huh.
19 piercing, 6 necrotic.
12 points of fire damage in return.
12 points of fire damage. It doesn't do as much as you hope.
I ignore resistance, normal resistance.
Mythical creature, so it is a push.
Okay.
That will not affect on a legendary.
Okay.
God, your class is so good. Oh shit. I just opened up a browser window in here somehow. I don't even know how that's possible.
Stop looking at porn in D&D.
Put your tots away.
This isn't Kingdom Death.
Next flail is gonna go to Brahm. $17 will not hit. 26 will. Fuck. 16 piercing, 11 necrotic. $27 points of damage. Yuh. And you see its maul and its shadow form just open up and towering over you, Toph, as it comes in for this bite attack.
Okay.
Closing around you.
Will hit.
That's not right.
That's cool. Yeah.
Please don't lie to me. That is a delightful nibble, I accept. I've got tender toes. All right. It still hurts me. That counts for anything.
It laughs as it boops Toff's snoot.
I booped in return.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
The giant beast is like,
Boop. It gives you the boot back, all right.
Thank
We're
you.
fixing this.
Oh, dang
I haven't done that one in a while.
I'm really happy with it though.
Just take care.
Damage.
Just take care of that flail, you know.
Mythic creature, this ain't so bad. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine.
7.
All
Have you
right.
damaged Bonesaw at all?
Yes.
Okay, we
You
just
have?
can't see it.
You just can't see it. All right, I got to roll thematically again just so I can click the damage.
Oh God! What the?
24 points of piercing, 10 points of necrotic.
Good. All of that I take.
End of Yunogu's turn.
it's broad o'clock, baby.
It's
Bonesaw.
Let's see it.
Bonesaw already went, right? Then we went reverse.
Nope.
For his buddy.
It is now Bonesaw's turn.
Wait, Bonesaw summoned him.
Whoa.
That's maybe the best impression of me I've ever heard.
Claw coming towards you. Nelson. Avoiding the crits, though. That's what you need to do.
What if I was like, you rolled a 30 and I was like, miss?
I'm going to use my sentinel.
Go for it.
All right. Might as well.
Full send.
I'm gonna use my inspo on this. I already
Go
used
for
a
it.
D6. I am going to use a D10 then. Desperate. Yes. Yes. 22.
That'll hit.
All right. You know we're adding Divine Smite too. So
Hells yes.
you don't have a choice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, yes. Good.
19 points.
Okay. Let's do. This is my last 3rd level spell.
I can throw up a shield as well.
I mean, you will still take damage, so you probably do want to.
Yeah,
An additional
I'm gonna.
15.
As a reaction, I am going to throw up a shield.
I thought how many attacks are you able to make?
That's my Divine Smite.
Oh, my bad. I put that 17. Okay, I'm sorry. I saw the 7, which was your additional dice. I got it. Yeah. My bad. So I just need to add an 8 now. Cool.
Yes. So the total would have been 27.
Yeah. Let's go.
Actually, I have a question that Westliff brought up. Am I able to use an interception to reduce damage on one of these? I never know when to use a reaction like that.
You are not 5 feet next to Nelson, but you can intercept a blow to Toph right now or Brahm.
Are they being attacked, or is it just Nelson right now?
No. Right now, Toph is using a reaction just to hit.
Okay. So whenever you have it aimed at Brahm or Toph, I'm able to use an interception.
So think of it this way. You need to be next to somebody to be able to block the blow. Toph has an ability where if one of their friends are being hit, that's around them, they can take a swipe. It's like, oh, their attention's being drawn. Yeah, I can stab.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sometimes D&D makes common sense hard. All right. Shit, where were we?
So Toph is making a counterattack onto Bonesaw.
That was the first attack. So you took 20 points of slashing and 4 points of poison on the first swipe.
I'm throwing up a shield. Oh wait, how much damage did I just take? What did you just say?
24.
Just 24 total, right?
24 total.
So,
Just 24.
no big whip.
Lots of
and I don't know why I keep getting the Beholder from you, D&D Beyond. And then as a reaction, I'm going to toss up shield at level. What level can I throw up a shield at? I think it's only 2, right? First. Yes.
So the one thing you do understand, at least mechanically, about this fight is that they attack in a blood frenzied formation where if there's something, they try to hit as many targets as they can when they go up. It's not a intelligent single deduce down.
For sure. Just as a reaction, I want to make sure I have shield up.
100%.
I get to keep it up for a while. So I just want to, if I don't die here, I want to have a shield.
All right. Swipe coming towards Biddy. Oh, thank God that 19 was up. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
25 points of slashing, 4 points of poison. Next closest thing to attack is Brahm. Swipe at Brahm with advantage. Oh.
Oh God.
The crit on Brahm. This is gonna be bad.
Oh no.
This is gonna be bad. 35 plus 27. Ooh. 5 HP in a dream. And then on Toph. The bite attack.
I love that Reeves is the only one in the green right now.
Not a crit.
But it'll hit. Currently at 18.
$24 points of piercing, 9 points of necrotic.
I am down.
Can I use a reaction to do some kind of psychic blade shenaniganry?
Or would I have been able to use intercept, or should I use it before? Sorry, learning this.
No, you can try to intercept.
Okay.
And Xanarin, you can also do something as well. Let's do that intercept damage first. If you're within 5 feet, so you're able to use your reaction to remove that X amount of damage. You just roll it out.
So what do I roll exactly? Sorry.
It'll say on your character sheet, on your feet, or your skill.
Oh yeah, 1d10 plus 4. 8. Well,
8 points.
got that.
Does
back.
8 HP keep you up, Toph?
It does not. I had 18 left and it did 33 damage.
All right.
Can I add a d6 to that?
Can't add any extra dice onto that on healing. Xanrin, you're going to try to do something to distract.
I was gonna ask if you'd rule of cool something. So we have the psychic teleportation with the side blades. I was thinking I could go ahead and throw one blade at Toph or a piece of Toph's armor or something, and throw another way down at the ground out of the fight, and port Toph out. Is that a thing that we would rule, or is that just like no-go?
That's no-go on this.
Cool.
Too much for blades to do.
That's really cool, though.
Think about doing things like that with Dimension Door and combination things. It's a piece, but it's not the full puzzle yet. As Toph drops down unconscious, but not yet dead. That'll be the end of Bonesaw's turn on the last run.
I have a strength before death card.
You may trade one of your death saving throws for a swipe.
I will do that.
Let's go! Let's go!
Alright, I'm gonna use one piece of action, so.
Get one swing.
Okay. And I can. Is this on which one that is attacking me?
This is on Bonesaw.
Alright. Well, at least I still get advantage then on my attacks against it.
You have an inspo dice.
I've already used my D6 and my D10, and those are the only two I have.
Can I give you one?
I'll swap you. Will that count? If you
She
have a
can't
D8,
give
I'll
you
my
one because you just use your reaction to burn it. Braum is back behind. I can use a reaction to give you one.
I'll swap you. Do you want my D10 for whatever you can give me?
I'm giving you my D8.
I will take it.
We're not done yet, Toph.
Oh, 21.
21 will hit.
Toph lifts himself up using his sword as a crutch and raises it high, screaming towards the sky once again, no longer just out of fear, but just letting every bit of his breath just come pouring out, and he tenses his muscles, and every cut, every wound is just pulsating that blood as it pours out, intermixing with his fur, going in for his damage, and will pair in that divine smite before he collapses.
8 plus.
What slots do I have? Any slots left? I have one spell slot left.
One left.
This is it. Toph has literally used up all of his resources.
Even his all.
No inspos. Reaction's gone. An additional 13.
13. 21 points. At the 21 point mark, as you make this epic swing, showing the health meter, dropping down the bloody, pushing it when you needed to it the most. This will be a con saving throw on the summoning now that is below 50%. It will be half the damage done. They do so with advantage. Oh my god! No! Oh! Oh, that was so close!
Can I lend an inspo or something?
Now, we don't have a bard that can subtract from roll. Damn. Summon stays up. Brahm's turn. Full sin. He doesn't even let you hit the ground as you exhaust yourself. It's all we're all in 5th level. Mass cure wounds. Everybody rolling my d20, seeing if we can crit. Doesn't get the crit, but we're letting it eat.
Oh, it's good.
Let's go. 31 points for everybody. Let's fucking go.
It's good.
And because I'm a rogue, I am back to full HP. Yay, squishy.
Top's dragging his beaten body off the ground, feeling his bones very much broken.
Oh.
But we're alive.
What the? Huh, weird.
That's a weird little server blip. It's done it a couple of times. Shit. All I got is my bonus action. Screw him. I'm hitting him with the shield. Take that! I can't hit with my shield. It just ain't. It just not in the cards. All right, shithead Noel in the back. It's gonna turn around over at Reeves. This thing is inside the aura as well. It also has the 10% boost to crit. A la on 18s. Bite attack. Oh, fuck.
Reeves.
Reeves roller coaster, dude. 30 points of damage. Great googly moogly. Whoa. Keystrokes are doing all sorts of weird things right now. If you have to refresh, I totally understand. Like, I can't change his damage. It does everything but change his damage. All right, I'm gonna fade the music down. I'm gonna do a quick refresh. Bring her back up. It's so nice that it doesn't crash the server on everybody else. All right. Minus 30. No, it's still not doing it. What the hell? Here we go. Just go in the character sheet. That worked. Okay. 2 points. Last swipe. Oh no, it's also gets the 3. Shit. Reeves is going to go unconscious with 2 points left, but he is not dead. Barely. Barely not permed. Gonna take a swipe at you, Nelson.
Yeah, 24 hits.
8 points of piercing damage. And then it'll spin around, shoot the bow over at Brahm. Oh, that's gonna crit. Fuck. $16, 26 points of damage on myself. I'm back down to 10. Into their turn. Biddy, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna move her over here. We're gonna do my double attacks and then action surge and then unleash incarnation.
Oh shit, let's go.
So how many is that in total? Hang on, math.
Oh my
It's 6, right? 3 on 3.
You get 4 with your action surge. It's 5. A total of 5 right now.
Okay. No. 18 doesn't hit, right?
18 doesn't hit.
Dang it. Okay. Oh, 29 does.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna go ahead and roll 11 first. No!
Go ahead and roll damage because I need to make con saves.
Okay. 17. 26 to hit. 11.
17. Got to make this first con save. Needs to be a 10 or higher. We'll do so. Second one's 11 points slashing. Con saving throw. $15 points of slashing. Con saving throw. Yes! Okay. That was how much damage was that? That was
15.
It was 15.
That last one. Why? Can I add a D something to it?
No, if it's less than 10, if half is less than 10, then the save is just 10. Damn it.
Oh, the cough made it.
Ah!
The dumb.
No, we know you have to roll a double 1 if it's damn it.
Yeah.
Ah! It's strong.
Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to still use my bonus action? Because I don't think I used it. I just need my
You have 1 bonus action strike. So you've taken 4 regular swipes, correct? You did 3. I don't know. You count for me, DM. All right.
Be my math.
Counting at 15, 11, 17 on your damage. Looks like you have one strike left.
Oh.
Yeah, that looks correct.
1 hit or 1 damage? Sorry.
No, it looks like you have one bonus action swipe to try to hit.
Of course not.
Oh!
Why would it?
What's on the 20?
I'm telling you, with RoBear, just be glad it's not a 1. I'm just telling you.
End of,
make you pay.
That's all I can do. Yeah.
End of Biddy's turn. Jacob, it is your turn.
Question with my also being someone who summons greater demons.
Oh no, not again.
Would I recognize how this mechanic of this summoning works?
Where have you spent most of your life? City?
No, more of like an explorer type of situation.
Roll a religion check.
Okay. 11. Let me throw an inspo on there. I got a D10.
Oh, come on! Ugh. This is some backwoods bullshit. There's no doubt about it. What you've noticed is it's involved blood for blood. You can tell that it's staggering as it's being torn down, but you're not quite sure the full mechanics of it.
Okay. Well, then I will just go off the assumption that if the bone saw dies, then the summoning ends. I will, can I use a hero point to cast another spell? I'm out of slots.
You will make an appeal to your patron for that spell slot in trade.
Oh, I'll just Eldritch Blast then. It's 23 to hit, 31 to hit. $34 damage plus my Afridi bonus. 41 points of damage, 7 fire, and 34 force.
All right. I have to break this down.
19, 15, and
so the first one will be 17.
Actually, technically it's... So hold on.
It's because he's the resistant on the fire.
No, hold on. Technically, I forgot that I do this with each hit. So the first one would total would be 26. The second would be 22.
And that's coming from?
That is coming from, here we go. Let me find where it's at.
So the 7 is the fire damage, what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, both of those 7s are 2 individual fire damages that get tacked on every time I make an attack.
Okay, so the Genie's Wrath is there plus the 7?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 11 plus that, so it's a 26. So what I do is I take the 11, I subtract it, so then we get a 6. So the first one's a 21. Got it. 21, that's got to be an 11. Con check. As we've seen, got to be a double 1. Gonna save. Next one in line is you did 11 plus 4 plus 7, so 18, 22 points of damage. Getting down to the end. Con saving throw. Succeeds again.
Okay, if that's an action, bonus action, I'll chuck a dagger.
Throw that dagger, baby.
It's a 12. No go.
Pushing the limits. Xandrin, it is your turn.
Okay. So as a bonus action, I am going to Misty Step. I'm gonna go ahead and move. Let's say here. And I am gonna go ahead and roll an attack with the Psychic Blade.
Let's go.
Prayer.
No! Nat 1!
Do I get to use a lucky?
Cannot escape.
Or is it nat ones?
Cannot escape the critical fail. As you misty step over to the other side, claw extends out, grabbing you. You are grappled and restrained by Bonesaw. They will take one bite attack on you.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
And that will miss. That will
Somehow, some way, the bite rolls from a nat 20 off of you and misses. You are held in its clutches. Psychic Dagger is an attack with disadvantage.
I can make an attack though?
You make it, it's a disadvantage.
Okay.
Right, hold on.
Because I thought that was what I had just done. I'd just done the Psychic Blade attack and still on that one.
Oh yeah, it will take away the other one. My bad.
Yeah, because I already used my bonus action.
Yep, you are held.
I'm gonna go ahead and, while I'm grappled, I'm gonna go ahead and shout, "Hello, now!" End turn.
Toph, it is your turn.
Those ears twitching, picking up on the sound of his friend yelling across the field towards him, seizing his opportunity. Suddenly, with the strength that he didn't know have within him, he jumps to his feet very quickly, swinging that blade around him, and his own arms may not be strong enough at this point. So he does what he can to spin himself, trying to gain momentum to take this hit against him. Oh god, I hope this hits. I don't have my advantage anymore since I went down. I forgot that.
14 will miss.
We're going in with that second attack then. Actually, bonus action, I should have done this. No, because I already did my Channel Divinity. I think I can only use that once. Yeah. Alright. Yep, well, I'll go in for our second attack.
Oh.
Counter strike.
Can I counter strike?
Can I?
Uno reverse, motherfucker.
It will lash out with a claw at you. Your line is 26.
You can get that easily.
No, it doesn't! Let's go! Roll the damage!
Oh my god.
Yes.
Kick his ass.
Put him down. Once again, letting his voice carry out, putting his soul into it, almost singing as he swings around this sonnet, creating a small tornado as he whips that blade across.
D. Let's go! Let's go!
It's always tough.
I'm gonna say it again. We are all just characters in Toph's freaking story.
Wait, can I get away before she kills him?
No,
Things
it falls
happen.
on you and you die.
Yeah. That would be my third death. That would just be it.
Toph walks over to this body, now crippled on the ground before him, and yanks his great sword out of the belly of this beast and kicks him over, flipping him, and stands on top of this beast, looking at his exhausted friends and trying to lift his sword up, arms still crushed from his earlier defeat.
Give him a wet willy! Just do it! It feels good! You're there!
Toph takes a knowing nod towards Biddy and will hold that great sword over his ear and plunge it down through the side of his skull.
It was a little wetter than I thought, but...
You know, it's bloody.
It's very wet.
Plunging that into the ground, staking it there. And then he's going to exhale and collapse on top of it.
Wisdom saving throw.
Why?
Oh no. Oh yes.
24. With a bloodlust, almost every bone in your body wants to take an additional strike. And it doesn't matter where it's at. You just have a need to slaughter more. But you focus. And you stare back at that dissipating entity, an avatar of Yunogo. And you spin that blade back across at the other knoll and not your friends. You can take an attack against the other knoll now.
I will. You're not the first voice I've had in my head. And my mother's way scarier.
You will attack with advantage and you crit on 18s because you are technically in the aura of this.
Sweet. I will roll again.
22 will hit.
Okay. I did get an arcane recovery, so I have some divine smite back. I was really hoping this thing would just disappear. 11 slashing damage, and we are going to add in our divine smite for good measure. An additional 19 on top of that. So
19. Is that last knoll. You see the avatar barely able to hold its fabric in existence with that knoll bleeding out.
You should run. Run from here. Because you can't stop us. And Toph is going to move to position himself right in front. Kind of the slobbering jaws of this beast dripping onto his face. Cheers.
Nelson, it is your turn.
No pressure.
You've got this. It's fine. I've got
So-
attention.
Okay.
It's you and Reeves. You and Reeves, buddy.
Okay. The god thing is gone. Here.
No, it's wavering. The mechanic is tied to the last knoll being off the battlefield.
Got it. Nelson is going to be, having watched everything Toph just did, in absolute awe, still looking at her. Down on one knee, he's grabbing the ankle of the Null closest to him and vampiric touching it at level.
Oh, let's go!
At level 3.
Suck it all out.
This is to hit.
Yes!
And then this is the Le Damage. Did not roll.
Damage.
Didn't roll. Is this it? Come on. I don't know why it's not rolling.
You poke him and say vampiric touch.
And then I yell vampiric touch very loud.
Tag, you're it.
Isn't it
Run
like
away.
3d6?
Yeah, you're right. I'll just say.
3d6, 46, something like that.
It's actually 5.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
That's not higher.
I'll just manually do it here.
Oh, you can hit the roll damage button.
It didn't work.
Okay.
When I rolled damage or the other one. Wait, what?
Well, that's...
Wait, and then that's not what I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's all right.
5.
I'll delete
Ignore
it.
that. Rolling now.
There you go.
15 points. Oh, it's close! Oh god!
Oh no!
Oh god, this is close!
Bonus action, stab him.
Nelson looks over at Reeves.
God.
We came upon your friends, Reeves. This killing blow is yours.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, that's real risky. Hard to believe.
He's very good with his bow. He's very good. He's a very strong man.
I got.
Hey man, fuck that! Just stab this goddamn thing! Get it off me! Shit!
I thought Reeves was down, so for a second I thought Nelson was just like looking at his unconscious body, like not realizing
that would have happened too.
Alas, poor Reeves, I knew him well.
He's not realizing that there's a difference between alive and dead. And it's all yours.
Oh my god.
We're all alive and dead in Nelson's eyes, you know?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Fluid state.
I'm not sure if I follow that philosophy, but sure.
Heavy crossbow at disadvantage or his mace straight up.
Wait, I didn't see his health bar move. Did he take the 15?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, god damn it.
You know, you sure you don't want to like stab him with something, you know? I don't know, like try.
Sure. I'll take a little swipe with my sword knife thing. I don't know what
I wouldn't mind it.
What do I have? Do I have like a sacrificial dagger or something?
1d4 dagger, that's it. It's your dagger plus your dex plus proficiency.
Cool. So a 4 dex is 1.
Well, you gotta roll the hit first.
Oh god dang! What's my hit?
It'll be your dexterity plus your proficiency. So it's like a d20 plus 4.
My dex is 1. Yeah, you're correct. I'm just doing this manually because I'm not sure where it is. So
but it's good.
Let's go! Let's go!
Use the d4 for the damage.
Use a d4 and the damage is plus your dex mod.
So I rolled a 4 and my dex mod is
5. So 5 points. Did you stab this knoll in the back?
Oh my god.
I did just get given an action surge.
Oh my god.
I don't want to do anything. It's too... man, all my spells are so expensive. Okay, we're gonna...
If Reeves doesn't put him down, I'll let you use your action surge.
Reeves, this is your fight, Reeves.
Since you've RP'd it out, Reeves gonna just point the crossbow over with disadvantage.
Ricky fell. Your friends fell. I sang the song of your music box. Do your worst, Reeves.
Flying hits with disadvantage.
Holy
7 points
shit.
of damage.
Oh my
Is there
god.
also psychic damage by being hit by Reeves? Like, that's gonna hurt your pride a little bit.
Oh no, he's good. That's it. That's it. DTT with Reeves. He pulls the trigger till it goes click.
I believed in you, Reeves.
Dodge this.
The combo DTD with Nelson and Reeves as he shoves that heavy crossbow into his chest. This is for you, Jimmy. Fuck these nose. The bolt goes through. Looking across at that avatar and its red eyes and its flail ready. Slowly dissipating out with its sly smile face. Nelson, quick time in action moment. I need you to roll a spell attack to try to grab a piece of the necromancy that was done here. 24. This will go down just like a counter strike. One D20, but it's just straight up. So this is the magic of that avatar. It is a 6 plus 4. All right. 1D20 plus 10. Here it goes. Let's go!
Boom.
As that black portal begins to dissipate, Nelson, you extend your hand out, trying to capture some of the knowledge and strange occult darkness of the necromancy that they used. Capturing this bit. When you raise creatures, you have the ability to give them the option that if they do kill their opponent, they're able to take another strike.
Stop.
What? Like a bloodlust? Oh my god. Okay.
As you collect that perk, and the group stands far above the ground of Baldur's Gate in Helm's Hand once again. We'll pick up heading towards the city next Thursday. Let's go!
Yeah. Stopping, we're going straight to Baldur's Gate, finding a spa and relaxing.
Yep.
Dude.
Pasco, collect your $200. Just get there.
Get us cookies. We deserve it.
I thought we were done for.
Oh my god.
You guys rolled, you were too hot. You were too hot.
See, I feel like we rolled normal tonight. But you're right, we did succeed a lot.
You were, hey, I had no doubt. You guys came out hot out of the gate.
We deserved it, though.
Now that I've seen it happen multiple times, I am more convinced than ever that this is all just fucking Puff's story, and I think that's perfect.
He's a badass.
Like it could not be better.
This was a team effort. Don't you dare discount that.
No, baby, it's you. It's you. We're the support characters.
That bunny's got a book to write.
I can't believe Thomas intercepted that.
Very proud of Thomas.
They're on like a football.
Yeah, seriously.
We do have a new light bulb if you want to take that one, Glam. His head's now kind of pinned to the ground, but he's yours.
Oh, hello.
So the animated version of this map is absolutely vomit-inducing. So I took the plain
Thank
one.
you.
It's like a
Right, that
giant
version's
moving, And I'm like, no. I want no part of that. I thought like just clouds would be going by it and it would be stationary. I'm like, well,
No, it's like you can see the villages below and shit.
it's bad.
Oh no.
We may or may not have ended a death match on it one time.
Oh, did you?
So wait, can we learn more about Yanogu at a game, or is this too TMI? Yanogu's cool.
Hey,
He's not the last.
there's a lot to talk about in that carriage ride
Yeah.
back to Baldur's Gate, and that's where we're gonna do it because I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys have already done 30 minutes over, so we're not doing any post session this evening. It's a lot of combat. We got a lot to talk about next week. It's cool because we got a nice little carriage ride to get there, and everybody else died, so you have plenty of room.
Nice.
That's a free carriage too.
But
What do you
who's
think?
gonna pull it?
That thing will sell too, probably.
I mean, we could always find the corpse of the other knoll that fell to the ground and reanimate that.
Yeah, raise the corpses.
Oh,
Coolest.
we come back
Turns out
with
those,
Bone Daddy carriage.
Turns
No
out
one's
those.
gonna let us into Baldur's Gate if we come in with a parade of
No,
dead things.
no, they won't. That'll be terrifying.
Turns out those music boxes were actually stolen war goods, and we're gonna get a pretty penny for the return.
Well, thanks for letting me live. I appreciate it. It was really fun.
Oh, I enjoyed watching all of your faces tonight.
Oh man, that boss was rad. That was so fun.
Danger.
Those are fun because it's just bloodlust. There ain't nothing to it. It's just you get to swing round robin, and you don't I don't have to think as a DM. I'm like, no, I just go. I hit everything I can hit.
I just like when Caustic and I think everybody was like, did that thing just cast divine intervention?
Hold up. This thing hits a god? No.
No. You don't get to conjure a god in my game.
That was honestly the most terrifying moment for me. I was like, oh god.
Well, it's a very different fight if that avatar shows up in round 2.
Yeah, when gnolls are just muttering weird spell languages.
All that blood, baby. All that blood. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for everybody hanging with us. We love you. We'll see you guys next Thursday. We'll try not to stress you out too much. We'll eat like beans on the side of the road and talk about getting to that spa. Be good to each other. We'll see you then. D&D coming up right after this. We're going to Witchlight. Finally! We'll see you in 10-15 minutes. What's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear, and this is Red Rob Roleplay, Meteorian Core Episode 7.
Get up there. 7's a lucky number for a lot of people.
Yeah, the lucky number. I stole the words right out of my beak.
My name is Sam. 50 for 5, 6, Sam 8.
Welcome to Thursday. A frosty one for most people across the world. It's very cold for me walking in and out of the office and in and out of Walmart for my whole experience of being outside.
It's cold. It's cold. Gotta warm up.
Cold, bleak, cold.
Tomorrow is meant to be the cold, bleak, cold for us. So we ran down to Morrison's as quickly as we could.
That sounds so adorable.
I wish I was joking, but seeing as the move has just happened, that is now literally my local supermarket.
That's fantastic.
I'm not even kidding.
I mean, at this point, you're going to show up on an episode of Repair Shop. In my head canon, you're going to be in a bake-off somehow. All the Americanized
Top Gear.
Yes.
No, it would not surprise me at all to find out that May was actually like, oh, that's my uncle. He's Good stuff. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for crowding in the chat room. You guys are chomping at the bit. I love it. Good to see you all. Announcements, my friends. Who has shows or wares to hawk?
Sunday, new episode of D20 Deathmatch. It is the Grand Master's birthday, and we will be doing a certain set of new mechanics that we've never done before. So, brand new shit on the same day. And if you haven't followed us yet on youtube.com/D20 Deathmatch, you should go sub over there. Do it now.
I've created some interesting maps, let's say. It'll be different.
And anyone that knows Caustic will understand the nightmare creations that she can unleash, whether it be based from her own stencil now,
Yeah.
or the forge.
It's a good time. It's a good time. I'm just saying, y'all should show up because it's gonna blow your fucking mind. I've set the bar too high now. Dang it.
I love it. Anyone else have Khajiit has coin?
If you have wares, not really an announcement, but probably just a clarification for everyone. Off camera this week, due to move, so if things are a little bit different on my end this particular episode, that's entirely why. My apologies.
You look stunning, moisturized, well feathered. You look fantastic.
Piercing yellow eyes.
A stare that does not move.
So
we crippling vitamin A deficiency.
Oh wow.
We don't have
As one
the
would expect from an owl. Oh.
we need the we definitely need the shocking exorcist animation of you rotating your head around. That's the only piece we really need. I just need it on a slider over here so I can just like spin it back and forth.
I feel like one of these days we're gonna get art of like super wide-eyed owl with the knowledge that someone has just said the word T and the appropriate reaction has resounded forth.
The only appropriate one. Announcements over here. D&D right after this show over on my channel as we play Witchlight at 9:30, 10ish, depending on how we get out of here. Enjoy the fever dream that campaign has become. If it wasn't weird enough after I already put in a 9-10 hours at the office and then run D&D, we have seen it gets real weird. So enjoy. Then we have D&D one more time on the channel. We have my commission game of Ravenloft with community members is going to be on Sunday again, and I appreciate you. They had a big breakthrough performance, and I want to gas them up. They had like the best RP session that they've ever had. I've never been a more proud papa than the last session that they had. They told a hell of a story. I am excited to let them continue to flourish, my baby birds. Love it. However, we need to get back in and pick up where we left off last week. On a divine intervention, raising up from literal rock, earth, stone, forming the hand of Helm once again to save our arses. In a difficult situation surrounded by gnolls, we were given a second chance to regroup, heal our wounds, bring our friend Biddy back to life, and fend off more than what we bargained for as they began to conjure their own sort of intervention and reach out to their god of chaos and harm. As you guys were able to dispose of all of them and somehow save yourselves and one individual from the caravan in Reeves. After all those heroics and Toph's final swing, we pick back up with that light still shining down us, the only thing illuminating us far, far above almost 60 feet from where we got into this mix. Braum is just going to take the first rock that he's closest to and just lay back and just pop that back. That was far too close for comfort. But you did damn well. Good job.
Well, I didn't die this time, so I think a job well done indeed.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that you seem to stay alive.
You don't need to mention that, Jacob.
Yep, you're right.
She's like, give him a look.
Yep, my bad.
Oh,
as he just kind of stares off to the edge awkwardly.
That was a damn good swing at the end there, Toph. Well done.
I don't feel very good. And you can kind of see Toph laid and sprawled out on his back, just barely gripping onto his sword there at the end. I mean, I was down in the ground for a while too, and I didn't think I was gonna get back up.
But we're all here. And I feel like that's the important part, right?
Yeah. At least we're all here. Where is here anyway? And he's gonna kind of crawl over to the edge and look down. Are we really high up in the air again?
I think we're able to walk down this one.
The Knolls got up somehow.
Well, I guess that's easier then. We just always seem to find ourselves all the way up in the sky. At least
I mean, I could always try the knife thing again if people want to test out the transportation system.
I think we don't need to risk being splatted.
I think I'm going to slide down on my butt. Thank you.
That's a good idea.
Are you sure? I mean, it worked great last time. Reeves, you weren't there, but it worked fantastically. You don't know what I'm talking about, but it's great for getting down.
So fantastic.
Perfect. Nothing went wrong.
Absolutely.
You notice that Reeves doesn't respond, and he's just looking down at what's left of his buddy Jimmy the Knoll. Just kind of taking in what has transpired over the scariest 10-15 minutes of his life thus far.
Reeves? It is Reeves, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Sorry. Just trying to kind of put all this together, really. Hard to wrap my head around all of it, you know?
About that, you kept on calling that one giant knoll Jimmy. The knoll, was that one in the one that busted out of the caravan?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Jimmy. He's a good man. Well, what was left of him. I just can't believe it all worked out this way. We thought we had a chance putting him back there. Wasn't always a no. His last couple runs, things just got difficult. We had a good plan at first. Before Jimmy got turned. Just have him tell his wife, going out to hunting camp. Moon's coming up. Easy excuse. We're gonna head out to the Cloakwood. Just the boys. We'd be able to get Jimmy out. It wouldn't hurt nobody. Over the course of it, We found out we could get them to sleep with their music boxes. So we started picking some extra ones up from the town down south. And we started picking up a couple extra more. And then damn full moon just never went away. So we got stuck. Didn't know what to do. We just tried to keep them comfortable until we could figure out what to do next. Well, we never got that far. The goddamn moon never went away until now. Now it costs us everything.
So sorry. Well, I can't exactly promise that anything gets much better from here, but what I think we can promise is that we can go ahead and do right by Jimmy now. Maybe the right thing to do is to lay him to rest.
Well, we also have someone who can raise him from the dead if you want an undead Jimmy.
That would be a cool friend. He could probably light up too then.
I'm not gonna lie, that's really fucked up.
Have you seen me ripped apart, Reeves, in front of your eyes? That's pretty messed up too.
But you ain't no skeleton. You ain't no undead. You still got your mind up there. You ain't roaming around like no zombie. Jimmy doesn't deserve to be no zombie. He didn't deserve to be no gnoll either.
Mister, if you were okay with your friend being a gnoll, what's the big difference between that and a zombie? It's not like he was talking to you then.
Because that's lycanthropy. That's different.
I thought that was wolves.
Nelson looks very confused.
No canthropy then. Whatever you want to call it. Educated jackrabbit.
I mean, it's your choice, but I mean, if you're splitting hairs, you're just trying to determine what's enough for him.
Let's see what you
If
did
you're
there.
not ready to let go, it's okay. We have our turkey that we won't let die.
Y'all are strange.
No.
I appreciate my life, but this is a lot to take in. I'm sorry Jimmy hurt you. I'm sorry all this happened. Oh God, I gotta go check on the others. Oh shit. Reeves is gonna start to bumble off and head down towards the stagecoach.
Test. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, since we're up here, maybe we look for a good path to Baldur's Gate so we don't keep getting into these situations.
Mm-hmm.
I can help with that.
Well, matter of fact, when we were sitting on the road, looking directly at the city, before all hell broke loose, we had a pretty clear path.
Yeah, but from up here, we were going to be able to see if there's anything else that could potentially trip us up. I want to look towards Baldur's Gate to look for anything in our path to Baldur's Gate.
That is a
Don't
mood.
collect $200. Don't pass go. Just get there.
Just want to roll.
Oh my god.
The foggiest day in the entire world.
I think that's the first nat one I've ever seen you roll, Mud.
It hasn't been a minute.
One click this moment.
One shining moment.
Oh no.
Sam, you just got a lucky card.
Let me see.
What do you see out there, Jacob?
Not much of anything, actually. Visibility's kind of low. Some trees. A road.
Well, now that he's not here, what the fuck happened down there?
Yeah, that's a valid question. Where did that fire elemental come from?
That's true.
Jacob, did you break into the carriage? What happened with the cat? Who opened the carriage?
I told you, sometimes the earth shifts and tectonic plates release elementals.
Oh, yeah. Naturally occurring fire elementals.
Yeah. Sometimes that just happens.
Can I roll to see if I believe Jacob?
That is an insight check versus his deception.
Okay.
I already deceived with a nat 20 the other time.
Did you deceive us?
Yeah, before this all started.
Oh, then never mind.
Yeah, that's why.
Whoa, Okay. You did once, and you did a pretty good job. But all hell just broke loose.
21.
I mean, that's
You're gonna
really
roll.
good too.
You play to win the game.
What it is.
Well, I don't have. Even if I got a 20, I don't have a plus to anything.
It's all right. Just roll your insight. You never know. This is a gambling game here.
Yeah, with that 6. Doing great here.
Still sipping on that Jacob Kool-Aid.
You're still fixing your head, making it on.
Is she like? Does she look like a doll stitched together right now?
God.
No, you do not look. You do not look like a doll
Like
stitched together.
Like no scars.
You look immaculate because you were
together.
You were literally raised from the Watcher. You are in the best condition, moisturized in your lane.
We love to see. Oh, good. Okay, so I don't look absolutely grotesque.
Yeah, you're not Frankenstein's.
Yeah, I'll say, am I Frankenstein?
No, you are not.
I'm actually Sally.
That's what happens when we have to take you into the city and get fixed up. That's when you get the cool scars.
Came back from that god spa. Baby angel spa.
Increase your intimidation moving forward.
Damn, today we learned that Helm really cares about exfoliation.
It's important. Get those dead skin cells.
Yeah, man.
He's a licensed esthetician.
Zanrin is gonna go ahead and move to the edge and see if he can see anything that Jacob can't. And considering that there's the finger of this hand down here, I'm gonna see if I can jump onto that.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Staring out into the darkness, roughly 60 feet up above. You can see the road into town. You can see the cloakwood behind you. The final bit of wane from the moon, no longer full, as it has been for a course of days now since we've come out of the forest. A pathway lit, illuminated by nature. It looks like a lonely road through mostly meadow and windy paths, small rock outcroppings, a handful of hedgerows. But it doesn't look like there's any danger on the horizon. But as always, things lurk in the shadows. And it's why there's safety in numbers at nighttime on these main roads. It's going to be a solid day before arrival at Baldur's Gate. You think to yourself, it'll have to be a choice when you decide to move as a party, how you move.
Seeing that we're really high up, Biddy is gonna kind of just sit down on the ground and be like, well, you know, I don't think anything's coming out of the woods to get us up here if you want to rest for a bit. Because we have a few friends that aren't looking very nice.
Toph will crawl to look over the edge. Why do we need to go to Baldur's Gate anyway? What's so special about that place? It's so far away anyway.
It's where we're gonna get paid for, all the stuff. The
How
meteor
much?
and the guy with the eyes and the.
You think we're really gonna get paid? I don't remember getting told how much we'll get paid. Do you all? Did I write? I didn't write that down.
We're getting paid?
We're gonna look at Brom.
He's sitting there with a smile on his face. Hopefully they haven't drank it yet.
See? I may not even be there. They probably thought we were dead since we haven't come back yet, and they probably drank it all and we're not even gonna get paid.
It's in a safety deposit box. The money will be there. It's
How
part
much
of my
is it
guild.
anyway? Am I gonna be able to buy a castle or something?
You're not gonna be able to buy a castle, but it'll be able to get you by.
Well, I mean, we kind of saved the entire world, You think they'd throw in a bonus, or?
Yeah, it seems like pretty
Castles
lame
for
pay.
everyone.
Wait, we're being paid?
My god has stepped in twice to make sure that we can walk this land.
We can share one castle.
Right, and that kind of
We'll
magic
share
doesn't
one.
come cheap, I'm sure.
Or castles in a cul-de-sac.
Oh, I like cul-de-sacs.
Damn, Brom, your god really wants us to get paid.
In castles.
Rom shakes his head and he realizes that this is why he used the Craigslist board. While accomplishing great tasks come at great folly.
How much money are they giving us at least?
You really put me on the spot there from episode 1 from 7 months ago.
I didn't make note of any actual pricing, if that helps.
It appeared out of a portal, man.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Any
there
of
for
us
the getting paid
expected to be around this long.
I was about
Yeah.
6 beers deep before I got into how much I was going to pay you for the 3 shot.
I don't think we even remembered how we got into the tavern at the start.
You guys were all on the board. You guys
We were
just
just
took a
there.
job. I didn't even let you guys have agency on it. It was just, you're taking a job inside Baldur's Gate. I want to say that it was around 1,000 gold pieces per person. And that's what I'm gonna lay it on.
That's a castle.
A grand spot.
That's at least a house, a small house, maybe. Maybe a.
Jacob, you don't need a house. You have a necklace.
I mean, I need somewhere to hang my necklace,
So about this contract, I never signed any contract. Is that going to be a problem?
Yeah, I'll be dead honest. You just kind of came out of nowhere. I'm glad you did, but good news. The other fella kind of disappeared, so if you want his share, I have no problem signing it over to you.
I mean, what was the fellow's name? Silas, I think, right? Did one of you shout Silas at him when he fell into where I came out of? Oh god, he fell back through that. Oh.
I miss him.
No.
He was very enjoyable to be around.
Speaking of, where exactly did you come from? I don't think we ever established that.
Let's worry a little bit less about where I came from and more about what was
We've
there.
got time.
That's what you said last time we asked.
Give us a story. Toph is gonna roll over on his belly and kind of like flip over and stare at you, his ears flopping over to the other side. I want to hear a story. It's dark and scary up here.
Okay, alright.
I need this animation.
Well, have you heard of the Feywild and the Shadowfell? Okay.
Yes.
They are magical other places. Not quite like here, but at the same time, quite like here. You'll find that when you end up in the Feywild, things are just a little bit stranger. But when you end up in the Shadowfell, things tend to fall with a lot of danger.
Oh.
And here's the thing. What I was hunting with my family in the Shadowfell was not exactly pleasant. And when I fell through, it was on the other side, and Well, you see, I didn't quite realize that there'd be anyone there on the other side, and, how exactly did he fall? Did someone trip him? Did he fall? Did he run? I just have to know how culpable I am at this point.
I don't think anyone's gonna miss him. I don't think any, like, well, he didn't say anything about having any family or friends or anything like that, so.
No, we don't care. And Toph is actually, you've seen him slowly sneak closer and closer to you, kind of entranced by your story. Is that why you have all these knives that you, and he's like trying to search and figure out where you hide those knives on you that you keep just appearing with?
I'm gonna look around, as I presume you're, like, at this point, like basically ruffling through my pockets very much without any care for what's going on. It's just
These are my pockets now, yes. Are you a hunter and you use all of them? Where did you keep them?
Okay, do you mean these? I'm gonna pull out the short sword. Or do you mean these? And in the other hand, I'm pulling out a psychic knife.
His eyes just kind of get entranced on that psychic blade that you have, and his jaw drops open and he's just kind of gaping. He's a mouth breather for a hot second.
To try and kind of confirm the suspicion, I'm gonna start moving around the short sword, seeing that you are still not moving as I move it around, and I'm gonna move around the psychic knife and watch your eyes just follow it. Just like, okay, so they are indeed talking about that one.
Can I touch it? He's gonna try to hop up a little bit.
I mean, you can try, but manifestations like these work according to intent. The intent of the wielder, so be careful. I'm gonna go ahead and hold the handle out. Don't touch the blade.
Okay. And Toph is nodding his head vigorously and reaches his soft paws out and kind of grabs it along the base where you've got it. Oh, it's real!
RoBear,
I'm
I'm gonna be
afraid to take it on his own, so he's just gonna leave it in your hand.
I'm not gonna lie, RoBear. I have no idea whether I can even pass a psychic knife. I'm just gonna presume that I can, because I've like made the choice to manifest it at this point.
Sounds good.
In my head, it's a ability that you can manifest and present it in a physical form. And while you can hand this off in a physical form, you can describe it in whichever way you would like. It could go back to looking like a regular knife. It could continue to look very ethereal and magical. But when you pass it off to the next person, it no longer has those properties within their hand. They can't use it in that fashion. That is a connection between you and the blade itself.
That's cool.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool. Can I ask one more question about them? When they impale things, when they hurt things, do they just chill out there for a while, or do they dissipate, or?
They land and then dissipate is what it says according to the manual, I think.
Cool.
And it's also the way I've been playing them, so it's like I throw them at a guy, they get stuck to a wall and they disappear and they just flop. So that's the way I've been rolling with them at very least.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Mm-hmm.
You must let the blade. Oh god, what's the? Never mind. I'm not gonna spoil a very good episode of Book of Boba Fett for people.
Spoilers. Can I actually hold it?
You can, but again, be careful as I'm handing it to you. When it's in your hands, nothing is gonna happen. But be careful as you grab it. While I'm still holding these things, they are still sharp.
Okay. And he's gonna grab it with kind of both hands, and the blade going downwards as he grips it. It's really light. He's gonna look for a bug on the ground that he could try to stab.
Does the knife turn into like a butter knife knife after you let go of it? Is it like that smooth?
It's got a child safety device on it.
Very smart of you.
Safety scissors, safety knife, same thing.
Yeah, and you don't have to roll. There's plenty of creepy crawlies out at night, and when you go to attack with it, it's jarring as trying to stab any knife onto the end of rock. But you notice it doesn't have the psychic properties when it goes to it. It stabs like a regular knife. You have a small beetle on the end of it.
I would like to create a small shish kebab of beetles. So I'm going to go around and stab a whole bunch until they line up on the blade. And you just see Toph going around playing almost like whack-a-mole with the beetles and just stabbing them in different ways.
This is a sight to behold, and we are staring.
I'm gonna just look at Brom and Biddy and Jacob and Nelson and ask, is this normal? Should we stop the... Did kids this age do this?
That's our little champion.
Look, it's so colorful.
I mean, this kind of behavior is usually indicative of either a genius or a serial killer. So flip a coin.
Why not both?
Nelson reaches
Maybe
out
a
an
genius
arm and
serial
tries to animate the bugs on the knife.
Their legs still move.
As they're like trying to like push each other off the knife.
Kevin number 1, Kevin
They're
number
shooting
2,
off and just-
Kevin number 3.
Just like jumping off and running away.
Please feel free in the community for any of our artists to create a beetle with Kevin's head on the front of it, like Beetlejuice. Just manifesting that out in the audience.
Toph will present back to you this blade now bejeweled with colorful beetles all along the blade, dripping with blue and green juice from the beetles.
Thank you. I think.
It works really well. It's a good blade.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You can stab 7 beetles in. That should kill most things, right?
Yeah, 7 beetles. I mean, I'd love to upgrade to an 8 beetle knife one day, but 7 beetles is good for now, for killing minor deities and terrifying gnoll monsters.
That's true.
How many? Okay, here's a better question though. How many beetles could you stab with your sword? I'm gonna very carefully pull the knife back and sort of gingerly sort of hide it from Toph as I evaporate it.
You're trying to distract the small child.
Yes, I'm absolutely trying to distract the small child with the shiny.
Toph will pull out his own blade and just all around this circle, kind of in the outskirts of the light of Thomas, just be smacking beetles, increasingly frustrated because his blade is a little bit too thick to be able to stab through the beetles, and it's smashing them more than anything. So you will find splatterings of these beetles all around. But at least no one's getting any beetles in them tonight when they sleep.
Grubs up, eh?
Yeah. So Toph will just be in the background, whacking beetles. Hear the subtle sounds of in the background.
You know, Jacob, based on the aptitude of this one to actually kill monsters, and based on everything I've just seen, I do think I'm going to go ahead and ignore the coin toss. Coin toss. Did I say coin toss? Yes, I did. Serial killer. Maybe also genius. That's why we should be scared, but definitely serial killer.
I mean, I probably would lean the same way, given that, you know, the whole, like, bones of his mother thing, but, you know, it's just, it definitely gives a serial killer vibe.
Has anyone had a childhood like Toph's?
It seems like Tom would.
Thomas.
Share with us your backstory.
Thomas hops up over on your lap, feeling slightly neglected.
On whose lap is Thomas hopping up on? Sorry.
Oh, Nelson. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
But he's gonna look back at that. Yeah.
Nelson nods down and gives him a little pet, and then Nelson has seen Toph kind of like stabbing at these bugs, and kind of hunches over and starts pecking at themselves with his own beak, just picking up bugs himself. With Thomas under an arm.
Thomas squirms down. If all three of you going in straight burb mode. it's definitely pack grazing time, herd grazing time. Except he's not particular whether it's a rock or a beetle. He kind of likes all the round things.
It's Fallout regardless.
Looks like those gotcha games when you walk into the pizzeria. Little bouncy balls going down the different little holes.
Hey Nelson, what actually brought you into necromancy?
Necromancy is how Nelson was raised. It's how I was brought up.
Brought up from the dead.
I come from the woods. Is where I was hatched, and this has been a part of how I was brought up.
Oh. So you probably have a similar upbringing to Toph.
Yes, except I think Toph was upset when I brought her mother back, or his mother back. Where I'm from, people would have been very excited about that.
I have to ask, we've seen you resurrect things without a second thought that most of us would sit there and not even touch because of the fact that the reverence is too great to... Maybe defile is the wrong word for you. What's your take on necromancy as an art? I feel like it's not quite what we expect. They seem almost more like companions to you than what my experience with any necromancer has been, that they see their resurrected individuals as nothing more than puppets. In the worst cases, I think they look at them as tools or even slaves, but you seem to respect the things that you resurrect.
Where I'm from, we don't... what you call necromancy is... To us is the same as you view healing, or your paladins do. We are all of the earth. We're all from it, and we will all return to it. So what's wrong with keeping loved ones around a bit longer?
It's a bit much. Say what you like about the utility of things. Your loved ones aren't there anymore.
Well, I'm sorry you see it that way.
Well, let's call a spade, Nelson. You may seek the utility of what's left here on the mortal plane before that husk of a body seeps back into this earth. There's no Jimmy left in Jimmy. Hell, Jimmy left a long time ago when he got turned into a gnoll, and then what was left was long gone when it's a husk of meat. No will, no agency over itself, no soul. I'll let you speak of utility, but I won't let you masquerade as if they're still there. I'm gonna have to draw the line there.
You attempted to draw the line at me when you first saw me fall out of that portal. And perhaps with good reason. I did pull that stone out of my forehead, and the whispers were pretty nasty at that point, but I proved you wrong. Nelson, are they still there?
Where I'm from, they are, yes. We consider them still there.
So perhaps it's just a difference of opinion. Perspective.
Braun, don't worry. If the day when you finally fall, I will not be the one to pick you back up.
He lets those words soak in. Don't worry. Just as many of us have fallen, the day that you do, he begins to say I, but he stops himself. Helm will put you back together the way that you were. Now, speaking of the dead, it's time to go tend to some unlucky folk. If you want to join me, I could use some help getting a fire together down below.
Toph will stop for a second. I thought we were staying up here because it's safer.
It is. But I'm not going to let ravaging beasts come around here because we have dead bodies and animals laying below. I'm going to go on the pyre.
And I guess it'd be nice to not leave Reeves alone.
I was gonna say, I took a look out towards the road. By the looks of things, it's clear if we travel in a group, it'll be safer. But in the darkness, it's impossible to know exactly what's going to come for you. If Reeves is down there, I suggest we go and, well, keep him company. He's just lost everyone. There's not even a horse left.
Rom gets up, begins to make his way down.
But he's gonna get up and follow.
I'm going to stand up, look and see if Toph is still smashing bugs, and sort of gesture that we should also head down.
Okay. Well, one moment. And Toph is going to take a small moment and just look back up at Nelson. Did you really think you were doing a good thing with my mom?
Yes, without a doubt. You cared about her very much, and she meant something to you, so...
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong about that, but... she has a hard time letting go. I know you were trying to be nice. So thank you.
I remember what you told me after it happened.
Yeah?
It was confusing. You seemed to want to resurrect Reese's friend with my powers.
Well, sometimes my mom is real mean. She's not... I mean, she's my mom. And you kind of see that he tucks the skull of his mother back a little bit behind his bag, a little bit, kind of pushing it out of the way and out of sight. Sometimes she isn't always very nice. So it can be scary to talk to her. I don't know. But she's my mom, so I have to love her.
It's of course okay to be scared, but I don't think she would ever hurt you.
I don't think it's me. I would be more worried for you all. Because she didn't want to help me save you all. I haven't talked to her as much because we've been having a lot of fun. I don't think she really likes that. So.
We had a fight in the woods where she came out to help us, didn't we?
Well, help me. I just don't want you all to get hurt. And if I at least am the one dealing with it, I can help control it a little bit more. And I guess as long as you think you can control it as well, it shouldn't be a problem. I don't mind if you did it to me. In fact, I think it would be really cool if you did bring me back from the dead and you could have me do really cool things and then things could stab me but it wouldn't kill me and then I could glow in the dark and I could lead the way and be like a cool night parade, which would be really awesome. I'm okay with that. But I also know that I wouldn't hurt you.
I can promise I would only ever do that as a last resort. A very, very, very last resort.
Okay.
Because it does sound like a lot of fun.
We'll deal then. You can raise me from the dead, but maybe ask me for my mom. Okay?
Deal.
And Toph is gonna stick out his paw. I guess we have to go down.
Nelson grabs Toph's hand and gestures to Thomas to come over and jump on his shoulder.
Toph is going to misinterpret that and assume that you were inviting him on your shoulder. And is going to hop on top.
I don't know if I can sustain that.
I'm a small bunny. How heavy do you think I am?
I mean, I'm a weak. There's a negative in front of that stat. Is all I'm saying.
Frail Genku body. It's just like
less than Thomas.
I'm
so big.
Because I don't know. Okay.
Hold on.
Nelson widens his bird stance and puts a hand on either side of you, holding you on his shoulders, Thomas and Toph, and starts on down, following the others.
it's like an animal lighthouse at that point. It's fantastic.
We're our own zoo.
It's a light sauce based turkey on top of a rabbit on top of a kangaroo.
Oh my gosh, all the blood.
Oh god, yeah, there's so much blood.
Oh my god.
I like the bit up there. Is that from me? Is it bitty blood?
Bitty blood and a lot of scorched knoll blood up there.
Coagulated.
Is the fire still going up there?
That's a word, coagulated.
There's definitely some simmering cracklings up there. No doubt about it.
Xanrin is going to pull out a psychic knife and very briefly try and find the place where there seems to have been the most viscera, the most death as it would be from that particular fight. And he's going to draw the same symbols as was done previously. A circle with images and glyphs that nobody can quite understand. And then when everything is done again, stab it through. It's gonna disappear.
Nelson's eyes go wide, looking at all the corpses, and he gets kind of excited, and then he stops. You can tell he like stops himself, and then looks up at Toph, like almost asking for permission.
And you can see him and his ears almost flop excitedly to watch this magic. Yeah, you should do it.
By the light of Thomas and his several pincushion holes, you can see Reeves is just over hanging on the one horse that is surprisingly still alive. Just kind of in a trance, combing its mane, staring back over at the rest of the carnage as the owlbear eviscerated, as well as Hobbs, Shaw, and Arthur torn to bits. Just kind of sobbing, repeating the same motion. It's all right, girl. It's all right. It's all right. Brom's gonna slide down. Fuck. He's gonna let Reeves be, but he's gonna go and walk around and take the scene in for himself. See just how bad these individuals are.
Zanran's gonna jump down and make his way to Ricky. Just sort of stand there and sort of do what can be done to sort of give any kind of dignity in death to this poor owlbear that has been horribly massacred.
Old Ricky's in pieces as well.
Biddy's gonna look down at the blood that was from her. And she's feeling really distraught seeing that. So she's gonna kind of bend down and touch it, and like just move some of the dried blood between her fingers. And she's gonna start just kind of talking to herself. And it was really close again. It's not yet time, and I still have stuff to do. And she's just gonna get up and kind of dust herself off and look around.
If you look up, not because you're short, but because I'm on the Kinku, you're gonna see Toph's ears kind of flop over you. Are you okay?
Yeah. Well, better than I was, to say the least.
I hope so. Is that all your blood?
I don't know. I died.
That's fair.
Depends on what occurred afterwards.
There's a good chunk of burnt old parts up there too.
She's kind of look. So it's not all mine. That's a lot of blood for a little gnome, eh?
It is a lot. I'm glad you're okay, because that's a lot to lose. Are you feeling lightheaded still?
No, I feel great. I feel like I came from a spa of the gods.
Is that what happens when you die? You get to go to a spa?
Actually, whenever I died, it was just nothing. I don't recall much. I was out and I was awake.
Oh. That's kind of scary, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, it's terrifying. The idea of not coming back. But thank God we've got Brom, she's gonna kind of yell it. His ability to have a god that is willing to save me twice.
Maybe when we get to Baldur's Gate, then we can go to his his building, the temple, and we could give him some food or something as thanks.
I think that'd be delightful. I'd also like to give my thanks.
Brom's just going to shake his head where he's kneeling. Doesn't have the magical strength, no 5th level spells. Can't help raise these bodies in rough condition. Too far gone and too long dead to be able to revivify. Just shakes his head as he keeps making his rounds, as it slowly sets in that he's not going to be able to help. Hasn't approached Reeves about it yet, but he's slowly making his way finally over to the owlbear. Now on the other side, near Xanrin. I don't think I'm going to be able to help any of them, Xanrin.
With everything that happened, I'm just astounded we even have Betty. I really did think it was all over at certain points, you know? And that was one of them.
Time to count our blessings, indeed.
A shame about this beast. Could have used a good owlbear. You know, I had a very strange niece at one point. Very strange indeed, because she claimed she could talk to these. Not a typical condition for us. But then one day she came along and lo and behold she was riding one. And from that day onwards, none of us bothered to question. Seemed logical enough. I only wish I had her talent in the moments before any of this happened. Well,
Color me not surprised on that. These beasts are smart. Smarter than what they let on.
And the Feywild does do strange things.
No doubt. I've seen the ones that have tongues that can speak with animals. At first you think it's just a connection, then you realize it's a bit more than that. Some have that talent. I wish I did.
It's like a whisper.
Not much different than you in the back of our heads.
Yes. Maybe not. What do we do about him? I motion over towards Reeves, who of course is still standing there.
Reeves has a right to take that horse, that carriage, and go wherever the hell he wants to. As far as this covered one over here, it's probably where we'll start the fire. Drag it off to the side of the road. Use it for kindling and sustenance, then we don't have to drag off many old branches here to get us started.
I don't argue about that, and even if Reeves did want to ride off into the night and just forget about all this, I can understand. But I still think that even if we need to stay for a bit, we should discourage him from that. Like what happened? We had two entire groups that met on the road, both armed. Granted, we were probably more capable than these poor souls. And all of them ended up dead. If Reeves goes out alone, I don't know if he's going to make it.
We owe him at least an escort into town.
That I think we can agree.
No doubt. No doubt. I'm agreement on that. I'm gonna go head over to Reeves and let him know and see if he's in an agreement about taking the better coach out of the two.
last question, if I may. The moon, up top, finally starting to wane just a little bit.
Aye.
Did the Watcher, something to do with that? Seems to be a little unusual as of late, and this is the only thing that's changed it.
Your guess is as good as mine, but in my heart of hearts, I believe so. I do.
Well,
Haley Aries was inside that forest for a reason, and she was hunting monsters. And she had no less than 8 silvered hatchets. That was a warrior prepared. Rennet, often lost, was never able to reconnect back up. But I have a feeling she may have been hunting in them woods for a while. Whatever caused this everlasting full moon, well, might not mean much to everyday commoner. Seems like it meant a whole lot to whatever creeps around in these woods. So the Watcher seemed fit to fix that for the time being. I can tell you what, when that cycle comes back around, you're damn right I'll be watching.
Do you think it had anything to do with that thing that was nearly fully manifested?
I think what goes bump in the night has a lot of connections. What was in them woods wasn't right. But your guess is as good as mine. For that, I wish I had Haley Aries' brain to pick for a little bit longer. But like everyone else, we enter the woods, we leave the woods, we forget about the woods. It's all until someone goes back, goes on a deer hunt, goes to chop some firewood, goes to take the children fishing, when it all comes back to roost.
Well, I'll start working on the wagon. I'll leave Reeves to you.
Aye.
I'm gonna move and slowly start, untying any bits that may have still attached what's left of Ricky to the wagon and seeing what I can do to sort of lighten the load and take away useful things that are still there and haven't been destroyed. Just generally manage things.
Biddy's gonna hop down. Boop. I don't know where the most shallow parts are. So our fire's over here? Or have we not started one?
I haven't figuratively started one yet.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna kind of hang out between you two. Well, are we starting a fire anywhere? It's getting cold.
I'm gonna just look over at Jacob and sort of look at the wagon and think, handy.
Jacob's gonna hang out up top here for a minute before he comes down. He's gonna just look back at the spot where Biddy died and where he had called out to his patron, and just kind of just stand there, look at the smoldering ashes for a minute, and just kind of shrug his shoulders and, well, thanks for nothing. And he's gonna spit on the ashes as he hops down and then goes over to what'd you say about a fire?
Oh, I mean, it's getting cold, so I think we should probably start one.
We could use one off here to the side of the road.
So he'll walk over and break a piece off this carriage and use it to start a fire.
Yeah.
And it's already banged up anyways.
Well, it's not our fucking choice, Jacob. Reeves, I'm assuming you're gonna want to take the better of the two wagons. He doesn't speak, he just kind of nods his head. Yeah, that's where we're gonna start the burn pile.
Well, if we're starting it here, I'm going to move.
Toph will go ahead and start grabbing a few of like the Knowles bodies and dragging them over to that area. Where do you want me to put these?
Just put them on the cart,
Okay.
and we can just move the whole thing over all at one time.
Gross.
Nelson looks over to Braun. We could have 2 horses, if you'd like.
Looks back over at Nelson. They already don't like animals inside the city, let alone undead ones. If I could pass that thing off any certain way, if it were to help Reeves out, I'd let you do it. But not today. He'll be fine on one.
So the owlbear then.
Then we can all ride it.
We don't want the party getting exhausted again.
Yeah. We haven't had any sleep.
Rom is going to step up. And he's going to get up, you know, about torso level with you because you're so tall.
He's stupid tall.
And he's going to stare up. I'm going to tell you once. That's it. If Reeves wants his owlbear back, then that's fine. You do what you want with it. But you don't do a damn thing unless you ask him.
Do you want me to ask him or do you want to ask him? I don't want to pose it wrong and then you get mad at me because I...
Put your big boy pants on, Nelson. It doesn't save the world. You don't need Mommy and Daddy to speak for you anymore. As Brahm's gonna stomp off and continue grabbing knoll parts.
Damn, son.
So Nelson turns his bird head over to Reeves and Reeves, if you'd like, I could bring back your owlbear and horse to pull the wagons.
I thought Brahm's short feller said he couldn't bring him back. You can bring him back.
They'll be back, but what I've learned from my companions is they might not be the same to you.
Well, yeah, they're gonna have some scars. That's all right. That's
no scars.
Chicks will dig it. Oh yeah, they'll look gnarly. You can bring them back.
Well, like I said, my friends have told me that they may not be the same as you remember them.
Well, yeah, I can't even see his face. He's in pieces.
If you'd like me to, I can.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to my friends again. Tell them I'm sorry.
All right. Nelson's going to reach out his hands, kind of look up to the sky. He sees the 3 corpses of Reeves's friends, concentrates on them.
Hobbs, Arthur, and Shaw.
Hobbs, Arthur, and Shaw. All getting zomboed.
Man.
I need a snack to observe this. Hold on.
Oh, Hobbs, you coughing up a lung over there, buddy? I knew it. They had enough magic to get. Oh, what the is that? Oh my God! What the you do to him?
Oh no!
You're welcome.
He looks like something thrown out of a chamber pot. What the f*** your problem, man? You said you can bring him back. As he mostly resembles Chet in his weird science form halfway through the movie. Very Golgothon shit demon-like almost. Just a pile, very much a lemur at this point of a zombie. It's kind of hard to take form of where they're at the moment.
A shit pile lemur?
I didn't want this. What? You said you could bring him back. God damn it. I trusted you. You turned him into this.
You said you wanted to talk to them. I didn't say they could talk back.
No, f- you. As he pulls his crossbow out and he puts a bolt in the back of Hobbs's head. Oh, what the fuck? Put him down! Put him down! This ain't right! He is gonna start unhooking his horse. Get the out of here! This is bullshit!
I don't think I can unsummon them, right? They're there.
You can drop your spell at any point in time.
Oh, okay. I didn't think it was like a channeled thing. I thought it was like, well, that's done.
You have agency to drop your.
Got it. Got it. All right. Then, seeing his panic, I will release them.
No, he is saddling up that horse. He is done.
I'm gonna go over towards Reeves, and see if I can try and persuade him to stay for his own safety. Reeves, hold on. I know what just happened. I know everything that just happened. But keep in mind...
Reeves, do you want that horse or do you want this horse? And I animate the other horse.
Oh no.
And when you animate the other horse, he does not bother to listen to Xanred's pleas.
I'm just gonna...
Mother... He is gone.
You hear Biddy just like slow clapping in the distance. Well done. Very entertaining, to say the least.
I'm just gonna stare over at Nelson. Next time, please learn from that encounter, and what you have learned is that maybe tell them a little bit more about what's going to really happen when you resurrect their friends. But also, did you have to resurrect the horse?
I gave him a warning about his friends. He was definitely warned.
I've told you this.
This horse won't get tired. This horse is better.
It's also missing an eye socket, and
it's got 3 legs.
Pony. Tough goes up and nuzzles it.
Nelson, all I would say is that there are many places out in the world. Where you are from, where I'm from, where Brom is from, every single one of these places leads to a different view and path in life. Yours happens to be one with great power. One that genuinely means you can change the world. But just because you can change the world doesn't mean you always should. Sometimes the best thing you can do is wait, stop, think, and consider. This might be one of those moments. Not everybody views the way that you view the world as the way that things should be. Oh my god. What oh god!
What is that?
Well,
and suddenly a Tarrasque has descended. A skeletal Tarrasque has descended.
Nelson's way more powerful than we realized. Oh no!
Have we summoned his own greater demons?
Oh god.
And you insert from a file instead of a token.
Ding!
And lo and behold, the Tanaruk is yet again back, except this time it's got a horse. Oh boy.
Xandrin, I think I'm able to show some compromise and middle ground and have respect for you all and your wishes, but I'm not going to just stop being who I am.
That's not what I'm asking. I would never ask you to not be yourself. I'd defend your ability to be yourself as well. But oftentimes, being who we are also has to come with the acknowledgement that other people in the world may not understand, or that the way we are is something that they won't understand immediately. We need to always leave room for people to learn and grow. People will take a moment to learn and grow, especially when they think of you. It's not normal in the places we've come from for death to be so natural. For you, it's, I presume at least, a part of life.
I understand that it can take time. I bet Reese is doubting his decision on which horse to take right now.
Be that as it may, giving people time to grow is perhaps the important thing. There's always room in the world for a little more understanding.
Well, let me just say, Xandrin, that the Nelson you knew a week ago would have resurrected all of them without asking. So I think we're making some progress.
I think so. Baby steps. Which, I grant, maybe is the wrong phrase. Baby steps for a Kenku or an owl, it's all very relative. It's different, isn't it?
What do you think we should name this horse friend?
I think Skeletor would be nice.
I'm gonna...
Skeletor! She's just
gonna
leaning on that rock back there listening to all of this.
I'm
Very
gonna
intrigued.
gesture over to Biddy and be like... Yeah?
It's a good name. Thought of it myself.
Why so scary?
Nelson, have you seen it?
Yeah, it looks beautiful. What about
Exactly.
Meredith?
That's a beautiful, very regal name. I think that it's very fitting. Absolutely. Meredith.
Darth, Jacob, Brom, have you seen our new horse? What should it be named?
That's what I fucking think. As he grabs a couple of the extra horse blankets from the side saddle, starts throwing it over the abomination in his eyes.
What about Daffodil?
Jacob bends over and looks at the legs. Tripod.
Did you want to pull the cart, Brom?
No. I don't want any of their personal property.
Actually, have we ever named one Corey?
Oh, I like that name.
You know, we've had our Kevin and we've had our Ben. Should we have a Corey?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's my vote. Toph is going to raise his hand. I like that one.
But he's just going to smile at Toph.
We can combine them. Meredith can be its middle name. Corey Meredith.
Corey, Meredith, and what did you say it was, Brom?
Corey Meredith.
Rolls off the...
Yeah.
Sorry.
That.
I control myself.
Corey Meredith, the third. 3. All right, then it's settled.
Mm-hmm. I think that's great and catchy. And one day we can give them a nice nameplate and a stable and an apple.
You know that thing falls apart in like an hour.
Well,
right?
we can put it back together.
I mean, technically, Nelson could just keep raising it, right? Just pick a different bone.
Plus, when you can see through it, it helps me learn how they're made, and that's pretty cool.
Kind of reflexively, without noticing it, in his spell casting, Nelson imprints the name onto the horse Zombo and
oh no,
kind of instinctively sets it to respond to all of his friends in the party, so anybody could potentially call to it.
That's the most branding I think I've ever seen.
This group never gets old. It's always a good time.
Be a lot more innocent if it was our own damn property.
Well, considering that everybody's dead and the other one has run off, I would say
Let him off because he turned his friends into a pile of living. That's what.
I asked him like you said, Brom.
Yeah. And he still ain't got it figured out. I want nothing to do with that hellscape carriage.
I'm gonna walk up next to Nelson. I'm just gonna say, give it time.
But he's also going to walk up next to Nelson and kind of like whisper, well, to be fair, I think nobody's going to try to steal this horse from us, at least. I think it's good.
Nelson just kind of looks down thankfully and puts like an arm around Biddy's shoulders.
It's like a far reach. she without you noticing, but she stands up a little straighter to try to get more height so that it's like, it's fine.
Just the tips of his fingers brush you. It's kind of weird.
Brom's gonna cast second level ceremony over on the side where the remains of the dead may be put to rest. May their bodies not be used for any more bullshit or unwillingness left on this material plane. May they not have to haunt as a never-ending beast of burden for the rest of their existence. And Helm, I give all the praise that these poor unfortunate souls rest. As he grabs his shield, I'm going to bed. And Brom's grumpy, past 10 o'clock dwarven ass slowly begins to make up that slick rock face. Athletics with disadvantage.
Nice.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
He's able to get his
Angry
hobbly
Brom.
little butt up.
Angry Brom gets shit done.
He's going to take his butt back up to the top where there's still a little bit of that moonlight that struck Biddy, still faintly. He's going to go up there and lay down with his shield.
Well, if we ever want to make it out of this area, I think we should all try to get some rest. Still got about a day's travel worth.
Yeah. Toph is actually going to look and see if he can find any of the last music boxes.
You don't even have to roll on that. You got the whole cart full of them.
Please. I would like to put one in my bag, and then I'd like to take one, and he'll take it up the arm thing, mountain, whatever it is. And he's going to take it apart tonight, kind of studying how it works. Just
Go
trying
ahead
to
and roll a
understand the mechanics.
Do you have Tinker's tools by any chance?
I do not. No.
Is that something that you Toph would have? You would think?
I think so. His goal is one day to open his own toy store. So
Oh,
yes.
of course. So you would have some Tinker's tools. Go ahead and just make a roll with your proficiency check, plus your dexterity.
That is the most wholesome shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god.
Toys.
Repair shop, full circle.
All right, and then we'll add the proficiency, so that'll be a 12. This is new to me. I'm gonna probably maybe grab another one because I'm gonna mess this one up.
You don't necessarily mess it up. It's just you're beginning to figure it out. It's like the first hour with the Rubik's Cube in your life, and you're like, you know what, this is really cool, and it's mechanical, and oh man, how it makes this part, and those little parts that you don't understand. It's fun. It's something for you to study.
Cool. That's what I'd like to do. Kind of at his bedtime. Like, he'll join Brom up at the top, and you can kind of hear him picking away at the metal and pulling parts of it. And every now and then you'll hear like a ping of the sound still kind of echoing in this small little wooden box as he figures out the mechanics of how the wheels turn and register and the twisting of it to make it all work. The little pop-up of the little pony that dances in a circle. Oh, there's the music box. I can hear it. I hear it.
Creeping. What is everyone else doing? Now that you have a carriage with a very undead horse, with a small to medium-sized horse blanket draped over its shoulders, Nelson, I will allow you in your handiwork to go ahead and roll a spell attack. And I will set the DC at an 18 for you to Frankenstein that leg back. Oh!
Damn, son. Where'd you find that leg?
And out of the corner of his eye, kind of sees the last of what do we pick? Corey Maribeth, right? Corey, what did we say? Meredith.
Corey Meredith.
Nailed it. First try. Sees the leg there kind of laying half underneath the carriage and gestures towards it, and it kind of like molds into the earth as like a layer of mushrooms and moss that ripple over towards the main body of the horse, and then become kind of like a stalagmite, right? Yeah, stalagmite are the bottom ones. Yeah. Like a stalagmite, and attaches to the rest of the horse body as the fourth leg.
You could say stalactite or stalagmite. No one's gonna question you.
I think
no one knows.
Tights are the ones that hang to the ceiling because they hold tight to the ceiling. Stalagmites are the ones on the ground because they might one day reach the top.
That's exactly what I did in my head.
Like the
Hell
T
yeah.
hangs and the M's are up.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
And I instantly forgot again.
This is the science portion.
I'm a
of tonight's
goldfish.
game.
No one actually knows. It's science.
Okay, no, here's the way of looking at it. Stalagmite and stalactite, the different letters, the T and the M. What does the T do? It's got like the roof at the top and then it hangs down. What does the M do? It's a pair of like peaks. So it's then going upwards.
This is what your YouTube army is here for. This one shining moment.
Oh. Yeah.
What would you like to do with your undead stagecoach of stolen goods?
Sell them.
Are they really stolen or are they just reappropriated?
They were abandoned. That's not stolen.
Are they inherited?
It certainly depends on how folks feel in the morning.
Has anyone looked inside yet? I don't even know what's in there outside of a couple music boxes.
Yeah, me either.
I'm gonna look inside the coach and take a look to see if there is anything there. And roll perception-y type things. And I think I also got a magic item E from chat.
No.
Same.
I like how you preface this.
Looking and I deserve something.
I'm
nice.
looking, DM, inside the stagecoach with the item E.
With the sign on it that says this thing.
RoBear proceeds to right-click delete his magic item list.
An item E's worth of homemade lye soaps. Ready to be sent into the market, Robert Paulson style.
I don't know what that means.
May he rest.
If I were to look having two magic item E's, what would I?
Two pristine music boxes, unknolled. Now go ahead and roll an investigation check on the inside of this carriage as you begin to investigate for the first time.
I am so sorry.
There it is. One, I love that you have the reverse dice now.
Yeah.
The no. I mean, Jacob,
So
of all
rude.
of all people, you should be well acquainted with the inside of this. Now, uninterrupted, allowed to rummage through wherever you would like.
Do these carriages have like a compartment under the seats?
Maybe.
Because that's where I would be looking.
Go ahead and so you're investigating. Strictly, you want this nat 20 for under the seats. You need to direct on the investigation check. You got to direct where it's at.
Well, I mean, anything else would be in plain view, right? So I would be investigating inside of any sort of compartment that's closed within there, whether it's, if the seats are, or if there's like a box inside of there that's like attached to it or something, just something that would be closed and not plain view.
Your choice is to investigate the front seats or the inside of the carriage.
The front seats? You mean the seats inside of here?
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're talking about the seat. You're saying anything on the inside. I thought you were talking about the front seats, like up here.
No, I'm talking like there's usually seats in the carriage.
Yeah, okay. There's okay.
Underneath of those, maybe they have like a lift up
seat
seat on them or something.
I got you.
Yeah.
I understand what you're putting down now. I thought you were talking about like the highwaymen's up here in the front.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I did too, because in the back of my brain it was just an empty spot where a giant gnoll would sleep. Like,
Xanrin, you're able to do a good job of gathering up music boxes and kind of clearing off as you pulling them one by one out. In total, there's about 30 of these things left after the one that Toph has pulled out. Jacob, the one thing that you notice is they've definitely been using this to bed down Jimmy for a while. There's a lot of pet hair and dander from that gnoll in there, and this thing hasn't been cleaned out in a hot minute. It smells rather gnollish inside. You're able to open up the seats that flip up in the back. I want you to roll a 1d10.
Nine.
One second while I pull up the generator. Find a small lockbox underneath the back. Inside that lockbox, there are several manifests. And just kind of parsing through, you're looking at paperwork they need to go in and out of Baldur's Gate. Paperwork that will actually get you in between the front gates and Lower City. And then you flip to the very back and you see there's a piece of something that you don't think that they understood what it was, but they held on to it. There's a spell scroll. I need you to roll a 1d20.
$16.
16. 4th level spell. Raltham's Psychic Lance.
Ooh.
You can unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power at a creature you see within range. Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name and that target is within range. The spell target, if you can see it. If the name target isn't within range, the lance dissipates without effect, but it must make an intelligence saving throw. On a fail that takes 7d6 psychic damage is incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Dang.
Looking at this, you think to yourself, there is no way that they understood what this piece of paper that they had, probably picked it up flea marketing somewhere, saw the runic glyphs on it, thought it looked important, and threw it back in with their manifests. So you tuck it back. It is a one and done spell scroll.
Got it.
You go and flip over the seat in the front. That's just from your D20. Go ahead and roll me another D10.
10.
10. I give it a 10.
Good dang, good dang.
I was just imagining the Hicks with a spell scroll. Psychic Lance. Sounds like that mushroom we snorted at Geraldine's birthday party.
Oh gosh.
Hey Arthur, what do you think these picture things out here mean?
That was a pretty good voice.
Glyph? I ain't heard no glyph.
Look at this. Look at this hick accent on Bive.
Look at this.
I don't claim that it's great, but I did marry someone from Tennessee, so maybe that's why.
Welcome to Americanese.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Jacob, you find a fine tapestry rolled up underneath the front. One incredibly ornate and far from the style of anywhere near this region. As you give it a good pop, it stays floating in midair.
Ha! You've become Aladdin. You've got a genie and a magic rug. When do you get your monkey, sir? Come on.
Show me the world, Jacob.
You have the large. It's one of the large ones.
The 6x9.
Yeah, it's the big boy.
Was that what is that? What is that? Got a back bench? Is that like a 9-seater?
It's got a Hemi.
It's
a sedan.
That you can remove your item E.
Okay. Both of them?
No, just one.
Okay, cool. They had a spell scroll and a flying carpet in this place?
Merchants for a long time. And the one thing I know about hillbillies that hoard and collect, there are hidden nuts where you wouldn't believe.
There's 8 more flying carpets rusting on his front lawn.
Matter of fact, Aerosmith used that one in 1984.
The flying carpet has a flying speed of 30. Does it have its own flying speed?
They turned all flying speeds into walking speeds on like everything.
Right. Well, no, it has a flying speed of 30 or walking speed of 30, whatever. I mean, I'm just asking, is that a separate speed from my personal speed?
No, it's whenever you're on it, that's your speed.
Okay, I was just wondering if I were to fly 30 feet and then jump off and run 30 feet, if that works or not. Didn't know if those were independent of each other.
No, because we do it like a mounted, like a mount.
Got it.
Xanrin, with your 12. As you see Jacob pick apart this wagon in all the hidden spots, you unfortunately find the junk, my friend. You find the key ring with 1,000 skeleton keys on it that lead to nowhere. The old banged up cash register that, while looks very cool and soda fountainish, it's probably got about 1,000 more hours before this thing will ever work again properly. It's gonna take some serious time. And you do find the extra axle underneath the actual wagon. There is another wheel underneath.
Well, I'm gonna hold on to those skeleton keys by the looks of things. And you said it was the register?
It's an old time soda fountain cash register. You know, one that's real nice, one that reminds me of back home. It's just I ain't sit around the time to get it, worked out. I'm gonna put it in that old dime store that I've been piecing out and putting in the back of my yard. I'm kind of making like a theme to my 1920s growing up. This old dime store, kind of soda shop looking. I just ain't got around to the time.
You could throw it in that trailer that we put on Airbnb, and the tourists will think it's real mighty cute.
I sure would love that sign.
Can I try and break it? Is there anything inside this thing? Can I try and break it open? The register, that is.
Oh, it's already broke open. I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing in there. It, a matter of fact, it won't close right now. Got a little a little spring keeps kicking it out. It's in bad shape.
Dang. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the skeleton keys for later. Actually, this is stupid question. Can I see if there is anything worth keeping within the skeleton key bundle? Because I'm presuming this is a massive bundle of keys.
And it looks like a bunch of junk, but there's a couple of them that look pretty cool. They got some ornate designs on them. The other half look like the landlord's old key ring.
I'm gonna go ahead and pocket the keys, because at this point, why not? Maybe.
If anything, it might make for a good red herring in a disguise down the road.
Precisely. Looking around at the contents of the thing, I'm gonna go ahead and Can I ascertain what the total value of the remaining music boxes is?
What's your background, Xanrin?
Less of a rogue that deals in petty theft where necessary, but
what's your official D&D background?
The soul knife. Oh, actually,
no, this is your background. Yeah.
Let me see if I've got that in my notes. Music box. Yeah, right. Yeah. Let me take a look real quick. See if I can find that on my character sheet.
Amateur assistant to Antiques Roadshow.
Yeah.
The only thing I have left in my description from way back in the one shot is that I'm a criminal of Baldur's Gate. That's the only thing I've got is feature criminal contact.
Yes, feature criminal. This is something you can absolutely use. You know what these things can fence for, and they are mechanical of nature, and in any rate, they are a great way to keep time, and that has value, as well as the actual parts inside. Looking at these, at least 10 gold piece on the market fenced. probably 15 to 20 retail.
Can I have a forgery kit. Can I forge something that implies ownership and the ability to sell these?
You absolutely can go into those manifests that Jacob has and take over that bill of goods.
I don't believe I'm going to be sharing them outright.
Here's a better question. Do I know that he has the manifests?
No, you don't.
At least the document that gives free passage between the gates. I don't know that I would necessarily share that. I might just stuff that in my pocket.
What a...
Yeah, so I mean, if I don't know that he's got anything to do with it, I mean, I might, yeah.
He toss the other papers out.
He burnt this country music award, and he's he's taking it home with him too. So you're throwing out the other manifest. So you're keeping, you're keeping papers of access, but you're throwing out the bill of goods.
Yeah. Anything that's not necessarily, I don't know, necessarily useful in terms of gaining access to parts of the city, or obviously the flying carpet's hard to hide, but it's a giant carpet.
Carpet ain't on the books, man.
You got a few carpets in that neck.
I don't care about the manifest and the goods that are in the cart necessarily. I think for me the access is more valuable.
Yeah, so I mean, you're going to be able to find those papers that are getting tossed out.
Okay.
You can absolutely use your background to switch those the bill of goods over.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick, considering that no one else has use for them, and that at current it's just sort of a net loss to everyone if they're just left in the middle of the woods.
It's getting Lord of the Flies down here on the fucking pathway real quick.
I mean, we're taking the coach. That's coming with us, might as well.
Might as well sell the shit.
We burned all the bodies, and the only reason they were even collecting the music boxes was for Jimmy.
This is my reminder as your DM to let you know that you are not inside a video game, and there are consequences for your actions over the course of inside of a world.
What are they going to do? Put him in jail for forgery?
Yes.
Find out.
Next episode.
Those could absolutely happen. But I imagine he's probably better than getting busted since he is highly proficient. Anyone else ransacking your now very murder hoboed scene?
No, Biddy wants to go to sleep.
Biddy heading back up top to the structure. Anyone else?
Nelson gestures for Thomas kind of like uses his wings to jump off the cliff and fall down onto to Corey Meredith's head. There, yeah. Like a dead turkey headlight. You know those.
Isn't this getting Hellraiser?
And with our sentry in place, Nelson kind of follows back to also rest. Having only had a few small beetles since combat and feeling rather tired.
Anyone else?
Guess I would find a good place to put my locket, so I could. Anybody want to come inside?
Toph's still awake, Will. The idea of a pillow fort sounds way more comfortable.
Do you still have tea?
Yeah, you got everything you want.
Tea? And that's all it's going to take for me to walk over towards the amulet.
Yeah, Nelson remembers that big plate of delicious grubs and gross dirt bugs, and 180s towards the invitation.
All right. After you guys get your grub on, begin to hit the hay. Go ahead and click that long rest on your character sheet. Who all has gone inside the locket? And who is sleeping outside?
Inside.
Inside the locket.
If you're about to bring out danger, I'm going inside the locket suddenly.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, you get, it's your choice. I mean, you would go for creature comforts, correct? You've had a long, arduous day.
Get me away from everything.
I'd probably put it somewhere safe in the hole of a tree or like buried under a pile of rocks or something.
All right. Oh, you guys get a good rest inside the locket. Waking up, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. $19, Biddy on the high. Waking up. Feeling slightly refreshed. You're going to be able to take that first step outside the locket and see the sun shining out on the Coastway Pass. Looking out over the rubble pile that is now burned to the ground. And your undead carriage to the side. Brom is gone. And I will let you guys go and take your restroom break and go refill your beverage.
Made him angry, Nelson.
Oh no.
No.
Audi 5000. Thank you guys for joining us. Appreciate y'all. We've gotten so much backstory on these characters now. I love it. Man, they got murder hobo on the scene, man. They ransacked this place. I love it. Watch this when they come back. Dun dun dun. Let there be light. And just like that, there was. The blood looks so much worse during the daytime.
What do you mean? It's like night. It's autumnal.
Looks like a little peaceful way down the coast will pass.
God. Jacob's fault.
You really thought Nelson was going to get decked by Reeves? Oh, hell no. Nelson is scary AF.
7 foot tall.
7 foot tall, has a command over the undead. Reeves has a command over a bow that is pulled by string. He's just a country boy.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
He's lucky that Nelson is a nice individual.
I mean, Nelson asked. and insisted several times that they would not be the same. Several times.
But, you know, I mean, that's Nelson doesn't have this grasp of common.
Sure.
That these folks have.
I thought Reeves might have understood it a little more because he saw me in combat, but maybe it didn't click when you see all of your dead friends.
He's pretty traumatized, so he's grasping at straws, you know.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
Yeah. Lucky, I watched all the cards get revealed today on stream. They are gorgeous. I love a cyberpunk themed look at futuristic Japan. It's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I didn't know what completed was. Completed.
Like Tamio.
Cheers, the completed.
Tamio is completed.
I'm just happy that they did things in order and they released the story and then the cards so it all fit. I got to read the story, do it, and then the cards came out. I'm like, yay, you were narrative 1, 2, 3. I'm very proud of you, Wizards.
Yeah, they're getting better at their world building. It seems like.
Yeah, I enjoyed every bit of this, and that round table they did was, I love that. The round table with their cultural assistant that was on one part of it, and then the rest of the team, them talking about we don't want to use size and nunchucks in any of these cards because it's Okinawan, and we don't want to branch over this. And I'm like, I'm just getting learnt over here. Which I'm like, can we go there so we can get size in nunchucks? Because I'm cool. We can go that city too. We can go that city state. I'm all about this.
You know, it was illegal to carry nunchucks in New York City until 2017 or something.
That's the fact I needed.
I mean, honestly, with that many people in that close proximity, I would imagine it's illegal to carry a lot of things.
Not nunchucks.
I bet you could carry a flamethrower. America.
I mean, if you're carrying a flamethrower, who's going to stop you?
This conversation was a hell of a conversation to rejoin to.
Aquaman.
One of the banned items throughout grade school and high school, butterfly combs. People were terrified of butterfly knives growing up in the upland South, and so they did not care whether it was a comb or not.
The switchblade combs.
Switchblade and the butterflies were all banned.
Yep.
I think it's just the idea that people just comb their hair throughout the day is kind of wild to me. In general.
That used to be me as a kid. I was not cool.
Like, how many times does your
BRB?
hair need to be combed through a day? You know what I mean? Especially at that time period when people use so much gel and shit.
Yeah.
Also, depends how long your hair is growing out at that point, and also how old you are. You know, like realistically, at the time being, I was 14 and I thought everything was deep, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna comb my hair all the time. Yeah.
That's my thing. I'm a comb guy.
Yeah. You know, legitimately as well, there was something that you know, I think as a kid we gravitate towards that idea of like, if you have the like switchblade comb-esque type deal, it's like, oh, look at him, he's so hard. It's like, no, but I mean, live your life, kid.
I'm 15. I got a switchblade comb and a pocket watch.
And an apple core.
When I'm done with my apple core, I just throw it over my left shoulder and let the devil deal with it. Ooh. Unless there's someone behind me, because I'm socially awkward and I would never throw something at someone because that means I have to interact with them.
Yes. That's the more terrifying part.
Combing a beard is different because if your beard gets tangled, it's very uncomfortable.
I imagine that's, yeah.
If you have a tangly beard, I'm speaking from experience, it is not fun.
Speaking from no experience, I believe you.
I'm speaking from experience. So it's coming back in. I'm growing it out again.
I mean, hey, as you are.
Yeah, it's there. It's working on it. It's a process.
I mean, look, listen, it opens up amazing cosplay opportunities.
Right?
That's true.
Just saying, new doors are opening every day. I'm just taking bets on what glam will resurrect next. I'm very excited about this.
Oh
Man, it's gonna be like a
that Toph got so on board with it after the mom student, we'll call it.
You know, she's not a nice lady.
I'm not gonna lie.
Fought with her.
That part of the relationship between Toph and his mom is actually super fascinating as a story beat.
Thank you. I'll put some brain cells behind it. I will say, I didn't think all three things. It's been a little weird because obviously when we did this, I originally just created Toph as like, oh, it's a one-shot thing. So I guess we'll just put him away in a book and forget about him. And then here we are, and it's like, oh no, okay. Now I gotta dredge all this backstory that I wasn't planning on ever having to RP in the light of day.
It's fun to make up a ton of stuff you'll never ever have to explain.
Yeah, it's like there's something like that's cool. It's another thing where like I'm going to have to express emotions behind some of these things.
I just got brought banana bread, dude.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Freaking lucky.
That
It's
is
warm,
what we like
fresh
to
out of
see.
the oven.
Want that? I think that's anything that when you create a character, because especially on a show like this, you have to, with a lot of people when they talk about creating characters in D&D, it always is part of ourselves that creates a sense of reality and an opportunity for us to create really meaningful experiences because there are threads of us still. But that's also the challenge of it too, is that knowing that it's in a live show, what do we feel comfortable sharing in parts of ourselves? So I mean, sure, it's acting, but a lot of this comes from an inspiration of a very real place that I'm now putting in a very public space. So it's like,
Toph is the part of you that talks to dead people.
Well, let's be clear. My parents are both alive and healthy and part of my life, so I'm very lucky. That was not part of the inspiration behind Toph. That was just Cubone.
Cubone.
That's like something a lot of people have to consider and can be really hard to pull out if you're not ready for.
I'm not gonna lie, like in the 3-shot campaign, where I was going super hard with the whole thing of like, you know, the whispers, etc. I sat there, I was like, I don't know if I am gonna immediately commit to that particular aspect if ever something comes up. And I'm slowly starting to realize, no, like, this is something that, you know, this makes a bit of the character. And yeah.
If you whisper to the void, does it whisper back?
Yeah. The thing that I've done with my last 2 D&D characters, one of which is with a friends group and the other of which of course is here, is that I have tried to draw on something that I like, but also something else that is very uncomfortable to me. It's kind of how I landed in this place with the whole like Psyblade thing. Because because it gives interesting opportunities for storytelling, but also it forces you to think about things and actually unpack that shit.
Yeah, which is exciting, right? To explore and figure out like, well, what do I? And you can't, you can only plan it so much because now you have to rely on your teammates to ask different questions.
The correct questions.
Yeah, and they people approach things differently, which is the fun and terrifying part.
So, morning has been reached. Biddy, the first one out. The rest of you waking up from Jacob's locket. Rom is gone.
Does she notice he's gone? Like right off the bat?
Yep.
Is your locket like openable like a door? Like, can I yell into it? Y'all would hear me.
No, not. I mean,
Darn.
I guess if you yelled, we probably would hear. Not really.
Alright, she's gonna yell. Yell. Even if it sounds like a little squeak to y'all in the distance.
I don't think it exists on a different plane or anything. I think it's just a. Yeah, we'll probably hear.
All right. Well, she's gonna open up the locket or however it functions for us to get in and out. And let me put the mic away. She's gonna go.
You need to get your butts out here, Brom's missing!
Go ahead.
He's probably just off on a walk.
Toph will panic because he hears the panic in Biddy's voice, and his ears will pop straight up, and he'll almost jump, like the fur on the back of his neck stands up. Oh no! And he'll hop out to join you, sword in hand. What do we do? Where do we find him?
Well, I think we should first wait for everybody because the last time somebody went missing, we ended up finding mushrooms that were killing us.
Oh yeah.
So we should probably wait.
Right.
The last time someone went missing, they weren't actually missing, and you just snooped around. And maybe that's what we're doing here.
Unceremoniously and without much need or want for it, Zanrin is going to fall out of the rafters. Tea! What? What? What did I miss?
Oh, we spilling tea out here, baby.
What? Okay, I'll be right there. I'm just gonna collect myself and stand and dust myself off and shake the nonsense from my head. But considering I'm an owl, I'm shaking like 120 degrees to the left and like 300 degrees back to the right. It's like nearly full head rotations.
Biddy and Toph, you can both roll perception checks.
I'm doing great. We're fabulous right now.
Look at us.
It is the morning.
I'll get out.
He's vanished. You both see no sign of Braun whatsoever. You don't see his shield. You don't see him. You look up top towards the hand. Doesn't seem to be up there. He's not down by the carriage either.
Well, great. I wonder if Nelson scared him away. Or pissed him off.
Oh, that's true. They weren't getting along, were they?
Not at all. I thought it was actually kind of funny.
Yeah. They really got under each other's nerves, which is really silly because they can just do their own thing.
Nelson comes out and was like, under my nerves?
Your feathers?
Wait, we were upset with each other?
Oh, you didn't know that.
Well, at least Braum was upset with you. Which I'm sure you noticed. I know he didn't ruffle your feathers, but you ruffled his.
What was he upset about, though?
Probably because you weren't wearing pants.
I haven't been wearing pants the entire time we've been together.
I'm just kidding. He's not mad about that part. It's probably because he doesn't like the dead things you're doing.
It didn't seem to be an issue on the Meteor.
That is very true.
Things were a
Braum's
little
going through.
different on the Meteor. Well, did anyone see where he slept?
Nelson's
not
gonna
at all.
be looking around, investigating the area.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
We're doing awesome.
Oh, I'm gonna be able to find him.
You go up to investigate, but it end up doing a little bit more burbing than actual investigating, you know? The good early morning pickings.
Well, I don't see anything, but I don't think we should follow Thomas again.
Noted.
That didn't work out great last time. Well, seeing as it worked last time when I tried... I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and fly up into the air and see if I can get a view of where Brom might be with a higher altitude.
Roll a perception check.
Yes.
$17 as you take flight and you scan the skies and look for the road to see if he's either walked down either way. You do not see Braum on the road. But while you're up there, you look towards the hand. And you do see near Braum's bedroll, there does seem to be something in the spot where he was at.
I'm gonna go fly up and investigate and see what's happening.
You fly over towards there. There's a small bit of rocks that are piled around a handwritten scroll that is tucked near where his bedroll was.
What does the scroll read? Can I pick it out?
Pick up and you take the two leather ends off and begin scanning this scroll, and it doesn't have a written note by any means on it. It's only directions on where to receive your payment for the job.
I'm gonna go ahead and psychically whisper down to the rest of the crew, telling them to come up and take a look at this. Something is wrong, but I think I found something Brom left for us.
You can
want
see
us to come up? Or do you want to come down?
You can see it has
I
his.
say that now, and I'm realizing that's kind of stupid. I'm gonna fly down. I'm sorry.
It's got his signature on it. It's a sign off and a location for the individual monies owed in the form of 1,000 gold pieces per, and it has the address of where to pick it up inside of Baldur's Gate.
Is this your plan to make sure we don't get to Baldur's Gate still? Dagnabbit.
I'll never get there.
Take a look. I don't understand. His bedroll's up there and a small pile of rocks, which is where I found this.
What is it?
It looks like a note, directions and instructions on how to receive payment for our job, but no Brom. And his bedroll is still up there.
Did he write this?
I think he did.
Yep, you can see his signature on it.
Look. See?
Oh.
Well, it could be one or two things. He could have had this in his pocket all along, and, you know, may have dropped it as he left, or he also is on his way to Baldur's Gate. Or he just hates us and wants to never see us again. Either way, it's very Brom of him.
But why would he leave his bedroll up there? Sound like Brom.
Like when I said bedroll, it's like where he bedded down at. Like he's got his stuff.
Oh, I see. Sorry, so he hasn't. It's not just like the sign of an abduction. Okay. I thought we were dealing with like law and order, criminal intent here, being like the mysterious case of the disappearing Brom.
The alien Sasquatch that loved me.
Baldur's Gate's got some weird spaces. I don't know. I haven't read all of the monster manual. Aliens could be part of it.
100%. They're in Frostmaiden.
Wayland Yutani has been trying to get that Xenomorph hookup for a while. Brom just happened to know a few guys, you know. he's been dragged off to the hive, you know. I'm gonna look at the others, unsure. This was never my payment to receive. This was all about you. What should we even do with this?
Well, go ahead.
Hey, obviously he wants us to have the payment, so we should take it and go get paid. If he wanted us to come look for him, he would have written that down. You know, don't you think?
Well, it's kind of rude to not say goodbye. He was a bit abrupt, but I don't think he was rude.
Brom comes around very quickly when someone shows a degree of faith. I don't think he'd just abandon us like that.
Especially the whole group. Well, I suppose we could try to track him a little bit.
Anyone see any footprints?
No, I've been trying to get all this sleep out of my eye. It's like gunky.
Maybe smell. Maybe we can smell him. He was helping to burn all of the dead things last night, so the smoke probably got a little bit into his clothing, so we could probably track that a little bit. That's really hard to get out of cloth-like materials because you have to wash it, and he hasn't washed them.
So, I can psychically whisper to anything within a mile, RoBear. If I psychically whisper to Brom, does anything go through?
Go ahead and roll a spell attack.
Okay. How does one roll a spell attack?
Oh, that's right, because you're a rogue. You just need to take your proficiency plus your intelligence modifier, and add that to a d20.
Okay, so a d20 plus 12.
as you reach out into the void. Ah, son of a bitch! You scared the shit out of me! Oh! You know, you give somebody a heads up on that.
And I would say the same to you, but you seemed to leave us high and dry.
I'm over here trying to get breakfast. I've been over here trying to roast up some grouse this morning.
And yet you left the note at the top indicating almost like we should carry on without you.
Want to leave up the... Oh, bugger. It rolled out my pocket? Ah, shit. Yeah, it's the manifest we pick up at Baldur's Gate. I want to get us a proper breakfast, maybe fry up a little grouse.
We've been worried sick about you. Where are you?
I'm just not too far into the woods, not enough where you can't find me. I'm over here in the low brush. I'm not jumping this morning, no.
All right, give us a second. I'm not gonna not psychically tell the others. He's here. Come with me. He was getting food.
What? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna look at Toph and I'm just gonna go whispers, and then do the sort of oh god, what's the one meme? Oh god, where it's the guy taps his forehead with 2 fingers. Oh god.
Yes.
Not even attempting
Eddie
to
Murphy?
make that meme. No, not Eddie Murphy. No, not even attempting to replicate that meme. Roll safe. There we go. Wow, isn't that ironic for D&D? Nah, like roll safe, but without like the face as a way of indicating like, yes, I can talk inside my head.
Ah. No luck. As you can see, Brahm comes up empty-handed from over in the brush. He's just got a bunch of bramble on him and the sides. I really had my sights set on frying some chicken this morning.
Well,
What, everybody's
still each other.
Well, you thought I left you, did you?
Oh,
I mean, I did say that the note could have fallen from your pocket.
And you did kind of storm off, and you weren't in the amulet like the rest of us.
I thought maybe you had a necklace like Jacob's.
I assumed you were a grown adult and could do whatever you wanted.
Well, these short, stubby legs wouldn't have taken me very far anyway. I was really just kind of hungry. A bit clumsy what rolls out of my pocket.
I mean, there's a locket with a lot of food. You can eat something.
You got food in there? Did you have food in there the last time?
He had a ton of potatoes.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I even
I don't
put some
remember
in my
the
pocket
potato.
afterwards.
Ah, son of a...
Yeah.
I don't remember
the
the...
potatoes and coffee and tea.
Oh, I remember the coffee and tea, but there's only so much coffee and tea when you're hungry you can eat. Ah,
And
bother.
there were grubs.
I don't want to eat your fucking grubs. Maybe if they're fried. I've never had them fried before. They might not be bad. A little squishy on the inside. Like a bad nugget. No grouse, though.
Yo. Braun's talking about chicken tendies in this game.
God, you pissed me off. I got hangry. Go over and take the edge off with some grouse. Go hunting. That's what we do. Good to see your undead piece of shit still out here, Nelson. Well,
Corey? Corey? Are you talking about Corey?
oh, great. It's got a name.
Well, yeah, it has a name. We named it.
Wonderful. All right, Corey. We're about to ride into hell. Anybody else find some blankets to cover this thing up?
Corey, taking Braun's word as a command, like, gets low, because Nelson had, like, linked Corey to the entire party, gets low and kind of just scoops right under Braun's legs, throws, like, in an unnatural way, like, not a way that a horse would move. Like, like weird zombie disjointed things, and gets Braun on their back.
No, I don't want any. It stinks. It's putrid. No, I don't want any part of this. Nope. He's trying to get his leg over to the other side, but it's kind of like trying to get your socks on in the morning. He's like, God damn it. Put me down.
You made a friend, Brum?
No, I've not made a friend. This thing isn't a friend. It's not alive. It's a puzzle piece of what used to be a living, breathing thing. Maybe I should have got up and took my stubby legs and left. This is bullshit. Let me down, Nelson. Come on, get me off this thing. I'm done with it.
Nelson, like, gestures to Corey, and it just does kind of like a weird broken lean where half of it just kind of like flips like a switch and dumps it down to the side.
Oh, it's disgusting. Ugh. You didn't answer me though. Did you find any more blankets? You can't just ride into the sunset with this thing.
I mean, you could.
Or you can't. I don't know how familiar everyone is since they just met in Baldur's Gate, but you're not rolling up with your undead pony up to the front.
Well, what if we just let it go right before we get up there?
Fine. You can risk whoever sees you on the highway in your carriage from hell, but you happen to be rolling up to a city that had a problem with the undead literally coming up from a scar in the middle of it. They have a mild predisposition for this bullshit.
Does that mean they'll be used to it?
Where did I find you people? How much did I drink when I posted on that board?
A lot.
A lot?
What happens at taverns?
No, we can't just willy-nilly waltz up there with this. You're gonna have to cover this thing.
Do we know about Jacob's magic carpet, or did he like hide that?
No, it's a pretty big rug,
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of hard to hide. I don't know that I would come out and say it's a magic carpet, though. I obviously have got the rug.
We could leave Corey here and let the rug pull the carriage. Showing up to the gate with a flying carpet pulled cart.
Ollie a bob wah.
Oh my god. I just had the most horrifying image of that scene, except every animal in the procession is just undead and it's Nelson at the head of the procession.
As it should be.
Welcome,
my god.
Welcome to the Black Parade.
Oh boy.
I don't know what to tell y'all. You're gonna have to come up with something and some way to disguise your undead horse getting back to the city.
What if we just cover it with mud or something?
Yeah.
That's equally as terrifying. Your mud golem undead horse that marches up to the front of Baldur's Gate. Trust me, I would like a carriage ride as much as anyone else, but I don't think your one undead horse is going to be able to carry us all.
Can we look around? Maybe there's... surely there's blankets left inside the carriage. After all, merchants don't...
Vest. And Toph will take off his vest top that he has which is also his only top. So, and we'll put it on top of the horse.
Toff is now on Team Skins or
Nelson
Team
sees
Fur, I
Toff.
guess.
You know, I could take off my robe, but I'm not wearing pants.
Yeah. Which is worse, him naked or the horse?
All things you also need to be in the city. No sirs, no shoot, no service.
Did we burn the bugbear?
The owlbear, yes.
Yeah, the owlbear. Sorry, yeah.
Yep.
Why
did you like have it wear the owlbear?
I was gonna skin it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Buffalo Bill and his.
I mean, what else is big enough to cover a horse?
Yeah, it's a real big fat owlbear over there.
Can I search to see if there's like the remnants of a knoll that hasn't been completely destroyed that maybe we can skin or something? I don't know.
Good idea.
Or perhaps if maybe just a simpler search for blankets.
There are pieces of knoll skin, probably equally as terrifying. Putting untanned pieces of hide. I don't think anybody has a background here in forestry and tanning to be able to prep these. Would be probably pretty gross, pretty gory still.
I don't know. Gnomes are wild.
You ain't seen me crazy yet.
Zanrin, how far is it? Did you see? Do we even really need the carriage?
About a day's ride from here. If we start now, we'll get there by nightfall, I reckon.
Riding,
I don't want to walk.
I mean, if we get by the end of...
What about halfway then? We just take it halfway.
Well, 3/4 or 4/5. We could walk the last bit.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah.
downhill to Baldur's Gate?
It's actually pretty flat.
Oh, never mind then.
See? It'll save our feet, and then we could even run the last quarter bit.
Run.
Yeah, I can run. Can you?
Not very well.
I can carry you if you want.
I don't think you want to. Pretty stout.
Well. Okay. Well, I vote we ride the dead pony for at least halfway.
Can I cast minor illusion on the horse to make it look like what the party considers a live horse?
You would need a little bit more than minor illusion on it. You would need major illusion. Minor illusion you could do on some smaller stuff, but with the horse's size, it's just a little bit too big for that.
I like that you clarified of what the party thinks is a normal horse, as if like purposely excluding that I think this is normal as is.
Exactly.
The commitment is admirable. Thank you.
Affection. I don't know if this is quite the recommendation, but maybe I can make it disappear by the time we reach Baldur's Gate. I could turn it invisible briefly. We'd have to ditch the carriage, and then of course there'd be the issue of it reappearing. But maybe we'd be able to more easily approach?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. We'll do this both our ways. We throw what blankets we got left on, what's his name?
Corey Meredith the Third?
Corey Meredith the Third gets the blanket treatment for halfway there.
Oh, Brom, you named it too, though. Corey Meredith Shitpile.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna get us halfway there. And then it's gonna have to go. And I'll do my best to summon us up a celestial to take us the other half. And then we go ahead and dismiss it on its way.
Is that the celestial that Biddy likes?
Tough. She's gonna get like red in the face.
Your eyes got really big last time he showed up.
I also just came back from death when he showed up.
Okay.
Also, let's not talk about the position there.
Senrit, stop picking on me!
Look, statement of fact. I mean, you know, his carriage was very visible from.
Yes, he's a very attractive angel baby. Okay, can we carry on now?
No, it will not be pulled by an